All right.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
All right. So last week we had quite a bit of stuff happen. We opened with getting to see Davine and Icy unleash their new combo move, the Unshackled God form in training. After that rather incredible display, the group would return to the apartment to see Lazuli demanding Hunk and Blaze go to the bunker with her for the weekend. After both of them told her no, she would chew out Ash for not getting Blaze back to work sooner and would leave with baby Julius. Later on, after some discussions about what had happened, Ash would give Flavor his card and give him an order to take Sunny out for a nice date at Tommy's. Ash and Julius went to see, spy on them, only to see that Hunk and Davine had coincidentally ended up at the restaurant at the same time together. They'd been set up by Saris and Pequod. After the surprise and just continuing watching them have a good time on their date, everyone would end up back at the apartment. While they were there, after again more conversations, Davine was able to twist Hunk's arm to go with them on Rainfall Day, which they got permission for after Cornstalk Icy threw a tomahawk at General Lorelai's office. After they left, Ash and Blaze would have a rather frank talk about what had happened since Blaze was gone, as well as Laz and the bunker, while Blaze was being reacquainted with Gateway. A lot of difficult things were discussed there. Meanwhile, Rainfall Weekend was delightful. It eventually progressed to Davine and Hunk sitting on top of the lighthouse together as the rainy night began to stop while the children watched. We would end after Davine gave a somewhat heart-wrenching speech to an assumedly sleeping Hunk and kissed him. And I believe that's everything.
Yep. All right. So Ash and Julius are upstairs doing some paperwork. In the gym, Icy and Davine are watching Ghostbusters, and it's reaching its climax. And Icy, what do you think of the movie?
I quite enjoy it, actually. It's very funny, actually.
It's one of my favorite. It's one of Hunk's favorites too.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, he showed me them when I was a kid. As she snaps her fingers and makes toaster strudels appear, and she breaks one open and takes the half of it and puts it to Davy, hands it to Davy, tries.
She'll take it and take a bite of it.
She waits till Davy gets it in her mouth to say, "Did you know Hunk made those too?"
Davine keeps it up to her mouth after biting through it. Her eyes sort of widen for a second, and then she puts it down, chews, swallows. No, I did not know that. They're quite delicious.
Very delicious. She bites into one and just looks up at Davy.
Yes, he's a very good cook. I assume his mother made these for him when he was younger.
Yeah, I think so. She's a nice lady.
Yes, I would enjoy meeting her, most likely.
As the movie continues, Icy eating, looking up at Davy. Do you remember that Jaws movie Pequod you and me watched a while back? Big Shark?
Oh yes, the terrifying one.
What do you think of an Arnaki version? And she pulls up a poster.
Damien stares at it. So I assume... Oh dear Jesus, that's Denaria.
Yes.
Okay. So I assume he pulls people under the water, makes them sign adoption papers.
With a waterproof pen and paper.
Well, I think it's a wonderful idea, dear.
Yeah, I do too. As she don't tell Ash about this. She's putting it away.
Oh, don't worry. My mouth is sealed.
You know, given some of your paintings, I've watched you. Well, the progress on some of them. You have a decent eye for what Pequod calls shot composition, and in photography, still photography, shot composition's very important. The arrangement of objects in the photo.
Is that so? I never really think about it. I just try and do it.
What would you think about directing a movie instead? You never seem to enjoy yourself acting in Malcolm's movie.
I never considered being in a role behind the camera. I very well might enjoy it more.
Well, Pequod would like to be more of a producer, occasionally star in the movies. I can't direct. Think you could direct an Arnaki flick or two?
I think so. She puts an arm around her and hugs her. Just for you, dear.
Look at it this way: you get paid to make fun of act.
Oh, it's a deal then. Done deal.
The concept production images are already done. As she leans into Davine and holds up the Ghostbuster Arnaki Busters logo.
Davine stifles a laugh and puts a hand over her mouth. It's wonderful, dear.
The slogan will be "I ain't afraid of no adoption." Pequod came up with it.
It sounds like something she would come up with.
Scar's already expressed interest in being your director of photography. He's taking online courses now.
So what will it be called? Rainfall Productions?
Yeah, Rainfall Productions is what we're gonna go with. Yeah.
Very well. I'll be your director for any movie you want.
The only hurdle we really face is hoping Ash is willing to play Malcolm.
Ah, well. I honestly don't know how he would react to that.
Well, all we need to do is get him his first Oscar, get his ego up a little bit, and I think he'll be willing to perform in our movie.
Yes, award-winning actor Asterion Lazuli in a movie called Adoption Horizon.
What's that movie? She looks up at Davy.
You don't know about that one?
I don't think so.
Well, Malcolm made a spoof of it, but I decided to watch the original. It's a movie called Event Horizon, where the ship mysteriously goes missing. It was meant to travel through space and time, I believe. And a crew is sent to rediscover it when it magically reappears exactly where it was left off. Things happen in the movie, and it is revealed that the ship went to hell, or like a chaos plane or realm or something like that. And you have to deal with one of the main actors being possessed.
Oh, and that will be Ash's role.
Yes, he'll be possessed by Anaki.
And his goal is to teleport everyone back to adoption hell.
Yes, so they can all be adopted for eternity.
I'll watch the original and start penning the script with Pequod.
Yes, very good, dear.
You know, she looks up at Davy and there's a sequel to Ghostbusters.
There's a second one.
Yeah, and a couple more. Maybe you could watch them with Hunk sometime. I'll be there, but I think he'd like to watch them with you.
Well, maybe. Perhaps. If he's up for it, of course.
She tilts her head and blinks twice at Davy. Doesn't say anything.
What?
As if that man wouldn't be up for something with you.
She blushes. I don't know. Maybe he would be busy when I asked him.
Icy puts up her finger. All I'm going to say is, I have never seen him this happy. And she just stares at Davy.
Davine gets more of a blush. Well, that's very nice. He's probably enjoying spending more time with his children.
You mean getting to have breakfast with you every morning?
Maybe, but I think spending more time with his children is a big part of it, more so than me.
That too. That too. I've seen him happy for other people, never this happy for himself.
Well, that's very good. Having happiness for yourself is very important.
Yeah, it is. As she looks at Davy.
Davine sort of leans back and squints at her. I'm no mind reader, you know. You could say what's on your mind to me.
Icy shrugs. All I'm saying is having happiness for yourself is important. Take the advice. And she hands her the other half of the toaster strudel.
She looks at the toaster strudel, breaks the half into quarters, and hands her the other piece and eats the piece she kept.
Icy bites into the other piece. You know, he told me to make sure you eat these.
Well, he's a very good man. He said he wanted me to actually eat things other than what I had been eating for a long time. So, I would expect no less from him.
Icy goes to say something, and her wrist computer starts beeping. Damn it. She looks down at it. I have to go talk to Lorelai. Before I go, she goes to the door. These feelings you have, there's nothing wrong with them.
Maybe. I don't know.
She shakes her head. There is nothing wrong with them.
Davine looks up at her and nods.
Nothing at all. Besides, Suletta is going to come see you at lunch and have a talk with you. Icy wags her fingers at Davine and laughs and leaves.
Oh, well,
Well, Davine's left alone.
well, that isn't terrifying at all. And she keeps watching the movie.
Ash and Julius come downstairs. Pequod's not around. Julius hasn't seen her all morning.
Julius stretches. Do you know where Pequod is?
No, I assumed you did.
Huh. He shrugs. I'm sure she's okay. Yeah.
Watch will go down in the hangar and she'll have stumbled upon your gift.
Oh, don't say that, Ash. Do not say that.
Oh, you can be, at least when we find her, you can proudly tell her that you're pretty much done with all the mission reports for Squad Sigma. I mean, we barely went on any, but still.
Hallelujah. One bite at a time, you know.
And now you've actually got to go through us doing our job on Alpha 9.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's fine. I mean, she's a big girl, and gods, do I feel sorry for any man who would try to do something to her on Gateway.
He chuckles. Oh yeah, that's really true.
Come on, it's not that bad. I'm gonna peek in the kitchen.
Up, you see everybody just small talking. Scar looking at the camera Hunk brought back for Icy last week. It's Friday to Friday again. And Scar mumbling about some of his online courses he's taken while Sasha holds Lasley, Blaze, and Saris are listening to Scar.
Gonna turn around and look into the gym.
You see Davine happily eating her pastry, watching the movie, and you can see Zap here just minding his own business, painting some miniatures, killing some time.
She's been in a good mood the last week, hasn't she?
Yes, she has.
So, you never told me how it went, but I'd assume it went well.
Yes, one could say that, Ash. They had a very good time sitting together on top of a lighthouse while it rained in front of them.
Oh, so well is an understatement.
I believe. So, yes.
Good. I noticed what little I've seen of Dad since he's been back. He looked like he was on Cloud 9.
Cloud 9? If there was one, he'd probably be on Cloud 22.
I believe you're right. Come on. Let's go. I'm gonna go in here and say hi to everyone else.
Yeah, I'm sort of hungry. I'll probably cook something for Pequod, too, when she gets back.
Perfect. I'm gonna come in and sit down. How's everyone else's morning going?
Scar looks up, stops talking. Morning, Ash. As Sasha notices Julius heading for cooking implements, and you don't want to cook anything.
He stops. Why's that?
Oh, Pequod went to get you something to eat.
Oh, okay.
Tommy bought some type of new, well, not new, Scar. It's some type of deli in New York. Some famous place called Cat's Deli. Tommy bought it. Pequod went down to get us sandwiches.
Well, that's sweet of her.
Saris, and then Pequod bought it from Tommy.
Ah, well, another thing for Snarf's workshop.
Scar, she's got a good head on her shoulders.
She does. She's gonna be just like Tommy, a Renaissance woman, by the time all of this is said and done.
Blaze, go back to what you were saying, Scar. And Scar, oh, well, pretty much, I'm currently just studying lighting techniques and stuff like that.
Lighting techniques? What are you studying? All in all, Scar?
How to be a cinematographer.
Really?
Yes.
Fair enough. Did you get that itch from working on Malcolm's set?
Not exactly. Nicole and Pequod want to start Rainfall Production Company. After everything's said and done.
Ah, right. And they want you to be the cinematographer.
Yes, and they want your mother to be the director, Julius.
Well, I mean,
I'm not sure if Nicole has asked her yet, but...
I'll have to see if she has before I mention anything to her.
Blaze, you'll be in charge of any firearms that are involved. The arms master, Blaze. Not. Sounds fun to me. We're going to make movies basically revolving around Arnaki.
Uh-huh. And whom would be playing Arnaki?
Banksy, well, I think we all know the answer to that. Sir, as he clears his throat and looks at you, Sasha's laughing, holding lasso.
Right.
Look at it this way, Ash. You'll get to work for a good producer and director this time.
That's true, and I'd do it only for them, only for family.
You don't have to worry too much, Ash. I think if David is the director, Hunk will end up starring in most of the movies, if you catch my drift.
Yes, I do.
He nods, puts the camera away.
Julius just nods along with him and starts petting little Leslie's head.
Imagine if Lorelei were the director. Looks over at
Scar
Julius.
brings up this image. As you can see here, we're already starting production on early drafts of some concept art.
Is that the Ghostbusters logo with Arnaki on it?
Arnaki Busters, 1 and 2.
Okay.
Blaze, I happen to love those movies. Scar, me too. But Arnaki Busters will be better.
Oh, so that's why Icy and her were yelling, "I ain't afraid of no adoption," when I came into the room last night.
Scar, nod. Most likely.
Well, I mean, I'll probably have to assist them in any way I can.
I believe you're going to be an actor in most of the movies. You are, as they say, eye candy.
Yeah, I was probably one of the only reasons Malcolm movies ever did as well as they were, other than just being stupidly funny to most.
Sasha nods her head. They're planning to, when all's said and done, Lorelai retires. They're gonna try to bring Lorelai on as executive producer, not a director.
Uh-huh. Start
Some
by...
name power, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Julius, you should probably start stocking up on the body oil now.
Julius starts laughing. No, I'm sure she won't make me have my shirt off all the time, you know.
Are you?
Julius looks over to Sasha. Am I?
Yeah. Probably. All the time. They even want her to make cameos. I think Icy's down there pitching the idea right now. She was scheduled an appointment to talk privately with Lorelai earlier this morning.
Well, I'm sure it's going well as we speak.
Blaze, I did see Patricia drawing up some type of contract. Scar, that was the executive producer contract for Rainfall Studios. It's already incorporated.
Okay.
Saris, man, when they get the wheels moving, they get them moving fast. Sasha just starts chuckling.
It's always been Pequod. The moment she gets her mind set on something, it's happening one way or another, and very quickly, right, Julius?
Yeah. It doesn't really surprise me at this point, but god damn, it's already incorporated?
I can't wait for God with the adoption. God with a win.
Oh.
I have never seen that one. How are they going to work Arnaki into what I assume to be a romance movie?
I have no idea, to be honest with you. But Nicole will do most of the screenwriting.
She'll find a way into a very long romantic drama, but it'll be interesting to say the least.
Yes. Will be me remaking those terrible Lord of the Rings movies as well that Malcolm produced.
Right, the Lord of the Colonels that he got partway through filming.
Lord of the Adoptions. Rough drafts and storyboards are being created as we speak.
So are we going to be hiring actors as well? Because I don't think there's enough of us to fill the roles in those movies.
Banksy, no, Nicole's found a way to replicate herself convincingly enough and polymorph the replications of Mirror Image. It's an all-family production, sir. He's just staring at you.
Okay. Even if that eliminates all the extras, that's still a lot of roles.
Banksy shrugs. Sasha, I think they know what they're doing at.
I'm sure they do.
Oh, what? You don't want to play Ashamon or Ashon or any of those again?
I mean, it'd be interesting to actually play them while not having an idiot tell you how to act. And I'd be up for it. It just... Oh boy, I thought my days of acting were over. Turns out I'm gonna actually get to act now.
Blaze, what was the plot of Malcolm's Lord of the Rings?
You... Gods. You needed to take the one... I believe it was that they needed to take the one Colonel emblem and cast it into the fires of Mount Backstory in order to defeat Saroash or Ashumon or whichever one it was. Or Saurash or Ashmon, whichever one it was.
Sasha looks at Scar and Pequod's version. The Fellowship will need to take Arnaki's birth certificate into the fires of Mount Adoption. This place just... What? Thus effectively defeating Arnaki. And saving the world.
Amazing.
Middle Earth, excuse me.
Yeah, that seems like something Nicole would write. And my wife.
I believe Cornstalk will be making an appearance in that movie.
Oh, oh well, I mean, probably like Gandalf or something, maybe.
No, Ash is slated to play Gandalf, at least if you go by the storyboards. Cornstalk's going to be somebody named Elrond.
Cornstalk is Elrond.
So they say, anyway. It's all up in the air right now. We're years away from production. Tommy's even going to play in some of the movies. They've already asked him, and he agreed. They want
Yeah.
Tommy to play somebody named Denethor.
Oh. That's an interesting role for Tommy.
Banksy, he already agreed to be set on fire.
Fair enough. I got a lot of respect for Tommy.
He said it wouldn't be the first time, sir.
I'll need to ask him about that, although knowing Tommy, I believe it.
Blaze, he's an interesting fellow.
That he is. I still don't know the truth about his life, but He's one of the wisest men I know. He's never given us bad advice before.
Everybody nods.
Yeah, him and that powerful lazy eye. Do you think like Master Yen gave him the ability to like I don't know, however that lazy eye of his works?
I don't know if it's something that could be taught. I just think it's something he has.
Blaze
I
taps
know.
his temple. He gives off an immense amount of arcane energies. Not anywhere near a Lorelei or a Nicole or a Suletta, but for your average run-of-the-mill human that, as far as I know, can't cast spells, he gives off a lot.
Maybe an unintended consequence of being kept alive for so long?
Sasha, is it just me or does this face look like it was put into a microwave?
It does look a little like squished and melted sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Banksy, I've noticed when he's reading somebody's soul or something with the eye, it looks like it gets lazier and progressively lazier. To the point where you can't even see it because it's like the eyeball is facing down into the bottom of his eyelid.
Oh, it does. There have been times where I was talking to him and if Sasha was me, his eye would go from looking at you, Banksy, to looking at Ceres by the end of the conversation.
Sir, everybody starts chuckling a little bit at that one.
It's insane how it can feel like that eye's looking through you despite not looking at you.
Ceres, I'm convinced he has some type of foresight capability. Blaze nods in agreement.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. He's able to read souls. Why not give him that ability too?
It would partially explain his massive luck when it comes to businesses as well.
Ceres, the other day when me and Blaze went down to pick up lunch for everybody, I swear I heard him. I have better hearing than most. I swear I heard him mumbling something about Carter getting married. Carter as in your child, Julius.
Julius stifles a laugh. I'm sure it was just like him joking around or something. And he leans back in his chair and picks at his lip.
Blaze puts his wrist up, care to hear the recording.
Please do.
Yes.
Ceres and he sits right next to her, puts his arm around her, make a wonderful team. She could hear him, told me to turn on my microphones up here, and he clicked. Oh, have to get things ready. Carter been married less than 26 years. Not much time. Have to prepare. Sign. Do you think you'll still be alive by then? And Blaze stops the recording. See?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask him about that one.
Interesting enough. Hasn't the saint also said that he's gonna watch over your family, Julius?
Yeah, he has. Just because I did a lot of favors for him.
You got one more in the works.
Yep, Sandra the Alley Walker.
Sasha's gonna hit Julius in the chest with her palm lightly. Are you really gonna allow the saint at your wedding?
I mean, it's more up to Pequot than it is up to me, and
Then it's a yes. Sasha shakes her head.
yeah, she's gonna want him there, and yeah, he's probably gonna be there.
Oh boy. Down here, Hunk appears at the gym door watching David.
She's just continuing to watch, eating the last, basically crumbs of the pastry as she puts her knees up to her chest and continues to watch the TV.
He knocks on the door.
Come in.
He walks in. What are you doing?
Oh. She stands up and brushes off the hoodie. I'm just watching a movie.
Which one? He looked. The credits are rolling.
It was Ghostbusters.
That's one of my favorites.
Yes, Nicole told me about that.
He's gonna sit down and pat the bench she was sitting.
She'll sit down next to him. She said that there were sequels to the movie. I was wondering if you would want to watch them with me sometime. Not right now. Doesn't have to be right now.
He's gonna take the plate from her. Definitely, we could maybe watch it down the beach house. Good TV and stereo setup down there.
Yes, of course. I would love that. Maybe for a rainfall weekend, or even just us, maybe sometime.
Sounds good as he pulls something out of one of his pouches. To me, strawberry fruit bar. Organic.
She looks at it. Strawberry fruit bar?
Yeah. Frozen treat. He's gonna open it and hold it up to her mouth by the stick.
She'll take a bite of it.
Good. As he's going to turn on Sports Nude.
She is going to gently take the bar from him, lean on his shoulder, and put it up to him.
I don't think so. He shakes his head and takes the bar back.
Oh, come on.
You need the calories, you need the sugar intake. Put on a little weight, and then, yeah.
Fine. She'll take another bite of it while still leaning on his shoulder.
Oatmeal and tea for the past, how many months? Oatmeal and tea for the past how many months?
3 months, maybe?
Yeah, not good enough.
Well, it tasted good, at least.
Sure. I'm sure it did, but only eating oatmeal and tea once a day for 3 months.
She shrugs and takes another bite. This does taste better, though.
Beats the hell out of steamed fish and vegetables.
Yes, most things do at this point.
I've got something special planned for later today.
Yes? What's that?
A surprise. Something with a lot of calories.
Another Ricardo's mother secret recipe that I can't know?
That's right. As he's gonna try to put his arm around her shoulder.
No, she'll let him.
He's gonna pull her in just a little bit closer.
Not only will she go in closer, but she'll wrap her arms around his waist.
Where are the kids?
Nicole had to go down to talk to Lorelei, and Julius is in the kitchen with everyone else. I saw him looking into the gym.
Oh, okay. Good. Make sure you eat all of them.
Yes, sir.
As up here, Scar is staring into the gym intently. Ash could see him almost looking past Banksy's head.
What's going on?
Love.
Julius? What's going on?
He leans back in his chair to look into the gym. Oh, I mean, Davine and Hunk are sitting down watching some TV in the gym.
Oh. Good for them.
Sasha's staring at them. Oh, it's a good thing the old major is, not doing well. Otherwise, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. As Hunk notices Julius staring and waves him.
Uh-oh.
He's
Julius.
going to, as Julius is moving in, remove his hands from Davy.
Julius tilts his head seeing that and walk in.
What are we doing this weekend? What do you want to do?
He shrugs. It's not usually up to me. Pequod, I see. Davine will usually come up with something.
Where is the old pipsqueak?
She's down, either coming back from New York or still down at New York. She's getting sandwiches from everyone, from a deli that she now owns.
Go figure. As he'll pull out another one and hand it to Julie.
Julius tosses it up and down as Davine giggles a little. Strawberry with a strawberry bar.
Strawberry.
Yeah, it's my nickname.
Can I call you that?
He opens up the bar, takes a bite of it, tilts his head. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Good. I don't know if I can. What's Nicole's name? I don't know if I can pronounce.
Istram.
I'll
It's
practice.
Elvish for. I can try and teach you a little Elvish if you want.
Oh, I would love to. I'd love to learn from you.
Davine clears her throat. I would enjoy teaching you anything you want to know.
Up here, Scar. Yep. It's only a matter of time. Ceres. It was easy.
Yes, I've gathered that somebody had a hand in us walking in on them on a date at Tommy's.
Blaze staring at Ceres. Ceres just crosses her arms and shrugs.
Yes, it's a mystery to us all. Oh boy, I'm happy for them. Like we talked about the other day, Blaze, it's what was gonna happen no matter what.
Blaze nods his head. Yes. It's a monumentous morning.
Oh?
Sasha, you guys were busy up there writing reports. Leslie apparently retired this morning.
Excuse me?
Ceres, uh-huh. Sasha just staring at you blankly.
She retired?
Apparently her papers went through. Blaze, the only reason we know this is because we overheard a discussion between Pequod, the young Patricia, and General Rico. Apparently, in a fit of frustration, Rico, hearing about her retirement, said something to the effect of, okay, I'll take her bunker away. He's trying to imitate his voice. And Leslie, the good ex-major, as it would seem, as Sasha grimaces, spent all of her fortune to retain the bunker. So now she has no money.
Oh. Oh my. He's gonna just kind of sit back into his seat. Oh gods.
Scar, don't you think we should tell Julius this?
Yeah.
Sasha will, like a fucking ping pong ball, Julius waving him back here.
Julius nods at the two of them, and if you'll excuse me, walks back in with the strawberry bar in his mouth. Or shot.
Sasha, where'd you get that?
Hunk gave it to me.
I
Take
would
it up.
like one.
I can see if he has any more.
Yeah, but Ash has something very important to tell you, don't you, Ash?
Yeah, yes, I do. Apparently, Mom retired this morning, Julius.
He blinks a couple times. Takes a bite out of the bar. Right.
And apparently it was overheard that General Rico, in frustration, said he should just take the bunker away, and that Mum spent her entire fortune retaining the bunker. So now she has the bunker and nothing else.
As Pequod appears at the door and walks in, you're already eating? Have you no self-control?
Hunk gave it to me.
She takes it from you and puts it in her mouth and hands you a sandwich.
He'll take it from her. Thank you very much, dear.
What are we talking about,
Mum is what we're talking about.
She takes it out of her mouth, and sits down right next to Ash and pats the seat here for Julia.
He'll sit next to her.
Yeah. Something happened this morning. She hit her final straw, apparently, and decided to quit her duties here on Gateway. Leslie, I don't even know. It's a mess. Lorelei apparently said that's fine. You can go back to training people in her Lorelei way. And that wasn't taken well, as Pequod gestures for Leslie and Sasha hands her over. And then my dad found out and shit hit the fan.
Well, you said it was gonna come to a head very quickly, didn't you, Blaze?
Blaze nods his head. Scar, does she know about David? Hog. Pequod, I don't think so.
Not
It's
that I'm aware of.
Problem she's having, basically.
She's not a people person, and dealing with people every day is apparently far too much for her, right, Blaze?
Blaze, among the more strict nature of being stationed on Gateway as a ranking officer, yes.
A bad combination of things.
Blaze, living at the bunker, being on her own accord, training people, it's not like she really took orders from anybody, you understand.
No, it makes sense.
I mean, is it bad to say that I'm not really surprised right now?
Sasha, is it bad to say I don't care? But she gestures with her hand back to the gym.
Right.
Banksy, Major Lasley's cool. But I don't really know her, so. Pequod, yeah, nobody really does. That's the problem, I think. How's the sandwich?
It's delicious.
Good.
I heard you bought the deli.
Yes, as she has a bag and starts handing them out. Here, Ash, have a tall boy. I think you need it.
Thank you.
It's pastrami and mustard, so
Appreciate
rye
it.
bread.
Thank you very much.
Sarah's looking at Ash. You alright?
No, I'm fine. Just a lot to think about. I don't know what to say.
Pequod, my dad has a soft spot for the Lasley sisters since they go way, way back, and I guess he told Leslie she could keep the bunker, but she'd have to pay for it. And that bunker costs more than you'd think. Self-sustaining fuel source, self-sustaining water. It's basically an end of the world bunker. And these things cost, plus all the communications equipment, the pool, the gym equipment, the lights, food processing. Apparently there's more levels than just sub-level 3, a place you can grow fruit and vegetables. Yeah. It costs a lot of money, and now she's broke, Julius. She gestures to take a bite of Julius's sandwich.
He holds it for her.
She takes a bite and wipes some mustard off the side of her mouth. Now she's definitely broke.
Yeah. Yep. As he takes a bite of the sandwich and shakes his head.
Scar, how much did it cost? Pequod, I don't know exactly, but I do know she had to pull on a line of credit to pay as well. So technically speaking, she's like bankrupt. Sasha, oh.
Oh,
Oh.
And Blaze choosing a corner to die in, and just nods his head.
Jesus Christ. Takes another bite of the sandwich. Just shakes his head again.
right.
Scar, well, that solves one potential problem, if you ask me.
He chuckles. He'll definitely solve one problem for Davine, I think.
Sasha, unless Hunk retires.
I doubt it.
Yeah, why's that?
You've seen. Come on. Let's not pretend to be blind here, shall we? We all have seen how happy he is right now. He's not gonna leave.
Julius nods. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the happiest I've seen him in the the 7 years I've known him.
I'd agree. The only time that came close was him and Icy right after the mission where she really awakened her powers.
Sasha is going to gesture for Banksy, who hands her a cup of coffee. How's it feel, Ash, to have her walk out on you 2 times in a row? Takes a sip of her coffee as Pequod, come on, through grit teeth.
I'm fine. It's fine.
And both times you're completely powerless. Sips her coffee.
I'm alright. I just need to do my job. Keep everyone, keep going, keep the armory going. Well, it's fine.
Pequod looks at Ash and then back at Julius with wide eye.
Julius looks at her, grits his teeth a little, and just shakes his head.
Pequod turns to you, Ash. It's gonna be fine without her.
I'm sure it will. Just, No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
We'll get along.
Julius nods and mumbles to himself. Got on once without her, we can do it again.
Sasha, what was that? Saris, yeah, what was that? She taps her earlobe.
Oh, you can hear it. and I can bet my bottom dollar you can too, as he nods over to Sasha.
Blaze, he said they got along once without her. Oh. And he looks at Ash. Sorry, Ash.
No, you're fine. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Pequod, so the bunker, you could always go visit her. Ash, it's not like the bunker is gonna grow legs and walk away.
No, that's true. It's just, I don't get it.
Nobody says anything because maybe they don't get it either.
I'd much prefer having her here, but I may be alone in that preference.
Sasha takes a bite of her sandwich, a drink of her coffee. Guess that's one family reunion you won't be going to, Ash.
I suppose so.
Banksy shrugs. Oh, awkwardly looking around. Well, look at it this way. Rainfall weekend is coming up.
Yes.
Yeah.
It should be a good time, yes.
Good time for somebody, let me tell you. Lighthouse, sex fit.
Maybe.
Sasha, don't you think it's a little early for sex fish?
Julius tilts his head a couple times. I don't know, with how she looks at him sometimes.
Do they really need a sex fish? Because I think David is the embodiment of the effects of a sex fish when it comes to old hunk. Give me another bite.
You two didn't need one.
True, as she takes a bite with mustard all over her mouth.
He'll wipe her mouth for her. Yeah, at times I think they might actually be worse than us.
It's a rainfall thing as she'll kiss Julius's hand.
Goddamn right it is. As he looks at his hand and holds hers.
Banksy, what happened to Major Leslie's ship? You know, that really cool one? The one you guys always used to talk about. Super expensive. Pequod. She sold it for parts.
Oh.
To make sure she could... Well, I don't really know how long you live if you have a spell put on you to increase your life, but she's gonna... She'll never pay back EarthGov, but if she had some type of income coming in, it would take somewhere around 200 to 300 years for her to pay back the debt. Hence the bankruptcy thing.
Oh, God.
My dad has a soft spot for she kisses Leslie on the head, sisters, so she's lucky, I guess. Otherwise she'd be I don't know why she had to keep that bunker. She could have moved anywhere.
She wants the isolation.
Yeah, you don't get much more isolated than there.
Especially now that Raven Rock isn't really there anymore.
Blaze, it's quite a shame. Given the low number of recruits in the Headhunters, occasionally training a Spartan, he throws his hand up at Banksy, an SIS agent or two, sometimes Rangers, physical conditioning. She would, in effect, only train 4 to 5 individuals a year, so it's not like she had to do much in terms of work. She could have easily stayed in Earthgov and not bankruptcy.
I agree. I don't know why she chose what she did.
I honestly don't think any of us do.
Does
Yep.
Suletta know? Pequod, I don't think so, and neither does Hunk.
Oh,
Should we
are you?
let them
No.
know, or should we let it come to a head on its own?
I'm sure they'll find out some way.
Icy comes into the kitchen, Pequod points to a sandwich. Icy, nice. Sits down, starts eating.
How are you doing, little sister?
Good! She takes a bite of the sandwich. Major Leslie's coming up soon to take Blaze and Hunk away. Keeps eating.
What?
She looks at you to take Blaze and Hunk away.
Julius looks up and looks around the kitchen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it'll be coming to a head soon.
She's down in JSOC. She's retiring. Did you guys know?
Yeah, we just found out.
Just found out.
She's getting a final reprimand from Lorelei. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her about my Arnaki movie script. You should see it when Lorelei yells at Leslie. It's like when she yells at the rain falls, only she's not sweating.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
I saw General Rico down there too. He even had his eye patch off. He was so frustrated. His Pequod.
I can imagine.
Blaze, I've always wondered when he sustained that eye injury. Pequod, there's no injury.
He wears it to look cool.
What?
Yeah, that's something we found out.
Blaze, Yeah, I saw him get injured, but never in the eye during the incursion, so I wondered.
Julius shrugs. Yeah, he was given it to him by, I think, Major Lasley, and then he just kept on wearing it.
Did you guys know Major Leslie's bankrupt now? Sasha, you are so far behind.
Yes, I did.
She just shrugs and keeps eating her sandwich from Pico.
So, like, ETA on how long it's gonna be until she comes up?
I see Lorelei yelling sessions can take anywhere from an hour to 5 minutes. It just depends on how angry she is, I think, and how much she hates you.
Well, haven't felt the station rumble yet, so at least one of those things is lower than when she got pissed at us.
Blaze, what exactly set her off? Does anybody know? Pequod, Lorelei offered her a promotion.
Oh.
Huh?
Icy, yeah. Must be nice to act like an idiot and get promotion.
He pinches the ridge of his nose. So she got angry about trying to become a colonel?
Pequod, she offered her a promotion to take on more of a role, the Lasley sisters. One of them is the intelligent one of them is the blunt one. Lorelei wants EarthGov to have more unique fighters in the future, and my dad agrees. So, Lasley in charge of a school, Suletta developing the curriculum, and they can hopefully produce people like, and she leans into you, for the future. More fighters like Julius.
Right.
But with the colonel rank comes a lot more responsibility, and yeah, Sasha, she got a promotion when she's been getting reprimanded on a daily basis. Pequod, she's... My dad has a soft spot for her, like I've always said.
And whether or not she was acting like an idiot, there, like you said, something uniquely valuable with her that you can't really get anywhere else.
Sasha, no, beat the call, give it 20 years, Julius can do it, and do it better, so who cares? Icy, I agree.
It's true.
Thank you. Thank you. And he shakes his head, leans back in the chair. I don't Oh, I'm sure none of us understand. She got angry about a promotion. Even if it does entail like 10 times the extra amount of work, that's a big pay increase. Especially since she's going to be a part of a training academy. And he just shakes his head and takes another angry bite of his sandwich.
Blaze, and you have problems that you seek no help for and or medication, this is the result. It's called bipolar disorder. Type 2 if I had to diagnose her, but she would never go to be diagnosed.
Right. Right.
Julie
He
shakes
says
his
anything. Good.
Julie shakes his head and looks down at Pequod. You know, if our kids ever have problems like this, we're gonna tell them to go to a professional, right?
We'll get him the best. Dr. Contry. Straight away.
There you go.
Benefits of being friends with one of the best in the universe.
Pequod nods her head. Blaze, these issues have been around for a long time. Master Valorius and excuse me, Lasley, if you still want that last name. We talked about it when you guys were on Rainfall Weekend last week. A long, discussion. Yes.
Yes. A hard discussion.
Blaze looks at Ash. I want to ask you something, Julius.
Yeah, what's up?
I asked Master Valorius this / Rainfall during our discussion so he can corroborate. Don't feel awkward or cowed by this question, or your answer or feelings, but do you think the Major would ask you or encourage you to go on Rainfall weekends?
He looks at him. Looks up to the left, back at him. No.
Pequod sighs.
Not like Hunk did, at least. She would probably give me a little pat on the back and say, have fun on the weekend, and that would be the end of it. She wouldn't, like, go out of her way to protect me so I can make it back.
Blaze looks over at Ash. You were right.
Yeah. One of the times I wish I wasn't.
I see. Look at it this way. You can always go visit her, Ash, if she doesn't change the password to the bunker.
Yeah, I can when I have time. And I'm not actually doing my responsibilities.
Sasha, at least somebody does their responsibilities and takes their rank serious. Somebody with the last name Lasley besides Suletta, I should say. I would say Hunk too, but given... And she gestures over here. I don't think he's really Lasley anymore. Sasha just staring with a smile at them. Like two little kids, really. And I see, yeah, it's great. Start staring at...
Well, I had to learn quickly. I mean, one of the two of us had to, right, Julius?
Yeah. Yeah, one of us had to.
Oh,
He takes another bite and puts the rest of the sandwich up to Pequod.
she's gonna finish it off holding Leslie, shuffles her in her arm. Pretty cool. She'll probably never get to see who she's named after again. Gestures with Leslie in her arms, her namesake. Nice.
Julius rubs his face. I don't know, maybe we could just tell her she was named after Soletta. Well,
Sasha-
last name.
Sasha, you just go down to the bunker and see her, assuming she doesn't change the password. Right? Then Pequod, well, what she finds out about Deviant and Hunk, I think will all be on the shit list. Blaze, most likely.
Julius chuckles. Again, that Soletta plan seems pretty nice.
I see. Yeah. She'll find out eventually, I guess.
She will. She will.
She's currently not aware. She puts her finger up. I can taps her temple. She's not aware. She's hardly been around, spending the nights at the bunker after her shifts on duty.
The bunker. Yeah.
Well, yeah. If we ever want to, we can try our best to try and visit her.
Sarah shrugs. No thanks.
He looks over at her and nods. Understandable.
You don't want to.
Sarah, she walked out twice, Ash. Hunk stayed, even with the problems he had going on. It screwed things up between him and Julius. No thanks. Sasha, Rangers are close-knit, Ash. You don't leave anybody behind. She left everybody behind twice for selfish reasons both times. No thanks, Ash.
Can't say anything. In rebuttal, you're not wrong.
Banksy, I'll go visit her. I see. No, you won't. And Banksy, okay. I don't think she even knows my name. I see. She doesn't. She doesn't like me, so she doesn't like you. Banksy. Oh yeah, that's right. Spellcaster.
Right. Right.
Well, she likes me, but will always hold something against me because I can cast spells. Which means she's gonna hold something against Carter and Soul too, since they'll be able to. Trust me. Blaze, yes, the children have arcane signatures. Yes.
Julius blinks twice and chuckles. And looks over at Pequod. I don't think I want to go visit her.
Blaze, oh, this Pequod. No thanks. It just stares at Julius, not interested if she really would hold something against children. It's not even their fault. It's not our fault. I see. Tell me about it.
Yeah, if someone holds something against our children for no real reason, I don't really want anything to do with them.
Sarah, she didn't train you ever? Looking at Icy. She did some physical conditioning with me, and we had some fun, but Hunk insisted, and she said no, and that was that.
Right. I'd thought she'd trained you more than that.
Icy, you ever wonder maybe she has problems taking orders from Lorelei because she's a spellcaster? And the fact Lorelei could disintegrate her in the blink of an eye?
Makes sense.
Lastly, Icy shrugs, is not that strong. I know she looks strong, but she's not.
Not in the grand scheme of things, no.
If I could beat her, albeit in an uncontrolled state, in 3 seconds, And I don't blow up cities when I do my job. Or cause collateral damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. Compared to her, I'm nothing in the grand scheme of things, and that says a lot when she's not that strong, all things considered.
Blaze, she is strong, but I think what the young captain is getting at is strength comes from here, albeit I don't have one. He's pointing to his heart. And here, which I have, thank you.
I'd say you do a heart. You might not have a physical one, but you got more heart than most people, Blaze.
He nods. Thank you, sire. I see. Yep. Well, she's gonna be coming to take Hunk and Blaze away. Can I have another sandwich? And Pequod grabbing Julius's wrist as Sasha takes Lasley back. You're not gonna leave, are you, Blaze? Is he gonna leave? And she looks at Julius.
Julius looks down at her, looks up at Blaze, back down at her. With how he's talking, I don't think so.
No.
Blaze nods his head, looking at Ash.
We already discussed this. He's not gonna leave. Well, like you said, Uncle, you have a responsibility here, and you just don't want to sit in the bunker with her and watch her kill herself.
Blaze nods his head. I've been briefed. Not extensively, but I understand the threat we face is significant. And the more I got to thinking, the fact she's willing to go hide in a bunker when something like this is potentially on the horizon says all that needs to be said, in my opinion.
It does.
Sasha, she plans to ride out the potential end of the world in a bunker while the rest of us fight. Maybe now you can see why Saris and I don't really care, Ash.
Like I said, I can't refute it.
I see, at least we got the power pole and flying Nimbus, Ash. Looking at that.
Yeah. At least we have the Zanzibar looks quite strapping with them.
Zap's gonna come in. Oh, I knew I smelled something. Pequod, there's sandwiches. She points here. Zap sits down next to Ash, starts eating. How you doing, Ash?
Been better, but doing alright.
What's wrong?
Oh, just news about a mom retiring again.
I understand.
You do?
Yes.
Well,
I'm sure it's very difficult on you to see her ditch you twice.
yes. Yes, it is.
It must break your heart. I know the feeling.
You do?
Yes. Thankfully. Oh, well, never mind.
No, please. Go on.
It must be even worse knowing the fact you're totally helpless twice. He bites into the sandwich.
Well, Sasha beat you to that, so yes, it does hurt. Quite a bit.
I see. You can ask her to stay, Ash. Maybe it'll change her mind. Oh. Either way, she, with her head gestures down here, you know. I think
Yeah.
once she sees that, she'd leave anyway.
Like I talked about it with Blaze the other day. One way or another, this was going to happen. Doesn't make it any easier when it came, but it had to happen.
Pequod groans. Ugh.
Julius just sighs and shrugs.
Pequod, if Julius hadn't beat Jiren,
We'd be even worse off.
well, you probably never would have seen her again anyway, so try to look at it like that, Ash.
Yeah. I'd have never found her, and I'd have lost my little brother. Would have been wonderful.
Sasha, it's okay. We have beautiful children around us.
No, like I said, I'll be fine. We'll be fine. Wonderful family, wonderful little ones. Let's face it, even despite the constant mortal danger we're in, a pretty damn good job. I mean, even without her, it'll be fine.
That constant mortal danger that she never helped you with.
Right.
Julius laughs loudly at that one.
I'd love to join you on the front lines. But whoever that red-headed elf woman with the nice ass said no when I said maybe I could go on a combat deployment or two. I do know how to shoot some guns, given I passed basic. Blaze Zap was actually an excellent shot back in the day.
Is that so?
He does, Zap. Yeah, I had the highest shooting scores of everybody in my platoon.
Really?
A++ in basic, brother.
Well, you did better than I did in basic, so there's that.
Of course, back then I could lift the rifle for more than 10 minutes. Nowadays I get winded. As he starts chuckling.
Time gets to us all, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'd have loved to see that. I mean, and this is no offense, I wouldn't have pictured you as a crack shot.
Zap nods his head. I was pretty decent. Not a marksman or a sniper like you and Sasha there, but with the basic assault rifle. Now they got the Lancer thing, but the one we had back then was different.
Well, again, better than I did in basic. I failed my assault rifle testing.
I see Julius had better scores. Zap, I found that hard to believe myself.
Well, remember, up until basic, I'd only shot flintlock single-shot rifles.
Blaze, it is the truth. I remember Julius's dossier from back then. He did have better scores with automatic weapons. Zap, I still find it hard to believe.
Honestly, it took Dad helping me out to get even decent at automatics.
Blaze nods his head as Pequod. By the way, maybe we can lighten the mood a little bit. I have something for everybody.
You do?
Yes, I have 2 clips. It's considered classified, so please don't share these around. Julius, you remember last week I mentioned Malcolm basically stalked you around Gateway?
Yeah.
Dad got me the clip of him and Globnock seeing us reunite. And then a clip of Malcolm basically blaming Ash for you and I getting married, essentially.
Oh, well, I mean, I gotta see these.
She has 2 data discs in her hands and hands them to Ash.
Well, now this I am curious about. This would have been the first time we went to Gateway, right?
Pequod nods her head. Sarah's, is it the same time? And Pequod, yes. There's footage of you running away crying from him and Malcolm. We don't have that, or need it, thankfully.
Thankfully. I don't need to relive that again. Neither
No.
of us do.
No. Sarah speaks up. Pequod, play the clip.
I'm just gonna put it in as you see Malcolm running up to Globnock. Globnock, come! And Julius is getting off the Majestic, and we need to see the lie of him being with Rocco's daughter.
Oh, man. He's totally lying. Ain't no one can back that chick.
Especially not a reprobate like him. Come, he said he's meeting her at some bar on this ring. Cuts to them shuffling. There he is, waiting for her. She's not going to come.
'Cause she doesn't even wanna be with him, man.
No, she doesn't. Globnock. Who is that? And you see him point to Pequod coming out of an elevator.
I mean, I'd recognize her from anywhere, man. That's General Rico's daughter.
Ah, must be a coincidence, and my God, she's gotten fat.
You see Globnock tilt his head and lean forward. I think she's pregnant, man.
Oh, no, no. That can't be. I mean, no, no, no. Why is she walking towards Why is she running towards Julius?
Oh no, man.
She's going to run past him, right?
I don't know, man. I don't think so.
She leaps into Julius's arms and they start hugging. Ah, they must just be good friends, yes?
I don't know, man, with how she's looking at him.
Oh, no, no. They're just good friends. Oh, no, they're kissing. Friends.
I mean, I've seen even, like, friends with benefits, man. They don't. Oh, jeez, they don't kiss like that.
No, no. No, 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 this can't be. No. No! I would put an end to this!
Globnock puts a hand over Malcolm's mouth. Shut up, man. We're gonna get caught if you scream like that.
It doesn't matter. I need to stop this. He's sullying her.
I mean, I don't know, man. They seem to really like each other, dude.
Oh, God. She's groping him.
Yeah, let's get back to the ship, man. As he has to forcefully drag him away as Malcolm cries.
Oh, no. And that's where it cuts.
Blaze, he's sobbing as a child sobbed.
Yes.
Sasha, why did... Oh, never mind.
No, I'm curious. What's the question?
Why didn't he believe Julie? Didn't you have a picture of yourself in Pequod on the Majestic?
Yes, he said no weasel of a man such as I could realistically have relations with that beautiful woman, so he assumed that it was photoshopped, is the term he used.
Yes.
Pequod, you can sully me whenever you want.
Oh, baby, don't I know it?
And then, of course, Pequod gesturing to Ash's wrist. This is a clip from Malcolm's POV of Malcolm literally accusing Ash of setting me and Ash up, and then telling Ash to go to his room when he was already in Ash's room.
Yes. He's just gonna play it. Ash, we need to talk, as he slams open the door to Ash's room. What is it, Malcolm? Am I allowed to go and see my wife now? No! We need to talk about what you've done to Rocco's daughter. I've done? What are you talking about? You tricked that girl into being sullied by Julius. No. No, I did not. Yes, you did. Tell me now, how did they end up together? She was... Gods. She was the pilot for our headhunters squad. She and Julius were attracted to each other, and one thing led to another. It's about as simple as that. Liar, you tricked her. You drugged her, didn't you? No. No, I did not, Malcolm. They were just two kids who were attracted to each other, nothing more. No. You know what, Ash? Go to your room, you liar! Malcolm, I am in my room. Oh, come here. See Malcolm pull Ash out of the room. Go to your room. And then slam the door after Ash goes in.
He actually treated you like a little kid.
Yes, he did. And apparently I drugged the two of you, so apparently that's a thing.
Blaze, perhaps it was just because I was there in the formative years, but I struggle to understand why it's so hard to believe that the two of you ended up together.
Because in Malcolm's words, how could a miscreant, mud-blooded blood hunter ever get someone like the royalty that is General Rocco's daughter?
Icy plops on Banksy's lap. Yeah, he didn't even believe Davine was Julius's mom, I think, till probably more than halfway through the doomed journey.
Nope. What was the exact wording, Julius? How could something so beautiful make something so hideous?
Yeah, that would be it.
Pequod hideous my ass. Staring at Julius, blinking.
He winks at her and puts his arm around her.
I think Lorelei would agree.
Blaze, did he always treat you as if you were a child, Asherion?
Yes and no. Half the time it would be a child, half the time he'd treat me like an actor who worked for him. Some of the time it was... During the Cornstalk era, it was as a comrade. A lot of the time he treated me as his mortal nemesis. It just depended on how strong the curse was feeling that day, I suppose.
Ceres did, but he believed we were together, clearly, right?
Not at first. He called me a
Ah.
liar for that too. I believe.
Ah!
Yes, yeah.
So he probably didn't believe you till I came walking up to him that fateful day.
That would be what I gather, yes.
Why? Blaze speaks up. Was he not letting you off the ship? You know there's rules and regulations that prevent that.
He said I had too big of a mouth and couldn't be trusted.
Right.
And he was 100% correct. I would have reported everything to Lorelei the moment I got on to Gateway. The only reason I didn't the one time I got on Gateway is because she happened to be off the station at the time.
Sasha, yeah. Stolen Ranger battle armor.
Yeah.
Pequod, Malcolm was pretty upset after Ash showed up. The fact Malcolm didn't know that was Ranger armor says something. Pequod rolls her eyes. I've seen pictures of it. I can even see it's Ranger armor, and I am the farthest thing from a Ranger.
I mean, I think he actually did. He just purposely let Ash take it, wear it, and then forced him to go into the Ranger area of Gateway.
Zap, why would he do that?
He hated me and thought that the general would kill me for that disrespect.
Sasha nods her head. Luckily, she's compassionate.
To be fair, I think Julius is right, because Malcolm didn't let me unlock that armor. He encouraged me to unlock that armor.
I see. Sounds like that was his plan all along, then, given he never gave you anything else.
Yes, like the... I think I've said it before, but I don't think Uncle Blaze has heard it. Like the armor-labeled gunslinger that he gave to our Exoframe Ranger.
And where is the Exoframe Ranger now?
Passed away at the bottom of that sinkhole on the Majestic.
Scar Zarex was his name. And then we had a newer model named PT Valk.
Who was also at the bottom of a sinkhole on the Majestic.
Yes. Yes. Scar shakes his head.
Or when we got a very rare piece of Spartan armament, a sticky death launcher. From my understanding, very rare if you're not actually a Spartan, and he tried to give it to Denaria.
Why? Blaze?
He didn't
Because he didn't want Ash to have it. Luckily, Denaria was still somewhat sound of mind, and was probably still trying to get with Ash, so she let Ash have it instead.
Yes. That is also at the bottom of that sinkhole, along with a bunch of rare and valuable materials.
The Blaze nods his head. No efforts will be made to recover the Majestic. Sasha, do you know how many people would be angry if Malcolm's body was recovered? Even some skeletal remains. Blaze, right.
There's probably not going to be any efforts to recover that for decades at the very least. Maybe someday as an archaeological dig, but that's the most Malcolm will ever hope for. I think the closest that's going to happen is, looks over at Icy, you finding the flying Nimbus and power pole in space is as close as we're going to get.
Icy nods her head. Pequod, there's plans to orbital strike that portion of that planet, the gigantic sinkhole.
That's fair. It's a shame.
Just so no Malcolm sycophants can somehow get at it.
That's fair. It's just a shame that such powerful artifacts have to be destroyed as well. Did you know, Blaze, that he had a ring of shooting stars and an atlas of endless horizons?
Blaze, I've seen footage of some skulking purple character stealing it from him, and he just looked dumbfounded. The ring.
Yes, that would have been during. That would have been during the mission where we rescued your mum, Pequod.
Yeah, as I see, take them down, Julius.
Oh, yeah. The first occurrence of Take Them Down, Julius.
Yes, where he left you to fight in a room of 6, was it, Max Tech Commandos, as he ran past?
I thought it was 10.
Hard to keep track. I wouldn't know because I've only watched the footage. I was stuck in the hangar bay, waiting with Denaria and Dog Davine for him to get back.
I see. My personal favorite clip, and Banksy's, is the one where he gets clotheslined by the power armor guy. Blaze clothesline.
Ash is gonna play the video. Look it up and play it, and it's... We've been ambushed! They took my ring! Julius! As the power armor guy clotheslines him and actually takes him out of one of his boots.
I see. Yeah, that's my favorite. Is Sasha. That is pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Sorry, honey. She pats Leslie on the head.
There's a debatably funnier point of that fight about 10 minutes later.
Let's see it.
He's going to fast forward to where you can see from Ash's point of view, Malcolm in the corner next to the Mystic in the fight, which you can clearly see as a spellcaster. You see, he thought he was safe there because it's a spellcaster, a healer, was what he said. Watch here as she pulls out the SMG and shoots him, and he fast forwards it a few more seconds as Malcolm teleports and hides in the tunnel across from where he was.
Pequod, see, Blaze, there's Ash standing in front of my mom and Malcolm hiding in a tunnel. Blaze, very befitting of a Arcane Council strike captain.
Yes, he went from hiding in the corner to hiding in the tunnel because something touched him once. Oh, and yeah, I think you can see from my heart rate on the monitor, I was not in a good way at that point.
Doesn't look that way, young sire, as down here, Jennifer has both hands on the door staring in at Davine and Hunk, and she's out of breath. Davine notices her, Hunk does not.
Davine looks at Jennifer, pats Hunk on the stomach, and stands up and walks over to the door and opens it. Are you okay?
Jennifer, I need to talk to Hunk. Move.
Yeah, of course.
Leslie's coming. Hunk. Oh. Okay. And? Jennifer, she's coming up here right now. She's coming up the elevator, Hunk. I don't care. Jennifer, you know she retired, right? Hunk. What? Stay here, Davine.
Yes, of course.
Jennifer is going to do the same thing as everybody's enjoying Ash's story. Jennifer puts her hand down on the table. Sandwich. Takes it. Leslie's coming. And Blaze. Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh.
She's coming up the elevator right as she awkwardly takes a bite of the sandwich. Now, as she says that, Suletta comes in with memory and coming around the corner. You got lunch already? What's everybody staring around for?
So you're gonna find out pretty soon. Anyway, your sister retired. And she's coming up to the apartment right now, as we speak.
Take her. She hands memory head to Julia.
Bankrupted herself buying the bunker from Earthkov.
Oh! She starts taking off she has gloves. She starts taking them off one finger at a time.
And she's coming up to apparently try to take Hunk and Blaze with her.
Hunk, yeah, not happening.
I thought not.
Jennifer, wow, great sandwich. See you, Julius.
See you later, Jen. As he looks down at Marianne. It's gonna be a fun day today.
Zap, where Ash? Pats Ash on the thigh. I'd like to be here for you, but you know, LD50 could be doing something on SWTOR, so I gotta see you later.
Go take them out, Zap.
He leaves the kitchen, leaving. Scar, yes. Look at the time. I've got cinematography things to do. See ya, Ash.
Right.
Blaze, I guess they don't want to be here for the show as he shuffles around to sit where Scar was sitting.
Would you?
Blaze, no, I wouldn't. Honestly, Suletta, remove the children from the room. She takes off her other
Yes, ma'am. As he stands up with Memorian.
No, stay. You need to see this. And so do you. She blankly stares at Ash.
Yes, ma'am.
Sasha, I'll take them. And Banksy, here, gives him Leslie. Come on, we can go take them out. Towns is out there with Integra and Rolly. Come on. Then they go out here. Hunga, whatever. Just sits down next to Blade. Icy's gonna come start patting Ash's shoulder.
Yeah. Need to see it.
You don't have to see it, Ash. You let it. He should see it. He adores the Leslie last name.
Well, I love both of you very dearly, so yes, I do.
Dun, 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 dun. She appears at the door with baby Juliet.
Hello, Mom.
She comes in. I have news. Looking
Yeah.
right at you guys. Yes, I do. I am done. I'm retiring.
Oh. Completely?
Yeah, and this time I'm staying retired. So if you plan to show up at the bunker with a major insignia or a colonel or a general insignia, just know you're going to get it shoved down your mouth this time, Ash.
Understood. Why, if I may ask?
I don't owe you any explanations, Ash.
Right.
Right.
You'll be fine. You'll be good to go. You'll be fine. You have everything sorted and set. Julius is on some type of track for something. I really don't know. Suletta, what a shame you never took some time to train him, help him along with his Mushin. Leslie just glares at Suletta, or whatever it's called. She plays with Leslie. Suletta wiggles her fingers around Mushin, whatever it's called. Leslie for. And there's awkward silence as they glare at one another.
Yeah, it is a real shame. Well, I wish you on all of your endeavors.
Yeah, you have fun on Rainfall Weekend.
You have fun being alone at the bunker.
I'm not going to be alone.
Right.
Pequod is squeezing Julius's hand.
Yeah? Prove it.
That's kind of why I came here. Honk. Blaze, let's go. And she walks to the door. And they're just still sitting. She turns around. Let's go. Chop chop. Hunk, come on. I filled out your retirement form already, Hunk. You just got to sign on the dotted line with Lorelai. You go do that, and then we can get out of here. She's got a ranger ship prepped. Awkward silence abates. She snaps her free hand finger with baby Julius because she... Blaze? And more awkward silence.
Right.
You walk out that door. Hunk puts his hand out. It's already over. And you'll be back. More awkward silence.
I don't know about that.
Quite funny, actually, Suletta speaks up. You didn't even help Julius achieve Mushin form. Do you know who did? Malcolm. Leslie glares at her. That's right, Malcolm. He put him in such life-threatening situations that he achieved your perfected state without you. And Leslie starts snarling at Suletta. Well, I got no time to train him. He's got to be on rainfall weekends nowadays. Let's go, Blaze. Come on. Enough games. Nobody says anything.
I mean, it seems you have no time to train anyone, or else you would have stayed in the military and just refused the promotion like a big girl.
Julius, honestly, you were smarter and better off when you were a punk and didn't like taking orders from people like Lorelei.
Is that so?
Yeah?
You're a spellcaster's lapdog. You realize.
Hey, I'm perfectly fine with that. At least I have income.
Aha. She looks over at Ash.
I provide for my family, and am going to stop one of the greatest evils the universe has ever seen. Isn't that what you wanted us to train for? To be the best of the best, Mom?
She doesn't say anything and points to the ground next to her, looking at Blaze. Blaze, you'll be going alone. Farewell. Leslie, fine. When you want to come to the bunker and you need to get in, just knock twice, wave at the camera, and I'll get you out of the cold. Same goes for you, Hunk. Hunk, trust me, we won't be seeing each other again. Not retiring and messing up as he gestures with his hand to Nicole and to Julius and Ash and Pequod again. She scoffs and walks out. You hear Towns, "Bye, Major! Shut up!" The Towns, "Oh."
Right.
Suletta, I didn't even get a chance to slap her. What a shame. Puts her gloves back.
Julia shrugs. You can always ask Icy to teleport you real quick.
I could. Brat. Looking at the door.
You're not anyone's lapdog, Julius.
I told you she hated spellcasters. Icy's face.
Julius looks over at Icy. And that just reaffirms the fact that I won't be speaking to her. If Soul and Carter really can cast.
Suletta, you were too stupid to realize it all those years ago, the both of you. But she fed you the mantra, spellcasters, cowards, living artillery. I even heard you repeat some of the same stupidity she taught you. That you heard from her. Not so much the hooligan, but you. She glares at Ash.
I did.
Fed and ate your bullshit.
I did.
You wouldn't be standing here if it wasn't for spellcasters, as she gestures with her eyes over to Icy. Nor would your wife.
I know. I'm
Swallow your own foot.
sorry.
I don't accept apologies. She leaves to go see Davy. Pequod.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Pequod, I don't think you are. I don't think you are. I just think you're somebody who needed a mom. Hunk, yeah, well, maybe you don't have a mom, but you have me, so, yeah.
I appreciate that.
And
Yeah.
you have Integra, so just let her go, honestly. That, to me, what I just saw solves a lot of problems.
It does, and you're right. I wish it was that easy for me. I know it should be, but it's not as easy as it sounds. For better or for worse, I don't have what I have right now without her. And it's not easy for me to just let go.
Hunk, oh no, it shouldn't be. It is for me because I married her, and I had to live with it, but, different for you, and how are you doing, Julia? He comes over.
Julius looks at him, smirks a bit. Felt good being a punk to her.
He nods his head. You and I have to have a long discussion at some point, okay? Today, at some point.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
He nods and pats you on the shoulder, and he's gonna go into the gym and sit down with those two. As Saris is gonna come over and start rubbing Ash at the back of Ash's neck. Icy will move out of the way for it.
Didn't know I ever hurt her that badly.
Saris, who?
Auntie Siletta. I never meant to.
Saris, we pick up traits from our parents. I'm not even Integra's biological daughter, but I act like her sometimes. I even smoked for a short while before we met.
Never knew that.
So, developing somebody's ideology. Well, Ash, I can smoke and nothing happens to me. It's not that stupid. You do get the nicotine high, as and scoffs at her. But either way, it's not that out of the question for people's ideologies to align with their parents.
Yes, you're right. The difference was I never hated spellcasters. My only experience with them to that time was Dale Bloody Kingsman. Well, you've heard about him.
Icy and beating up that one chick. Remember that chick in the EarthGov game? She starts laughing.
Yes, poor Ella. She works on Gateway now, you know.
Yeah, I talk to her sometimes. She runs away when she sees me.
She's a nice little thing. She just had it rough.
Blaze, spellcaster. It doesn't matter what type of fighter somebody is, as long as they're a good person, which I think is the crux of the Major's ideology, but that's just my opinion. The Major's life was saved before by spellcasters during the incursion. And her sister and some type of resentment there, we've spoken about it before, so.
Right. She doesn't like others being in control, and what bigger control over you is there than someone saving your life?
I don't know. I think it mostly just stems from the fact her sister is a spellcaster. And better looking, and the more accomplished of the two. And that's all I'll say on that.
Not gonna say you're wrong. I really fucked things up again, didn't I?
I see. Well, I knew you never hated spellcaster. Maybe a lack of respect for them, at least I think what Suletta thinks, but you'd be surprised, her mind's pretty hard to read. She's smart.
I have no doubt. And I appreciate that faith in me. I see.
You did say the things about spellcasters, though.
I did, because I was stupid. Stupid.
Pequod, well, I wouldn't mind Julius being my lapdog. Trying to break the awkward.
Julius starts laughing. I wouldn't mind you being my lapdog, as he pats on his lap.
She sits on your lap. You're gonna be good, Ash?
I'll be alright. I'll be fine. I've got everyone here. I've got Saris, I've got everyone, it'll be alright.
Blaze, perhaps head down to Gateway, young sire. Acquire some weapons, do some shopping, relax yourself for a while. I dare say, keep yourself busy.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. If anyone wants to go down with me, you're welcome to.
Blaze, a cent is on the table for trade.
Oh?
The young Sasha was gifted a weapon from the forge, so perhaps we can acquire some unique weapons.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll admit I would probably avoid trading it if possible, but knowing that is helpful.
I see. Stock up on med supplies if we need heal darts, all the usual stuff.
Aye, and after talking with Uncle Blaze a little bit, I came to the realization that our armory is severely lacking in laser weaponry, isn't it?
Saris nods. Yeah, and we could probably use more plasma, but
Yes, and I'll be fair, that plasma pistol has remained with no ammo to use in it for a few weeks now. A couple months, I should say, so probably should fix that too.
Blaze, Zanzibar took down the AK you owed the Rangers the other day. I'm almost done with production on the other two. That being said, if you're looking to acquire higher end ticket stuff, you'll probably have to part with some things from the army.
That's about what I expected. Well, the one that I'm definitely fine with parting with is the AN-94. Wouldn't
The
hurt.
pinhead rifle.
Wouldn't hurt to get rid of old Pinhead's last fingerprints on this apartment.
Blaze, you have a good rapport with those Rangers, but you've known Hamer longer. Try to acquire laser weaponry from Hamer. I believe he'll just loan you some.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. I'll go and meet him right now. Anyone wants to come, you're welcome.
Saris, I'm gonna go tell the armory folk about what's happening.
Of course.
You be okay?
I'll be alright.
She gives Ash a kiss on the cheek and goes to tell everybody else about the Lasley thing.
Ash is gonna get up, get ready to go, walk over to Icy and put his hand on her shoulder. Know that I can't put into words how much I am grateful to you. For everything.
She nods her head and winks at you. I know you don't hate me for being a spellcaster, but I didn't even really hold it against Lasley.
I mean, I never could hate you. How could I? I watched you grow up. You are my little sister.
Wait till I summon the Super Ghost Arnaki kamikaze attack.
Oh, God. You really want to give me that heart attack, don't you?
She starts laughing as Pequod whispers to Julius, "You think he's okay?"
He leans forward. As long as I've known Ash, squints a bit. I don't know. I think he's just putting on some kind of mask.
She nods her head, looking at the back of Ash's head. Blaze, how about I come down with you?
I'd appreciate that. You get to, well, I can introduce you to, mailing and logistics, and we can get some more stuff for you to work on as well.
Sounds excellent. Come, sire, let's... He puts his arm around Ash's shoulders. Let's relax.
Let's relax.
You walk out here with Blaze, and you notice Lasley flipped over the Scar's thingy-mabobber. Teleprompter. Blaze will just walk around that.
I'll see you
Oh,
later.
she smashed the Amalco!
Wonderful. Apologies you had to see that, Mom, little ones. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Commander Integra, what a child. Town, she was pissed.
That she was, and that she is.
You and Blaze leave. As down here in the gym, was Davine looking out the door while everything was going on, or no?
Oh yeah, yeah, she was.
Suletta, she gestures to the door. Did you see?
I saw it, I didn't hear much. What was that all about?
My sister had. Let's go out to lunch. I'm going to get Memory in, and we'll go down to Tommy's. It appears you've already been fed, but she puts her hand on her chest, have not. And I have 30-ish minutes remaining on my lunch break.
Of course, I would love to have lunch with you.
Good. I'd like to talk to you about something important.
Oh, of course, anything you need.
Good. She walks to the door. Hunk, what are we doing on as he awkwardly inches closer to Davine? Rainfall weekend.
She looks between Hunk and Soletta as she also inches closer to him. I don't know. I'll leave that one up to you, Letty.
How about we go to my place this weekend?
That sounds wonderful. I would love to go.
Beautiful view. you and Hunk can go fishing. Hunk, yeah, we could. As he's taking Davine's hand.
She squeezes it 3 times. I think I would very much like that.
Suletta nods. Good, let her hand go. Come on, Davine.
Sorry.
Hunk grabs it again. Suletta, let her go. And Hunk, yeah, I'm sorry. And moves over here.
Davine,
Come, Davine.
Davine giggles, waves at Hunk, and steps up next to Suletta.
We'll grab Memory Ann as she comes and thank you. Takes her from Sasha. And Suletta and Davine make their way down to Tommy. They come in, the Saint, ladies.
Tommy, Saint, it's wonderful to see you both.
Tommy turns around. Oh, and what can I do for 2 beautiful women? Suletta, hello, Mr. Wiseau, and walks this way.
Davine chuckles. We'll be taking a table up there if you don't mind.
Of course, I'll be up to take your order very soon. Don't worry. She's gonna set Memory Ann down here. My sister officially retired as she's looking around the restaurant.
Oh. Well, that's... And she has to hide her face from looking just the tiniest bit excited.
Oh, just show it. She shakes her head.
She shows her the face. She's quite excited. That's terrible. I'm sorry about that, Letty.
I don't feel sorry for those who inflict self-harm and throw away good things.
She nods. I can understand that.
She looks over at Davine. My sister is apparently from a message. She pulls it up on her wrist computer from General Arnaki Slayer, and she shows her wrist computer to Davine. Broke now as well. She purchased the bunker and ran up a line of credit and sold her ship.
Davine inhales sharply through her teeth. My. That is terrible. That is terrible.
Yes, it is terribly stupid.
Yes, that too. Davine looks around. So, you needed to speak about me, or something.
Yes, it's... Well... Things are trending a certain direction, wouldn't you say?
If we're thinking of the same thing, hopefully.
Tommy comes up. What can I get you beautiful women to eat? And he's just staring at Davine. Davine is eating a lot of food this morning.
Nothing for me, Tommy. I'm not very hungry right now.
How about a cup of tea, darling?
Yes, please. That sounds wonderful.
He looks at Suletta. Just a Reuben sandwich, actually. Memory Ann tugging on Suletta's arm, pointing to the bar. Suletta, and a root beer for Memory Ann. It is her favorite. Tommy, very good! I'll make it quick. I know you're on your lunch break. And goes to start with Brandon Law and his chefs in the kitchen. Suletta, yes, we're thinking of the same thing.
Then yes, hopefully it is trending towards a certain direction.
I'm going to give you some advice.
Okay.
Just tell the man how you truly feel.
Davine bites at her lip. I don't know.
And why is that?
It might... I don't know, it might backfire on me or something.
Backfire.
She shrugs. You never know.
I do know, actually. You should just tell him how you truly feel.
She sighs. Okay, yes. Yes, I should.
Remember when I told you a few weeks ago you shouldn't put up a wall between the two of you? Because look what happened when you did the last time. Don't wait around, don't make mistakes this time, don't second guess yourself. My sister is categorically a fool for throwing that man away.
I would have to agree. Yes.
Then why would you risk doing the same?
She puts her tongue in her cheek for a second. I don't know.
Suletta looking at her as we go to Gateway. Blaze and Ash together down here. How's Ash holding up right now?
He's managing to keep a strong face on, but for those who know him even decently well, you can tell he's not doing well.
He's gonna hit you on the shoulder with his hand. Where to first? Let's keep busy. Chop chop.
Yeah. Well, I said I'd introduce you to Mei Ling and get some stuff to upgrade, so let's go there first.
Copy that. He stands out of the way. Lead the way. I am not acquainted with all the new rings.
No, you're fine. Follow me. He's gonna walk up. This is logistics. He's gonna point over there. I'll have to introduce you to them sometime. They're one of the few bright spots from being on the Majestic. I'll tell you the story at some point.
Blaze looks in. If you ever need me to acquire your stock weaponry, just send me down. Nicole, since being fully reinstated, Nicole has showed me how to pull up the squad's essentially credit and debit accounts. So
I'll do that from time to time. It is rather nice to get to talk to some of these people. They are friends. Well, I'll have to introduce you fully to Mei Ling. Her and I met in some not the best of circumstances.
I've seen the footage. When you were piloting, he walks over here, the tall geese, and Malcolm was inside hiding behind a desk. She was aiming her pistol up from.
Yes? Brave, powerful woman. He's gonna knock on the door.
It opens.
Hello, Mei Ling. How are you doing today?
Howdy, Ash.
Doing good?
Yeah, I heard from Suletta you want some one-on-one time with the tall geese.
Yes. At some point in the near future, it'd be nice. We're, well, you know what we're working on.
Right.
And, well, one-on-one time with a functioning mobile suit may help in the crafting of the new one.
As you're talking to her, I assume Ash should look to introduce Blaze, but you see him down here talking to Gondar. And they're gesturing, Gondar, big smile on his face.
Well, I was, going to introduce you to our new armory master and my uncle, but it would appear he got caught up with old friends.
Veiling squints. Oh. Knows Gondar, huh? Well, he's a Phase 1 exoframe, so maybe they go way, way back. Jerome looking down there. Yeah, they look like they have a decent rapport.
I'd assume so. You remember Zap, our exoframe, exoframe, mobile suit expert?
Mailing, how could I forget Ash? He used to call down here all the time.
Apparently Blaze and him go way, way back, all the way back to the Calamity War.
Jerome, yeah, you know, we get in office at 5 a.m. every day. And like 3 weeks ago, that guy called down here holding a satellite phone.
Yes. He's, been doing better recently, though.
Is that why the calls stopped?
We got him on a more strict medication regimen.
She nods her head. Good. Good. Try to keep it that way, because asking for logistical fixes to baby girl doesn't make sense to us.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense to him either. He's... yeah. I'll have to bring him down now that he's sane again, because I think you two would actually like him quite a bit.
Wouldn't mind. Yeah, as long as he's not got the satellite phone. He was calling it guild chat. I don't even know what that means. Mailing, we just chopped it up to Arcane Council weird stuff.
That's... close enough, yeah.
They both nod.
He, well, let's put it this way. It's 500-year-old video game nonsense from a man who was undergoing some serious mental issues.
Right. Do you need anything? Anything we can give you, get to you?
Yes, actually, I was looking for some more stock weaponry.
What are you looking for?
Well, aside, we have some AKs at the moment, so probably not those. He's gonna look at his list that he wrote from talking with Blaze. Would you happen to have stock RPKs?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll take a stock RPK. A H&K G36C?
Negatory. Marines have those.
Makes sense. Wasn't
They're
sure.
they're not produced anymore, so.
That makes perfect sense. Was worth a shot, right? Spaz 12, stock.
Oh. Yeah, we got those.
Alright, 2 of those. And you see him continuing to look through. Again, another long shot, but... I'm assuming you don't, an AA-12.
Veiling, Sergeant Hamer, maybe?
Makes sense. Looking for things that would be good to trade, you know?
Yeah. Well,
And then just, M4 and an M16, and I believe that would do it fine for this time.
you know the music. Swipe the card.
He's gonna swipe the card.
And I assume the dragon with the stick and the cloud is Arcane Council official business, so we should expect him showing up to pick these things up later today.
Either him or Mercurius.
Right. Right. I'd ask, but honestly, I think it's just better left unasked.
Powerful spellcaster's pet. That's all that needs to be said.
Yeah, wearing a top hat. Looks like Malcolm's hat.
You've met Icy.
I sure have. Many a times.
It's fitting. They fit. Kind.
Mei Ling, I just worry what's under the hat, given... Never mind.
Oh, there's surely nothing under the hat.
There was one... Yeah.
Sheep.
I saw...
Good.
Well, I'm referring to Malcolm. I saw him take off the hat and yell, attack. This monkey boy went flying out of his hat.
I remember too. You see him about to say she wouldn't, and then she would.
Jerome, she did come down here asking if we knew anybody that could resurrect a monkey through technology.
Thank you for warning on that.
Captain Mei Ling, we pointed her in the right direction.
Oh? Who would
It's
that
our
be?
job. She shrugs.
And who would that be?
Somebody down on Earth. College Institute.
Well, that's good to know. And, thank you both for everything, as normal. And you two have a wonderful day, but I got to catch up with Blaze.
Have fun.
Will do, thank you. He's gonna bow slightly and then walk over.
Oh, Blaze and Gondar are just reminiscing. Old time.
Well, I didn't know you two knew each other so well.
Gondar looks at you. Oh, look who it is. If it isn't Arnaki.
You know that's the case now.
Yeah, of course I do. I've already been asked to act in some movies in the coming years.
Right. I'll be fair and say I had no part in the proliferation of Arnaki. I just was he's gonna tap his face, cover model, if you will.
Gondar, I was even terrified by Arnaki, I gotta admit.
Fair enough. Remember, I'm terrified of the face that he's based off of, and it was my own.
Gondar chuckles as Blaze. Gondar and I go far, far back.
Makes sense. Two of the best men I've ever known, knowing each other.
Gondar, yeah, we weren't in the same platoon or anything like that, but we crossed paths when this place was just basically a refueling station. Blaze nods.
You two ever go and do bounties together? Or end up working parallel on one?
Blaze shakes his head. No, Gondar. No, Blaze was, the exoframes didn't get to do what they wanted back then. So there was no way he was coming for bounty. Would have
Makes-
made a good one, Blaze chuckled. Bounty hunter.
Well, I'm sure he would have, Blaze. The only time I got to see you in action, you were something else. I still aspire to be that good.
Blaze, perhaps I can come on a combat mission or two. I am cleared for active duty, Lorelei said.
I would very much enjoy that. And maybe you can teach the old dog some new tricks, right?
Perhaps, young sire, as Gondar. Anything you need, Ash? We're going down to lunch.
Not at the moment. If you've got any very special weaponry you've got, I might be open to cashing in that favor, but I don't know.
What type of guns are you looking for?
Well, you know me. I'm more of a pistol user, but the thing we're really lacking on is beefy plasma weaponry, if you know anything like that.
I can think of a few things. Throw me out some ideas.
Well,
Talking Gatling, you want like a cannon, you want
More of
something
a-
antiquated or current.
I'd say, knowing me, you know how I am. I'm more leaning towards antiquated, but if it's something more like again, a pistol, me being a gunslinger by trade, it fits a bit better. If you have anything similar to that, I'd be very interested.
Gondar, let me see. He gets up and starts going through drawers.
I'm sorry for the trouble.
I just don't know where I put it. It was
Oh.
payment for a bounty a long time ago. He's looking through all of his drawers. It might be back at our house, Lorelei and I's place on Earth, or it could be at the apartment here.
What would it be, if you don't mind my asking?
Blaze pulls up on his wrist computer. I believe I know what he's talking about, and he pulls up the PD kit.
Oh, what is... I've never seen anything quite like this.
Blaze, Calamity Wars, giant mechanized enemies, a pistol that packs a punch. One of the first plasma weapons, at least handheld.
It does look more That's very interesting.
Gondar, I have one somewhere. He's looking around. There's only like 10 in existence. At least that's we know about.
Oh my goodness. It doesn't look like a plasma pistol.
Gondar, well, it's technically not. Blaze, it has adaptive nanomachine technology built into it from the foes of the Calamity War. So, you load it with your standard issue bullets like Ravage. Larger caliber, though. And if you wish to fire the plasma bullets, all one has to do is fire, as you can see, the dual trigger system.
Okay. But given its age, I'm guessing there's a drawback to that.
Gondar overheats.
Makes sense. Early plasma weaponry using plasma must not have been easy at the time, and you said adaptive barrel?
Blaze nods his head. Correct, yes, it can fire. The firing mechanism changes the bullets to fire plasma bullets, as I just said.
Incredibly. I've never heard of anything like it. I assume they stopped doing it because, one, expensive, and two, overheats.
Gondar, actually, believe it or not, most of them were trashed.
Really?
Yeah, they were scrapped to, advance, like the first generation plasma rifles.
That's
Broken down, you'd be familiar with that, wouldn't you?
Ugh, don't get me started. That's
Blaze.
that's a shame. From what little I'm seeing of it, from what you're showing me, Blaze, it's a beautiful piece. Incredible.
Ruger, I seen one go at an auction once on Mars. It was like 200 million.
Oh, my
300?
goodness. Oh, so I'm guessing a favor will not be enough for that.
Gondar, no, you'll have to do something else for me, but, I mean, if I can find it, I could loan it to you for a time as a favor. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, to earn it, you know me. Anytime you need anything, you can rely on me.
I definitely will loan it to you for a time for that medallion favor, but I gotta He's looking around. I gotta find it. It's probably back on Earth. It's Earthside, I'm sure. We go there on the weekends, so.
Ah, you're good. Take your time. But at the very least, having something like that, it fits my repertoire a lot better than plasma rifles. I know I should use them, but I've always preferred pistols, you understand?
Gondar, no, I don't really. As he's looking through the drawer.
Fair enough.
I prefer blades.
It's not too different.
I do not like guns. I just never was my thing.
No, that's fair enough. Trust me, I get it. For me, even though
Besides a net gun, I've used net guns, but I actually haven't fired a gun since the end of when I left EarthGov's military.
Really?
Besides a net gun, don't
know-
like guns.
Fair enough. You know, I find that it makes everything you've done even more impressive to me. I respect it. Standing true to your preferences, even if one may debate it puts you at a disadvantage.
He slams the drawer closed. Damn it. Well, back when I was in EarthGov, there wasn't people around like I don't know, a Lasley or a Suletta or a Hunk or Lorelei was there, but fighters that had more eclectic fighting styles that would train those of us that kind of followed those eclectic paths. So, you know, you got your rifle and that's what you had to use. And Blaze nods his head. Yes.
And now, if you were willing, you've gotten the chance to be that person you didn't have.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a lot better nowadays, trust me.
I'd say so, from what I've talked about with, Mom Integra. She said that a pistolier like myself wouldn't have made it very far in the military in her day and age.
Gondar sits down. I know, and I mean, to be honest, you won't nowadays. You're a shooter nowadays. Somebody
Right.
using a pistol and the enemies are using superior weapons is just stupid. That's why you got the armory filled with rifles and that. I don't suppose you'd trade Shatter as he leans into you.
I can't. Gift from IC, and it's basically my main weapon at this point in time.
Blaze, that rifle is unique. It can fire any type of specialty ammunition, fully automatic. It's worth a lot of money the more I looked at it. Gondar, yeah. When Lorelei oversees production of a gun that her rangers are doing, it's up there.
Oh yes, the Rangers, when they do something, they do it right.
Yeah, I'd probably get all my 9 lives spent by my wife if I acquired Shatter.
Fair enough. It makes me appreciate those who gave it to me even more then.
It's a hell of a piece. I like looking at guns. I like collecting them, but not shooting them. Either way, if there's nothing else, I'll find the gun and I'll bring it up. And if you want to take it on loan for the favor, it works for me.
Deal. Yeah, gladly. Having something like this, I think it would be a nice addition to the repertoire. Fill
Gondar nods.
a hole, as it were.
Yeah, well, I'll find it somewhere. Our house is big, and I have a lot of showrooms, but I'll find it.
Oh, I can imagine it's rather large. Well, thank you very much, Gondar. And, whenever you need anything, you know who to call.
He nods. Tell Julius his Escalade parts he cashed in for her in the mobile suit bay. Towns came up earlier today. Told me they were all cloaked and ready to go.
Perfect. I will tell him that for you, and thank you for that as well. Again, you ever need another favor to get more of those, I'd gladly do it for him.
Gondar nods his head. Stay out of trouble, Arnaki. We're going to lunch.
I'll try. You boys have a good lunch, and I will see you next time.
Blaze will take you this a ways. Hamer?
Hamer sounds like a good stop.
Part of, as he, armor on the shoulder being a good armory master, is using the strings you can pull. Smooth talk Hamer into acquiring some stock laser weaponry without having to trade. As he leads you this way.
I will do my damnedest. I mean, stock laser weaponry? You...
Yes, we can modify it. He keeps leading you this way.
That should work. Maybe I'll be able... If I can do that, it makes acquiring plasma ammo more easy.
Well, the Rangers and you have a deal for at least the basic plasma rifle ammunition, to my understanding. So you're good there, but the other plasma weaponry, yes.
And the pistol, yes. I don't know why I've got an itch that I need to get ammo for that soon.
Blaze nods. It would probably come Monday morning.
Probably.
Going back down to the restaurant. Tommy has come out. Memrian's drinking a root beer, looking up at TV. Suletta, it's just better to tell him. I believe he feels the same way. Trust me.
Davine takes a sip of her tea and nods. Do you think I should, like he always gives me these little treats to eat, should I probably do the same when I confess to him? Like, what's his favorite snack? Maybe I could get that for him.
Do you know my sister doesn't even know his favorite snack food? I only know because I inquired years ago. It's peanut brittle.
Peanut brittle, okay. Should I get him some peanut brittle when I don't know if there's a better word for it, but confess to him?
Suletta nods her hand. I have a few cans on hand of his favorite brand that I gift to him on his birthday.
Do you think that maybe I could borrow one? I could pay you back.
She shakes her head. No payment required. The payment, I'll get it for you, but you'll pay me back by just telling him and not making the same mistake twice.
Davy nods. I'll make sure I won't make the same mistake twice. Trust me.
Good. That's the best for... She puts her hand out on the table, eating her sandwich in the other hand. Put yourself in that man's shoes. You have children. I'm sure it's awkward for him. Davine thinks back to when he took his hands off Davine as Julius came in.
She bites her lip. Right, yes. He seemed awkward to put his arm around me or touch me when Julius was in the gym with us.
When you two get into your trance, as you were last week at the beach house, I don't think he notices, but yes.
She nods. Yes. I prefer when he doesn't notice, but I think that goes without saying.
He probably thinks Nicole would be upset too, knowing him.
Davine laughs. For some reason, I doubt that heavily.
You'd be surprised. She wouldn't be upset, but in fact, he probably thinks, yes. Yes, I'm sure, knowing him. She takes a drink of her water.
Davine chuckles. Probably. And she leans back. And looks around. You do think he'll say yes, or however correct the good way to respond is, right?
Of course he will.
She nods. Then I'll have to do it. I'll
Yes,
just have
you
to.
do. When you two are alone, don't do it around Julius or Nicole. It's a moment for the two of you.
Oh no, of course. That goes without saying. I wasn't going to run into the kitchen while he's there eating dinner with everyone and just yell out I love you to everyone.
You two truly are like Hooligan and Patricia.
She tilts her head. And that's a compliment, I hope?
It is. It is. I think the man fears that it will be awkward for him given my sister's relationship to Hooligan and some of the others, but given what he saw today, he should be reaffirmed in the fact that it is okay. So.
She chuckles. I didn't hear much of what was said, but Julius didn't look very happy.
No, I think Asherion was affected greatly, but he'll come to learn that woman cares about one person, and that is herself. And should he not, it's not our place to change his mind.
She shakes her head. She really did throw away quite possibly one of the best men I've ever known.
Suletta nods her head and takes a bite of the sandwich. She is a fool. And now has no money. Or ship.
Yes, that I do feel just a small, she pinches her fingers close together, a teensy bit bad about.
I wish I could feel the same, but I do not.
No, don't get me wrong, I'm more excited than someone who had better morals than I would be. But, I'm happy, okay?
Man, nobody should blame me for it. And if they do, ignore them. I don't think anybody in that apartment truly will care, but perhaps I need to get to know Zap and company a little better, but yes. And I'll make an effort to, unlike my sister.
I'm sure they would appreciate it. They do enjoy you.
Earthgov and Lorelei, upon my sister's upteenth reprimand this week, Lorelei being Lorelei, decided perhaps a different plan of attack was in order. She's pulling up a message Lorelei sent to her. Lorelei offered her a promotion, and that pushed her over the edge. Wanted her to start some type of school to train more fighters like Hooligan. A more focused form of training. Unlike the bunker, I'm sure Sherion and Julius will talk it up for days and days on end, but the fact Julian was with her for 5 years and didn't touch Mushin form until his life was put on the line goes to show a more focused, disciplined form of her type of fighting training, Kai users, what have you, would benefit everybody. It shouldn't take 5 years and being surrounded by 25 max tech whatever to make you achieve your whatever they call it.
She nods. Well, I wouldn't know much about Ki, but it does seem like a bit of a long time to achieve something like that.
Suletta, my sister has told me some people it takes very long. But given how much she would brag about the Hooligans' performance and potential, she even said she didn't understand why it was taking him so long by the time of year 5, once we reached the point of no return with the Arcane Council back then. She points her finger towards Memory and back then, where we knew they were going with Malcolm and there was no stopping it. She was quite upset that he hadn't gotten there yet. She couldn't figure out what she was doing wrong. So, but I know she did ease up on them. Most definitely, Julian and Ash.
She nods. Do you really think it was just her not pushing him enough? Was it the easing up that could have been the problem?
Perhaps, yes, perhaps. I'm not fond of Commander Jiren, but he did not ease up on Hooligan, and Hooligan crushed him.
Crushed him like a bug.
That he did. I don't quite know why she eased up on them. I think it was probably she enjoyed their company, saw them as children, and that she abandoned again. Suletta stops talking and just starts shaking her head.
Devine puts a hand on Suletta's and pats it. It's quite stupid to abandon a family. I don't understand it myself. I've always wanted one, and I thought that would be impossible. But now I do, and I wouldn't trade them for the world.
Suletta nods her head. Smart woman. Somebody will have to break the news to Asherion. She's banned from Gateway.
She inhales through her teeth again. Is it too childish to say not it?
No. I'm not going to do it. Blaze will do it.
Yes, Blaze seems like a good man, and he seems that he gives bad news well, I would say.
Yes, I was. You were probably looking out of the gym window like a little child in the kitchen. It seemed like everybody took it. Not, I wouldn't say well, but they took it. I believe it hit Asherion where it hurt, but she just kind of rolls her eyes. Maybe he'll learn his lesson this time.
What, not to go chasing waterfalls or whatever that song says?
Yeah, he has a good mother figure in Integra. I feel sorry for the child, Julius Jr. And I can only imagine being served divorce papers in a bunker. She snickers for a second and just rolls her eyes. Whatever.
Vivian chuckles. And she scratches her cheek. I would feel bad for the mailman who has to deliver them.
Suletta, I'm sure it will be a ranger. The poor, unfortunate soul.
Freezing out in the middle of Antarctica.
Or given the tone and inflection of, she gestures down to the message, Lorelai's wordage, perhaps she'll hand deliver them. You know Lorelai likes to send her points home. Knocks them out of the park.
Knock them out of the park on top of a grand slam at times.
Yes, that woman is excellent at putting one in their place. She did it to me a few times in my youth.
Davian stops her a second and looks at her. Now, what could you have possibly done that would make Lorelai angry?
One of the first spells, a non-descriptive spell, it's considered useless, but make fireworks.
Okay, so...
I am the one that taught Nicole how to do it.
Davian tilts her head again. So I assume you made fireworks inside of her office or something of the sort?
Back when her office was on Ring 4, yes. She had a much bigger office, and there was a time I trained alongside her rangers. The council would like to liked back then, they had the idea of attaching some spellcasters with Frontier Ranger squads. And have you ever been down to Lieutenant Main's training room?
Yes, quite a few times.
A room like that, and part of my philosophy was, well, if you can distract the enemy and get the jump on them, needless to say, fireworks and combat don't go hand in hand. But I taught Nicole. I passed on the knowledge.
Davian stifles a laugh, and then she lets it out. Oh my god, I would love to see that.
Oh, I'm sure Nicole will be firing them off at your wedding.
She scratches her cheek. Hopefully there will be one, soon.
And there will only be one if you tell him how you truly feel.
She nods. Then I'll have to do it at the earliest convenience.
The man needs... I think you telling him that your true feelings will push him to confront the hooligan. I don't think there's any confrontation really needed. I'm sure Julius would be happy.
Hopefully he would, yes.
I'm pretty sure, given what I've seen.
Divvy nods. Then I shall take your word for it, Letty.
Just wait till the two of you are alone, and yes. From there, we'll celebrate on Rainfall Weekend as my sister sits in the bunker alone.
Davian stifles a laugh. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Lorelai wanted me to run the curriculum at my sister's, she air quotes, academy, and my sister would be the head instructor. Sounded enjoyable. I wouldn't mind leaving the Marauder Academy. I've accomplished all I've wanted to there. It's quite boring now, with the exception of when a student loses control of a Marauder and crashes into a wall or something like that. I'm growing tired of it, honestly.
Davine shrugs. Maybe we could figure out a way that us two can do it together.
Yes, hooligan in charge, perhaps, if it's the, Kai fighter, key fighter, whatever they call it, type of academy.
She nods. And then maybe we could have a little subsect where, I don't know, we teach people how to use the ODM gear.
That would be an excellent idea, actually. I'll run that by the general.
Please do. I would love to run a little academy with you, even if it is a subsect of Julius and his key teachings.
I'm already training my predecessor to take over my place at the Marauder Academy. And I would prefer to do something in education as opposed to, I don't know, end up in charge of some ranger squads or overseeing the whole my sister now left with the Spartan training program. Asherion doesn't need any help. He's doing a wonderful job. So, yes, I prefer education, all things considered.
Ah, a true scholar, or she snickers a bit more. Dare I say a bookworm through and through.
Yes, I was in my youth, and I always will be.
Davine chuckles again and pats her hand.
Perhaps one day I'll read Mr. Freetooth's love novel he's currently writing.
Oh, really? I would not have pegged Mr. Freetooth as a romance novelist.
Deletta looks at Davine and smirks. Oh, I think you'll be surprised. Very surprised.
I'm sure I will be. He seems a deep man, but I don't know. It never really crossed my mind that he would be that deep.
I'll get him to show you his incomplete manuscript very soon.
I would love to read it.
Good! As she snickers, and we cut back up to Gateway. Ash standing outside Hamer's office. Blaze, before we go in, you're good looking at Ash.
Yeah, I'm as good as I can be.
I'd say she let you off lightly.
Mom?
Yes.
I'd say so. I knew it was coming. It doesn't make it any easier.
Try not to think about it.
I'm trying. Really, the thing that keeps bouncing around in my head is, right now, it's everything about it, but I didn't mean to hurt Suletta like that.
Blaze looking in at Hamer, who's shuffling around with weapons, and he's talking on his computer to somebody. I don't know if it hurt her, perhaps just disappointed that you adopted the Major's flawed ideologies. Maybe not adopted, but repeated the mantra? He puts his finger up.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I can really do to fix that. If you have any ideas, I'll take them.
I don't know. She did say she doesn't accept apologies.
She did.
Let's just put it this way. I don't think you'll be joining the Rainfalls on Rainfall Weekend anytime soon.
I don't think I ever was going to.
Probably not. But stay in her good graces, and we need her to help continue your mobile suit, and she will help regardless of how she feels, if it benefits everybody and EarthGov. Unlike some people, she does not go to hide in a bunker to escape the potential end of the universe. worse.
No, she doesn't. Although it might sound selfish, but I do want that, the family relationship with her. If not the Rainfall one, just... She is someone I view as an aunt, after all.
Blaze nods his head. Best not to talk poorly about spellcasters, then.
Best not. I can't... I can't always be an idiot, right?
The majority of spellcasters are not like Malcolm, contrary to whatever you believe.
Well, the more I see, the more I understand that. I suppose it was just bad luck.
Nicole respects a mere sword woman, and because she is immortal.
Yes. I suppose I just had a bit of bad luck in, my experiences coupled with Mom's opinions somewhat aligning with them.
Blaze shrugs. To be honest with you, it still baffles me to this day that Malcolm made it as far as he did. Most ill-natured spellcasters are sniffed out and routed out of any type of training or schooling. It goes to show you Master Chance's influence.
Exactly what I was gonna say. He must have pulled an unimaginable amount of strings.
I do remember long, long ago, Master Ebenezer took Malcolm under his tutelage, which goes to show Malcolm was probably very good at hiding his true self.
I mean, let's put it this way. We were with him every day for 2 years. And the only reason we know how evil he really was is because of a handful of video clips that we didn't get to see until after the fact. Otherwise...
I heard he killed the ranger woman's mother.
He did, just so he could have Denaria on the squad. And would you believe that's not the worst thing he did?
If we're talking about nuking a colony, I've been informed. We talked about it last week.
Yes. That. There was a question we had. Was he always evil, or did the curse make him that? I have come to the belief that the curse made him less evil because he was less focused.
Was he cursed when he killed... I've never seen the footage and I don't want to see it. Was he in possession of Stonewall's uniform when he killed Denaria's mother?
No. That was long
Then
before.
he always was evil.
That's what I was getting at. He always was. It became clear the moment we found that bit of footage.
Ugh, he groans. Don't... Just try not to think about it.
Ah.
All of it! And knocks on Hamer's door and it opens.
Hello, Hamer. Good to see you.
Ash!
He's gonna... May I come in?
Yeah, come on in, Blaze.
It's good to see you. We were actually in the market for something, and we were hoping you'd be the one that might have it.
Hit me with your best shot, fire away.
We're looking for some stock laser weaponry.
Okay, rifle?
A rifle and 2 pistols, if possible. Completely stock, because we're thinking of doing some experimentation with some possible loadouts or modifications, right, Blaze?
That's correct, yes. We would, given the enemies the Master here faces on combat missions, could probably gather a lot of field data.
We probably could. I mean, how often do you guys face power armor, max-tech power armor, to get data on it?
Hamer looks around. Not often. I mean, it's out of production now, as Max Tech went under.
Well, we are 100% guaranteed to end up against it at least a couple more times.
Well, yeah, sure. As long as you send back combat data. You want a laser rifle and 2 pistols?
What do you think, Blaze? A laser rifle and 2 pistols, or do you think anything else?
Blaze, that should be fine for now. Hamer, I mean, modifications will cost you. You ain't getting those for free. Sorry.
No, that's perfectly fine, but it's a big help. I don't know.
He's gonna, well, I don't do delivery, so as he starts picking them up and handing them to Blaze.
No, we can carry them up, right, Blaze?
Blaze, I've got them.
Thank you.
What else could I get for you?
Well, he's gonna look at his manifest. We might... He's looking. I have to make sure to get ammo for that. I don't know if you know, but do you have any interesting LMGs in at the moment? Because I've noticed that's an empty spot in our armory.
I got a hell of a lot of M249s. Some phase, some stock. Yeah. Most unmodified, but save for the phase barrel.
You got something in the... Well, I'm looking at more suppressing fire because that's, again, something we are solely
That's
lacking.
what an M249 does. Kind of. It's an LMG.
Perfect. Then I would definitely be interested in one of those, looking at the manifest for the armory.
Sure.
But I'm guessing a nice one would cost us a decent amount.
Even a stock one would. They're not mass produced today. They're only produced by Marine Command.
Makes sense. Well, we do have a handful of weapons up for trade at the moment.
All right. What are you willing to part with?
Well, there's the 2 AKs that Blaze is nearly finished with. I'm assuming those aren't what you're looking for.
Nah. Not for something produced only by Marines with Marine Command. No.
There's Major.
I can walk over there and get AKs from the Rangers if I want.
That's fair. There's Major Pinhead's old AN-94.
Yeah, it's an AK. Nice piece for sure.
And the only other big ones we have right now for trade are... He's gonna pull up Ascent here, and much as I'd prefer not to, we do have a flamethrower as well.
Max Tech issue flamethrower?
Max Tech issue.
Oh, I mean, if somebody had a gun to your head and you had to get rid of Ascent or the flamethrower, what would you choose?
Knowing what we're likely going to be facing, probably Ascent.
Ascent's a nice piece for sure. That's made by Rangers.
Made by Rangers for Sasha's use. She got a weapon from the Forge, so
That weapon's probably going to be worth a lot of money someday, Ash. But until she takes over full time, yeah, I would definitely take that. I know a Marine Force Recon sniper or two that would use that. I do, based here on Gateway.
Oh, I can imagine. She's let me use it in the kill house a few times after it's been re-kitted. It's,
What's she replacing it with? I don't
She has-
understand.
She hasn't shown it to me yet, but she got a weapon from the Forge.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I can understand why she's getting rid of it then.
Yeah. Weapons from the Forge. Gotten to shoot a couple. They are... otherworldly.
Well, if you want a stock M249, sense a good trade. Send old Mercurius or whoever down, and sure.
Alright, we can do that. That closes two rather large holes in the armory. Thank you.
Blaze, I assume I can get phased barrel parts for it from you. Sergeant Hamer, of course. Yep. In the future.
Should work fine for me. Right, Blaze?
Blaze nods. I want to see Sasha's replacement. He speaks up.
I would too. Well, it shouldn't be-
Sergeant Hamer, me too?
Well, I'm sure if I asked her, she'd come and show you, Hamer.
Yeah, or I'll come up. Either way, that AN-94, it's not going to get you anything from me, but Rangers? I would try to pawn that thing off on the Rangers, for sure.
I assumed you wouldn't be up for it. Worth an ask, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll point you in the right direction, trust me. That'll get you something from the Rangers.
Perfect. Well, speaking of the Rangers, they are my last stop for the day.
Sergeant Hamer nods his head. I'll let you go. You get back to it. You look a bit disheveled, Ash.
Long day, you understand.
Yeah, trust me, I do.
You know. Anything, what's it, Murphy's Law? Anything that can go wrong?
It will go wrong. Yeah, trust me, I was telling myself that back on the Raven Rock when Integra was booby trapping the place to kill you.
Well, like the old saying goes, bad things come in threes, and I'd say that the three have already come back to back, so it can only go up from here, right?
Haver nods his head. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. As Blaze, thank you very much, holding the laser weaponry, walking this.
Thank you, Sergeant. I will see you later. He's gonna head
Blaze Rangers, right?
over. Rangers.
Pawn off that fucking, pardon my language, pinhead idiot's rifle.
Curse away, old friend, curse away. It's a nice piece, it's just a shame it's tainted with him.
Yes, it is. Look at Lorelei. She looks in a foul mood.
Yes, probably should be quick so she doesn't call us in.
We are not to blame for the Major's actions.
No, we're not, but I don't know if she'll take it that way.
Good point.
He's going to knock on their door.
Door opens.
Buck, JD, wonderful to see you two.
Morning. Or afternoon, actually, yeah.
Afternoon. I see you guys finally got a hold of that AK.
Yeah. Yep, we got it.
Appreciate you guys waiting so long for that. You two were very much a lifesaver in that regard.
No problem. You're on the honor system here.
Well, you can expect more of the same sort to come in the future, right, Blaze?
He nods his head.
And I'd assume the craftsmanship was well received.
Yeah. Yeah. We already issued it off. Didn't sit around here too long. So
I can imagine.
that's the job.
I can't imagine many people get to have something built by a master craftsman like Blaze very often.
Yes. I can craft and produce weapons for your rangers now that I'm not retired. They just look at him confused. Okay.
Yes, he can. Well, two things. One, Blaze, how long do you think until those other two AKs are ready for trade?
Sometime next week.
Would you be willing for me to put one of those on advance to get plasma pistol ammo?
Blaze, I'll have it done by Tuesday at the latest.
Would that be alright for you two?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect.
How much you want? How much you want?
How much do you think I can get for it? For just one of the two AKs?
You name the price, and I'll tell you if it's not fair.
Well, going off the amount of ammo... 40 rounds?
I'll give you 60.
Perfect.
Next.
The other one... We have a weapon we're actually looking to get rid of.
Okay.
Something that I think you two are going to take to quite nicely, and he's going to pull up the AN-94.
How'd you get that?
Well... You know how Commander Jiren up and left everything on the station?
Yeah, he was the only one with schems for that. Schematics.
Well...
He wouldn't even sell us the schematics.
He wouldn't, but when he up and left, he left that in the training area for the Spartans, for Crimson Squad. I was
All right,
placed in
cut to
charge.
the chase. Cut to the chase. What do you want for this? Because we want this. Because then we can RE it and produce it ourselves. Because that guy wouldn't sell us schematics, which goes to show how. Whatever. He's an asshole. Let's just put it that way.
Let's put it that way, indeed. Well, there's a couple things I'm in the market for, but a big thing that I've been wanting to get back after I traded it to you is gamma weaponry.
Okay.
Would you happen to have anything in the way of gamma weaponry? Rifles, preferably.
Most definitely. What's your preference?
Well, I'm thinking... Oh, sorry about that.
I mean, if you want the, it was like a micro Galil. We issued that out, so I can't give you that one back.
That's fair. Well, I'm actually not sure. I am in the market for something of the sort, probably a rifle. Uh, well, I'm asking, what would you happen to have? Because I'd assume you'd have something that's a fair trade for it.
Yeah, all different types. I mean, as an armory master, do you want single shot, full auto, marksman rifle, assault
Single shot.
rifle?
Single shot rifle would probably be better, because I'd be the one who ends up using it more often than not.
Blaze.
Yes,
Fuck.
Blaze?
Yeah, no, nothing. Nothing. You have done research on weapons, no?
Apparently not enough. Apologies.
I can help you with that.
Thank you, Blaze.
How about, I don't know. Let me think here. What was that model? They, what? You know. SIS would know. It was produced after the Archfiend incursion. It was based off some type of failed assault rifle. Aye! An M25? And Blaze, yes. Blaze looks at you, Ash. M25 rifles were only produced in Gamma caliber. One of the only weapons, because, well, it's very expensive, young sire. And Buck, we have a couple of them. If you want to part with that AK, you can have one, as far as I'm concerned. And we don't have any ammo on hand, but we'll craft you the ammo. You name how much ammo you want for it, a reasonable amount, and we'll have it to you by Monday. But we want that AN-94.
I'd say that's a fair trade, right, Blaze?
Blaze, get rid of the AN.
That's a deal. As for ammo, let me look. May I see how much that holds?
Sure.
He's
He
gonna,
hands you the weapon.
he's gonna look at it. 10 round clips?
That's all it can manage, yeah, but trust me, it packs a punch.
How about looking at it? 2 clips?
How about 5?
Deal.
We want the AN-94, son. Whether you like it or not.
No, that's fair. I tend to estimate on the lower end of what I can get for things, I suppose.
Yeah, well, that guy had a... We offered everything, not everything, that's an exaggeration, but let's just say we threw the kitchen sink at the wall, making offers on Jiren schematics, and he wouldn't part with them. So this is a rare opportunity. This weapon doesn't show up in your manifest on your armory. If we had known that, we probably would have been coming up knocking. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fair. And honestly, let's put it this way. We're not a fan of good old Jiren at the apartment either, and we're happy to be rid of it because it brings unpleasant memories.
Well, we're happy to take it. Send old, whatever the Drake's name is.
Yes, he's going to be making a few stops. We'll get that down to you right away. And thank you.
No problem. Before we let you go, though, you know that Drake's got a monkey under his hat, right?
I had started gathering that, but now to know that he does... Thank you for letting me know. I'll discuss that.
Please. Oh, dear.
Oh dear.
Monkey Boy has returned.
Monkey Boy has returned. Joy.
Take the rifle up. We'll get the ammo. Well, we'll have it by Monday, for sure. But end of the day Monday, gamma rounds take time to press.
Oh, of course, take your time. I assumed it would take a little bit of time the moment you said you didn't have any.
As Ash says that, his wrist computer starts beeping.
He's gonna look down at it.
It's Lorelei. Call for action, but oddly enough, report to the Nova, not Jason.
Oh.
Blaze, hand me the rifle. You go get suited up and head to the ship. I assume everybody else is. Davine's gotten the call.
I would assume so.
Hand me the rifle. I'll take it up for you.
He's gonna hand it off.
Best of luck, Master. Stay focused.
Yes, sir.
You go get suited up, and you find yourself on the Nova, you and Julius, on your way up the ramp with everybody else who's, boom, right there, standing at attention in front of Lorelei as Pequod is already flying the ship. Hologram of Lorelei.
Ma'am?
There's not much time to discuss the details. I'll give it to you short and sweet. Keep your ears open. Your friend Tewaz and company, all of our clandestine facilities are on lockdown in the Andromeda universe. And there's a small data relay station. It triangulates positions in space. It's used as a research station, though it's EarthGov property. Therefore, it's being guarded by my rangers. I have gotten a report that my rangers are currently under a freak attack by at least one power armored person. Ring any bells?
Max Tech or the Cult, I'd assume, ma'am.
Unless there's been some power armor trade on the black market, which happens. Apparently, they're also, whoever this power armored individual is accompanied by a squad of troopers in armor. She shows you a picture that I have never seen before. This is not BB Corps. This is, I assume, your enemies you encountered during your time with Malcolm.
I would assume so.
This data relay and triangulation data facility is under a freak attack, as I've said. Expect a difficult engagement. I'm going to lay out the mission parameters for you. Simply put, for whatever reason they're trying to gather and triangulate data, stop them. Kill them. Whatever they've got the satellite locked onto, you retrieve the data. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Send one of you in, preferably, she gestures to Davine into the facility to help the Rangers that are currently being besieged inside the facility. The rest of you, the triangulation computers are outside of the facility, near the telescopes and satellite devices used to triangulate aforementioned data. Go there and stop them. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
There, man.
Kill them all. And if you can, bring back that power armor as well as intact as you can. Please.
Yes, ma'am. Shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Good. She cuts off the transmission. Icy. Wow. Just sits down.
Power armor. Oh no.
Clouds walks over here. Sasha's sitting down. Hunk hits the couch right next to him, looking at Davy.
She'll hop over and sit next to him.
He's gonna
Well.
put his arm around her shoulder as Sasha snickers.
She leans into it.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
Talons, if it's anything like Agent O has told me, these power armor guys gave you guys a run for your money in Sigma.
They did.
Yeah, but that was partially because we were being led by Malcolm.
Partially.
True.
yes. But I wouldn't assume that we are gonna have an easy time here.
Sonny, I'll prep the med bay in hopes of not having to use it. Goes into the med bay.
I'd do that. Either way, Max Tech soldiers underneath with at least one power armor fighter. We didn't get any word on what kind of power armor it was, but the ones we fought each had different capabilities last time.
Talons like mine? Looking down at his armor.
Not unlike yours, there was one who was more of a technician who could, create things. Pull out a... I believe he had a railgun, right, Julius? As well as a little drone?
I thought he had like this rocket launcher thing.
He had that as well, and the most interesting thing was it was a small, almost like sucking mechanism that from what I understand, would have pulled any magical or tech-based healing away and absorbed it.
I see, probably some type of black matter graviton mixed with RC crystals.
You put it better than I could have. I'm not sure.
Sasha, is that the one that Malcolm just ran through as she pulls out a very large sniper rifle?
Oh my.
Hunk, wow. You gonna blow off your shoulder when you pull the trigger on that? Sasha, this will be the first time I fire it. We'll see.
That shouldn't be too much of an issue for you. I mean, you were able to fire very large guns when we were younger with no problem.
Sasha, this baby's from the forge. It was an intervention sniper rifle. Lorelei let me put it in the forge.
What's its name?
Just came back. Ranger. But I'm just calling it by its designated name.
Fitting. The perfect ranger getting a weapon named Ranger.
Lorelei said it's like, it should be, I pass it on. I'll meet the ranger. She gestures with a sniper rifle. It's heavy. When I meet the ranger that's my successor, I'll know. That's why I came out with that name. But honestly, I have no idea.
The same.
He shrugs. Well, if any gun was supposed to be named the Ranger, I'd say it'd be yours.
And it's fitting. The way they
She
used
nods.
Sorry. The way weaponry and armor used to be traded down through families. I think it's fitting that something like that will point to your successor.
She nods her head again as Pequod walks up behind Julius. I've got the ship on autopilot, stands right here. We're going as fast as possible. But I'll stay on the ship. But I have to land. She wants us to go after the data nodes, which means I have to land us there, so yeah.
Alright, yeah. We'll land, exfil, and you'll stay on the ship.
She nods her head.
And then we'll figure it out from there. He looks at Davine. You up for going solo? She looks back at him. Of course I am. I can do it.
Hunk, just be careful. As he pulls her in so close.
She gets so close to him that she has to put a hand on his chest, and she's looking right up at him. I'll stay as safe as I can just to come back to you.
Hunk goes to push a button on his mask and then sees Julius and... Good.
Julius looks down at Pequod and shakes his head, and as they're looking away, just gestures to them.
She's gonna come around here. They're just like, oh.
He nods, just like us.
I'll give you a couple kisses on the hand for good luck.
He immediately turns around and puts his hand out. Please do.
She kisses the knuckle.
He bites his lip. I will only ever allow you to kiss my knuckles.
You better. Saris coming out of the med bay, sitting down. Ugh.
You alright?
Yeah, just helping Sunny.
Everything okay with Sunny?
She's good, ready to go. I would look forward to facing off against these power armored guys. We've seen the footage, yada yada yada. I see, yeah, my squad never even encountered power armored Max Tech troopers, the old Alpha 9. We bumped into Tewas and Champions, I guess they're called, but not guys like this.
You know, I'd say the power armor soldiers and the champions are equally dangerous in different ways, in my opinion. The tech that those power armor people use is incredible.
Sasha, yeah, I mean, from what little we've seen, it looks that way. Saris, yeah, I mean, that poor artist guy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, poor artist.
Pequod artist? Looking at Juliet?
Artis was our cleric that was assigned to the squad. He puts up quotation marks. He left after the Geist incursion. Come to find out, he actually just went to, what did he call it, Malkramar, and was so irradiated that he died.
Oh, Towns groans. That poor guy.
Yeah. Well, in that fight, he got knocked unconscious by the power armor cultists, revived and woken up by Denaria only for a rolling mine to roll up at his feet and knock him unconscious again.
Saris plays the clip of Denaria getting netted by the power armor again. Malcolm!
Malcolm, help me.
Oh.
Saris, look at Ash. That's why I fell in love with him. Doing his job. Standing next to Malcolm, protecting him, even though you can clearly see Ash hates.
I had to be the good soldier.
I see, you are fighters, not thinkers, Ash.
He actually said that before he went crazy.
I see, not surprising, honestly. He told me I was too short to be a wizard.
Don't worry, he said that you're a distracted, spoiled child to us, and that a real wizard doesn't use guns like you do.
She has her mask on, but she's just shaking her head. I should have just shot him.
Oh, we all should have just killed him.
I could have stepped on him or shot him, Julius could have beat him to death, or necroplasm breathed him. Davine could have cut him to bits. We all had our chances. How many lives would have been saved?
Hunk, maybe pulling David in, maybe we could go on the podcast. I'll come with you. At some point. It's been a while since you've been there. I don't think it's worth going anytime soon, but, yeah.
I would love to have you come with me on that.
Maybe we could get it matching jackets. They could give me one. And I see, yeah, they gave me and Banksy one. They love Davine.
They do.
Davine giggles and lays her head on his chest. I would love if you came along with me on that. Even if it was sort of difficult to watch, when I saw you and Scar polymorphed as me on there, I sort of got some ideas,
Yeah, that my one appearance on that podcast was pretty bad. Oh.
She giggles again. I don't know, I thought it was sort of cute.
Thanks. As he starts rubbing her shoulder.
Well, look on the bright side. It should be far more fun for you than your last appearance, Dad.
Yeah, oh, for sure, Ash. Things are looking up. And he points up with his finger. I see clapping, looking at him.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Saris, I've never understood why. I watch all the podcasts that you guys went on. I watch some of the ones without you guys, but I only really watch because you guys go on them. But I'll never understand why Ash claimed he didn't know Denaria was old. I've always wanted to ask you that, but
I didn't know she was old.
you talked to her when you were in a medbay tank. That's what me and Sonny were talking about while I was helping her prep the medbay.
No, I
It's
didn't.
one of the funniest. She pulls up the clip. Talons, what the? Looking at the video playing.
Is everyone else okay, sir? Yeah. Well, we had won our fight. Oh, who's in front of me?
Oh, sweet baby doll, you know who it is. It's Denaria.
Oh, Denaria. Everyone else is fine. Yes?
About as fine as I am, and you know how good that is.
Right. Good. Well, I ended up in a fight with Tewaz, so that was fun.
I bet it is. Once you get out of that tank, I'll make you feel much better.
Everybody starts laughing, except Talons just patting Ash on the shoulder.
I don't think that's a good idea. No, thank you.
Oh, baby doll, I think it's a wonderful idea. You don't have to play coy with me. I seen how you look at me.
I don't think I don't think you have, Denaria. I think you may be misunderstanding things here.
I don't think I am. She gets in real close to the tank. Just wait, big boy. Just wait. When you get out of that tank, I'm gonna ravage you.
Right. Julius, can you get her out of here?
It pans over to Julius, who's just staring at Denaria with her mask off. Yeah, no problem, bud.
The
Wait,
clip ends. Oh, good.
wait, so that actually happened?
Sasha, looks to me like you talked to old lady Denaria, but didn't know exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I was high on... Oh, gods. Well, you could ask Sonny, how many drugs do you think Eloquin had me hooked up to at that point after what Tewas did to me? I thought it was a dream.
Pequod still kissing Julius's knuckles. Looks like a lot of drugs.
I thought I had a dream about being visited by the spirit of my great-grandmother or something like that.
Icy starts cackling.
I didn't think it was Denaria.
We have to totally remake that scene in a movie, Pequod. Pequod, yeah.
Wait, you thought your great grandmother visited you when she was calling you things like baby doll and big boy?
What's the more reasonable explanation? The spirit of one's ancestor saying that, or Denaria aging 80 years in a month?
Sarah's patting her lap for Ash to come sit down. She liked you, Ash.
Sit down. Apparently she did. Yeah.
I mean, she put a hit out on me basically because you liked me and not her.
Yeah. I don't feel bad for her anymore.
Hunk, so you were well aware of Denaria being ageified, sweetheart, pulling Davy.
Oh, yes, I was. Julius found out right there, but I was able to wander around the ship far more than those two.
Wait a minute. Does that mean I poured my heart out and told my life story to Grandma Denaria?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you did.
Pequod, well, did Eloquin stay in the room when he was doing that?
I think she left.
Where was Malcolm during all this? Icy speaks.
He was, on the bridge. He left as soon as Ash started talking.
Towns is replaying the footage. Pequod Towns, pause it right, and he pauses it right when she says to, look at Julius's face. Pequod starts laughing. He looks stunned.
Well, it's what Ash said. How the hell did she age 80 years in the span of 2 months?
Wait a minute, rewind. Did he say
Towns,
we won?
rewind.
Did he say we won our fight?
Towns, 1 sec. Yes, as he plays that exact portion.
Well, we won our fight.
And then being heard from the bridge.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
What a fucking prick.
Pequod, please, Towns, one more time.
Everyone else okay?
Yeah, we're good. We won our fight.
Towns, I am pretty sure Dale said something exactly the same thing to me after I got beat up by a centaur when I was 20.
I wouldn't doubt it. Like we've said, if I were to find out that those two were related, I would not be surprised in the slightest.
I see. Wow, look at how old she was. Look at that look she's giving.
Oh, God.
If I ever saw bedroom eyes, Ash, those are bedroom eyes.
Hunk, who are the malnutrition people next to the tank that are being escorted out of the room by Eloquin? Are they slave?
Yes, Malcolm bought them from the Iron Circle.
I see. I presume tapping her mouth portion of her mask. Some of the first victims of the MWF.
Davine looks over at Icy. Yes, Nicole, sadly.
Icy shakes her head as Towns. That's enough of that. Closes.
Well, you have actually seen one of them in other media already.
Icy, what media?
Colonel Combat. Julius fought Gar, the lizard folk, in Colonel Combat.
Sasha, oh, didn't he get like casket matched or something?
Airlocked, yes.
Pequod staring up at Julius. You. I'm not gonna leave the ship, but you promised me you'd be safe.
Of course. Why wouldn't I? I have to come back to my beautiful wife.
Yeah, just. I've seen some of the power armor stuff. Those guys are nasty, Julius.
Julius caresses her cheek. Yeah? Well, I'm Massier.
She. True. On her tippy toes, giving Julius a kiss as Saris. Yeah, there's a reason Lorelei wants us to bring back that power armor, whatever it is.
Reverse engineer it?
Yep, most likely. I mean, since, well, as I always say, you guys occasionally did your jobs. When you took down Max Tech on Cresce and basically caused Max Tech, at least the company, to fold, EarthGov has some of Max Tech's power armor and stuff like that, but she looks over at Sasha. Sasha, from everything, chambering the bolt of her rifle, everything we've heard, the really advanced stuff wasn't on Cresce.
Right.
Towns, that's comforting.
Yeah. I'm hoping by really advanced they mean the ones we already fought.
Sasha, I think it's more in line with those guys O showed us a long time ago, and Towns Epsilon Squad.
That's right.
Rumor has it they're like ex-Rangers, Force Recon Marines, and tough customers. Apparently their leader was on an Arcane Council strike squad at one point. And hung... What squad? Towns Alpha 9. But when you were in charge, hung...
Oh. Would you have an idea of who this person is, Dad?
I can think about it. I mean, my Alpha 9 went there. I had quite a few people on my team. I was in charge of Alpha 9 for a while before I got Nicole, so I don't know who. Everybody on the squad left on good terms, retired. There was no arguments, no drama. It was nothing like the damn apartment, let me tell you. He starts chuckling, looking at Ash. Maybe if I see him fight, I'll know.
Well, that is less than comforting, because if he's someone who served under you, Dad, he's a scary bastard. By any stretch, by any measure.
Yeah, he's gonna look down at Davine. You be safe.
She pushes up closer to his mask. And you be safer.
Will do. As Pequod's nav computer starts going off, walks over here. Oh, we're going in hot! Just get ready for, as soon as the drop ramp lands, as soon as we land, and I set the drop ramp down, Jesus, I can't even talk. There's multiple contacts on the surface. Davine, I'm transmitting the entrance to the bunker to your wrist computer now.
Yes, ma'am.
Be ready.
Alright. Ready as we can be, right everyone?
She stands up, Sasha, everybody stands up, gets ready for the ramp. As you land, Davine, Pequod lands her here. Davine can get into the facility. She's straight away in. Pequod, as I said, multiple contacts. Now you're in a covered position, but you see these guys moving around, a strange device emitting. Julius feels almost sick to his stomach as soon as he got off the ship.
Alright, Julius?
Right. He looks at the device. I don't know. That thing's messing with me.
Is it?
Towns is trying to scan it, get a better look at it, as they all start shuffling around in more defensive positions. This group here moves up here. Towns, it's some type of, I don't even know. I don't have any data on that thing. He's looking at.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. If it's messing with me like this, maybe we blow it up and ask questions later.
Sasha, take it out, chambering her new rifle first. We have to control the data nodes. Make a call. She looks over at Icy, and Icy looks up at Ash, then Julius, then Sasha. And Sasha, make the call, looking at Julius and Ash.
Alright. Sasha, I'll leave your position up to you. I would recommend. He looks right here, and this is LOS, right?
Yep.
I would recommend someone somewhere more up there to cover 2 areas instead of just one. But again, I leave that one up to you. Looks back at Hunk. Hunk, you go right there on, let's call that one point A, okay?
Copy. Pulling out his pistol.
Saris, you provide, cover for Sasha, okay? You go up to point B, we're calling that one.
Roger.
Towns, you're with Hunk. He looks at Icy. Icy, you're gonna be with Saris. Julius looks over at Ash. Ash, you're with me. You're gonna help me blow up that son of a bitch.
Understood. Shouldn't be too big of an issue.
As Julius says, son of a bitch, you hear the sound of, just like in Fallout when you jump from a high location, when power armor hits the ground, boom! This guy's standing right here. Cut distance! And he's pointing towards you guys. And you see all the troops start shuffling as they are cutting distance.
I'd say that's the dinner bell. Let's have some fun.
Roll initiative. Towns, look at that guy's armor.
Yeah.
Towns is feeding his data that he's gathering from the armor back to Ash's solid eye. And anybody who, wears a mask or can see it without having to stop and read their whiskey.
Oh, shit.
We are good to go. Once we get Ash's initiative, it's there, and we got Saris.
Yep, getting her right now. Oh my god, it did the thing where it's super minimized again, sorry.
Only way to fix it, in my humble experience, is a refresh.
There we go. There you go.
Fixing it. Oh. Some nasty rolls. Oh shit. Alright, and to start things off, you're gonna see this guy. He's pointing right up to you. Cut distance! He just keeps repeating himself, and he comes up here, drawing a plasma rifle like you've never seen before. He's got it. He's holding the plasma rifle in one hand. You see him in his other hand. He looks like he's a big power armored hand, juggling what looks like almost 4 balls. And he throws them towards the middle of the map. And you know, it's not your turns, but you can definitely see what's going on. You see them land, and all these little, those of you who fought in Squad Sigma would recognize the tech. All these little droids, little robots, start scuttling about the battlefield. Hunk, what the fuck is one just plops itself right here?
Oh.
One plops itself right here. And one plops itself right there.
Well, that's not fun.
Icy looks to Julius. I can't buff you up, I guess, until you take out the generator.
Yeah. Yeah.
Towns is gonna run this way, go for the high ground here. That will conclude Towns' turn. The assault troopers are going to move this way. Sasha, great. Other assault troopers in place are happy with their current positioning for now. So we will go to Ash's turn as Sasha's going to get in place, staying out of range here.
Okay.
You're up, Ash, as Icy is going to follow Town.
Clear a path for them, I'd assume?
Affirmative.
Alright. He's gonna move up here, and I can't see the AC on this.
20s.
20? Alright.
Some will have the same, which is 20.
Okay, one moment. He's gonna pull Shatter out and take a couple shots at that. At this guy.
Yep, you hit it.
Alright, and he's going to... I guess this is as far as he can move for now until he takes that out. Let me think. He can't use a bonus action attack yet. Better to hold for now. That'll be all for Ash at the moment.
Julius is up as this most definitely noticed a silhouette of somebody kind of close to Towns and Icy up on the high ground, skulking around with a large rifle.
He'll get on the horn. Nicole, Towns, there's someone on your right.
Towns looking over a rock coffin.
Then he's going to hop down, and he's going to get on the horn again. If anyone needs backup, you call for it, understood?
Roger.
And he, So this says negates the effects of limit breaking. Does that also affect his ki blast?
Yep.
Damn.
They've got you read like a book. They don't know about certain motion things, but they definitely know about your fighting capability.
Yeah. He's heavily looks around. Alright, let's get it done. 15.
As Julius walks in, you hear the sound of this thing. Ash has shot it. You see some holes in it, but you hear beep, 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 beep. Here we go. Firing from its head, right through Julius's chest. Punk seeing that, what the? Now you're free to continue your turn. Alright, you're landing some punches on it. You hit the first two as this guy up here, push forward! And they're all turning their shields down at you now, Julian. Anything else?
Not from him, no.
Alright. We're gonna do Saris's turn as Hunk is running straight away for Julius. He's gonna run right here.
Well, Saris was given orders to get up here. She's gonna move to here. Can't she get to here, or no, it'd be here, because she can't climb on that.
Yeah, she can go where she is. If you want Sasha to grappling hook her up, you can, but Sasha's gonna not do anything on her next turn.
No, that's fine. Where she is fine. Pull out the plasma rifle and aim for this one.
Okay.
Shot one. Eesh. Shot two. Oof. Well, uh, yeah, that's it for Saris's turn. Oof, poor girl.
Hunk is going to shoot this one, and you see it start to spark with electricity, but it's still up. It's shaking and trembling, almost like it's bioorganic, not completely machine. Creepy, really. And it starts sparking and shaking, for sure. As the shield troopers are unfortunately going to push in around Julius. This unit here is pushing in around Julius. This unit here pushes up here to start gathering the triangulation data and protecting this area. Boom. Let me see here. Oh yeah. So the white auras, the shield troopers, they're not taking their attacks. They are going to just get into position. They don't have a lot of movement speed. This is now under the effects of this. Any of the white auras he's standing in, so is that. Like a crack of lightning. Gonna miss. Ash gets hit, Julius gets missed by the sniper's snapshot ability.
Okay.
This guy up here, where the arrow is coming from. He missed Julius, he hits Ash.
Works.
So you know where the sniper is now for sure, for now. In terms of the last shield group, they're going to go make their way over. Yeah, actually. Back one. I'm going to just put them up like this so they're not overlapping tokens with these dudes. But yeah, that will conclude the shield guys' turn. And we're back to the top of the order. You can hear this guy over the shortwave radio transmissions. He's issuing orders. Every move these guys make is coming from him. This guy's in complete and total control of these troops. Unlike the cultist members you've faced in the past, who seem to, they weren't military, you could tell. They were fanatics with guns. These guys are fanatics with training and a purpose, unfortunately. He is gonna nail Towns for 75 points of damage. Fuck! He falls back this way. It went through my goddamn armor. And he's gonna step here. Thud, thud, thud. Ash, you see him aiming his plasma rifle down this way.
Okay.
That'll conclude his turn. As Towns is gonna... We need to link up!
Yes, we do.
Talons is gonna start sliding down the rock face, looking at this guy. You'll be okay, right? As Icy nods at him, and he's coming in this direction. Fortunately, that will conclude Towns' turn. He's got to move all that distance, sliding down the rocks. Now things get interesting. She's vulnerable! These guys yell out. They're going to hit Sasha for 26 points of damage. This group right here. This group here is going to cut distance around here. And we'll just put the 26 same. No, why not? Maybe it's like much lower. It's not fair because they have a good gun. 18 points of damage onto Julius from this. Now you see the final group of them who are up here guarding this node start to make their way, but they are firing range. So you're good, but you see another group of them coming around the corner. I'll put them here just so you can see them, since this was supposed to be LOS. Icy's up! And unfortunately for the sniper, I don't know if it helps or hurts, I think it helps a lot. The sniper just ploop, appears right next to Hunk and Ash, and he, what the huh? He looks right over at Hunk. You go ahead and take your turn, Ashes. Now this guy's stuck in front of you.
Right. He's going to swap to the... He's going to swap to Ravage. Use the free action to reload it. Look at the sniper. Look at the thing here. You get to stay of execution for a moment. He's going to turn to the thing right here. Oh, sorry for moving Julius to this. And spend 3 grit for advantage on Ravage with a Shredder round.
On the drone, right?
The drone.
Sure. Okay,
All
let's
right.
not keep rolling, because that thing is now dead. So save your rolls for your next target.
Yep. He's gonna look at... Oh boy, there's a lot of things that probably should get fucked up right now. Oh, we've been presented with an opportunity. He's gonna turn to that guy. Let me tick down that Shredder round first so I don't forget later. Gonna turn to this dude and take his Ravage shots. Technically they should be these ones. Oof.
Ah! Grabbing his chest, still alive, but
And offhand, he's gonna use the plasma pistol he now has ammo for. If I could find it. And I believe that will be Ash's turn for now.
all right. He dead. He's the weakest of all of them, so he is dead. Good, good, very good. Good capitalization on opportunity. Like a crack, it sounds more like a missile than anything going on. Sasha firing her new rifle, and this guy just and explodes into a cloud of red smoke next to Julius. As she chambers her new rifle, Julius is up.
Oh damn! I'm sorry, I can't see the AC on the big boy.
Oh, you might not like it.
Oh yeah, you're correct. I do not like that.
Well, hey, this guy got killed at least.
Big big.
Yeah. Big boom.
You know what to do.
He throws it.
Alright.
Saris, or I'm sorry, as you're getting it ready to throw, Sasha, keep these idiots off of me, pointing down with her rifle to these guys to Saris. Saris, got it.
Alright. Right here.
It hits. Cloud of smoke abates, and it's still up and pumping. Hunk, Jesus Christ.
Max Tech, get used to it.
Right.
Julius will then look over at Hunk. Assist Saris with keeping the troops off of Sasha. Ash, go and try and take the point.
Got it.
Got it.
Hunk's gonna move here. Give him a nice ripper attack into one of these guys' guts, but he's still standing. Saris is...
The one that Hunk just attacked, she's gonna aim at. Well, first, is this the right one? I'm making sure it's the right ability, sorry. Yeah, first, she's going to drop her 15-foot diameter Blood Haze centered right here. So any enemies in there are going to spend 6 blood points for it. Any enemies in there are gonna start taking that.
Can you ping where it's supposed to be again?
Right here. And then she's gonna aim at the one that Hunk attacked and pop him, or try to pop him twice. You know what? It hurts, but let me make sure I'm remembering the amount for the solid eye right, because this is gonna hurt if I do it. Oh, I can't make that a hit. That'll be it for her. That's bad, bad luck.
This guy is going to reposition back here. As this guy moves up 1 square here, breaking rank. But he's moving up to plant 41 points of damage on to Sarah.
Understood.
Target the vampire! This guy up here, you hear him screaming through his helmet. And you can hear it through their shortwave radios on their armor. Return to the top of the turret order. Thud, thud, thud. Achoo! Right into Ash. 75 points of damage.
That hurts.
You got Towns on your 6, don't worry. Towns happily jumping into Ceres's protective blood.
At least that's a nice little tick of damage that persists, I guess. She's doing something, right?
Yes. He's gonna give a 34-point heal back to Julius and Ash. These guys are gonna move all the way up here. And they'll score 66 points of damage onto Icy up here. This grouping of them is going to move here to try and reinforce here. This group here. +28 +28 on Sarah.
56, understood. Got it.
No, what's wrong with our token? Oh, now I can see it. Okay, just refreshing seemed to work. All right, wait, can you see her health?
Yeah.
Towards
Okay.
down.
Okay. All right, well, I couldn't.
Give me one moment, I gotta boot the cat from my room.
Don't worry, it's Icy still. Julius gains 4 more points of AC.
Okay.
And should he miss his next attack, he gets a free reroll. As Icy's ducking behind the rocks as these guys are shooting at her, trying to keep her pinned down.
He's gonna get over radio real quick. Nicole, do you need assistance?
I'm good, I'll keep him busy. I have a plan.
Yes, ma'am.
Sasha, Julius, the machine or another trooper as she's aiming her rifle.
How's the machine looking? Just
Still pretty decent.
get pieces off the board.
Copy. Lightning crack. Disappears into a haze of blood mist starting to mix with Ceres's. Since Nick is AFK, take your turn.
I'm back, sorry about that.
Go ahead, Nick, take your turn.
Alright. Well, Ash is gonna start moving up this way. He has 40 feet of movement, so he can get 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He can get to there as he's running. Use a free action to swap which gun is in what hand, and as he's running, he'll take aim at that sucker. So 1, 2, 3.
Ping it. What are you going for?
The big machine.
Okay, hang on, I gotta see.
Oof. You know what? He'll pop the Flauros barrel for 2 more attacks.
This trooper dead here. Punk kills him with a rip.
1, 2, 3. He's gonna put advantage on the first one. Better. Attack. That's rough luck. And then Ravage gets 2 offhand attacks on... I'm thinking... this guy. Take pieces off the board. So here's the 2 offhand attacks for Ravage.
Alright. Punk took his turn, so Ceres next.
Well, she's gonna look at the one that Ash just hit. I'll roll the blood haze for the ones in it. And she'll take her 2 attacks on him. Well, one of them hit. She can't move, but I don't have it on her sheet, but she does have one. She's gonna use her bonus action to heal herself. I've just gotta find it.
These shield troopers have moved up here onto Ash's location. You're now definitely aware of the backup group that's here, coming your direction. They've turned and started looking at you as you hear from their leader, their commander. Don't let him destroy the machine! As this guy comes up behind Julius and said he was going for Hunk and Ceres. That order, he's turned around, walked right up behind Julius. He's gonna use that. That was the wrong button to click. 28 points of damage into Julius's side from his pistol. Now back at the top of the turn order. Thud. 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 You are so lucky, Julius. He misses. But I do want to say, he misses, but this guy gets hit by it. And you see just how ruthless this individual is. He knew probably, and you saw him shoot the weapon, earlier. You saw it going through people. You see the damage on Towns' armor. Like, he knew he was probably going to kill his own troop, and didn't care at all. As now he's right, trying to get between you and your objective. Right in your face, son. Towns grabbing his chest and your shoulder. What the fuck are we supposed to do to that freak?
I'm gonna be honest, Towns. I don't know. We fight him. That's about as good as we can do. The exploding.
Yeah! As he sticks you in the neck with something. Fight him!
Yeah, that works.
I will conclude Towns' turn. Uh-oh. Well, unfortunately, this guy will shoot Hunk for 36. This guy is going to put 36 into Sasha, and this guy point blank 36 into Sarah. They're not moving. They're not budging. They're going to fight to the death here.
Okay.
And they're not, I'm not moving. You might, but I'm not. Let's hope you fare better, Sherion, as this group is moving up here. In their protective aura, no doubt. Two of them. You are so lucky.
I'm so fucking lucky.
$14 points of damage from the one right in your face. But remember, he's in the aura, so he's going to take half damage. Him and him. If they're in the drone's aura, they take half damage from...
That's fine.
These creepy little drones are putting off. Before Icy takes... Sasha, more pieces off the board, Julian?
Oh, fuck that big guy.
Big guy?
Big guy.
Fuck him. She hits him dead on in the chest, and you see him stagger back, glare right up at her. But his armor is still completely intact, and Sasha... No. No.
Well, that's good to know.
Max tech power armor.
Perhaps I need a larger caliber. As Ash, take your turn. He's gonna do something.
Alright. Ash, seeing his predicament, thinks it might be a good time to pop the sneaking suit.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna pop that. Where is my ticker for that? Stealth generator gets popped. Gonna swap which gun is in one hand. Reload Ravage again with the free action. Move back to here. And I'm gonna aim at that thing, spending all of my grit for 3 shots with Ravage using Shredder rounds on the big thing.
Okay, let's see it.
And they all have advantage because I spent the rest of my grit for it.
Let's see it.
1 hits.
You see its lights? It's just like its picture. It's adorned with these googly insect eye red lights all around it start to flicker. Julius's, I would say, sensory overload disappears for a few seconds. And its legs start to give out. Thud. The belly of this almost bioorganic thing is now on the ground. It's still emitting a weak pulse.
Action surge. First bonus action is going to be to reload the plasma pistol. 3 more attacks with Ravage. These ones don't have the shredder rounds.
You can place the re-roll the 29 and 15 because it's dead now. It died on
Okay.
the 32 crit. Wait a minute. Yes, it died. 20. Yeah.
All
That's
right.
in my head. It's dead.
Then he's going to take the 29 and put it towards this guy. You said re-roll the 29 and 15, actually?
Yeah.
All right.
Julius, I see seeing the thing get destroyed. Lets loose on Julius as she's running around down here trying to get their attention. But she has placed haste on Julius.
All right.
Up here, these guys with their shields are shooting at her, and these guys down are trying to shoot her. She's too small and nimble for now. Now it will be your turn, Julius.
Well, he limit breaks right off the bat.
He's loose! This guy speaks up. You see all these guys start to turn and look at you.
And Julius looks right at that guy, and he's gonna call for a shatter point.
Oh no!
Yeah, she's available. Right up here, ready to go. Roll it up!
One second, trying to find the macro.
I'll pop my solid eye for that 11. I mean the 10. So re-roll that.
Okay.
And then I get to re-roll 2 misses.
Yes. Just like the power armored troopers of old, you're hitting him. He's getting knocked back. Haven't broken the armor, but if you could see through the mask, you'd see he's bleeding out of his mouth. Concussive force of he's getting like a tuna in a can.
And the AC should be reduced by 4, correct?
Yep. Boom, boom. Click. Anything else?
No, not from him.
Good shit.
Close combat, baby. This guy gets his neck broken by Hunt. He was under his HP threshold, so neck breaker's in play. That guy's dead. Ceres is up.
Yes, she is. She's gonna look at the one she's been shooting. First off, Blood Haze die. Nice. 2 shots at the guy in front of her. Nice.
This one's dead.
Alright, and
On the
again.
crit.
Nice. And again, she'll heal herself. She's got plenty because she never gets to use it.
These dudes up here, seeing their commander getting beat the shit out of by Julius, start making their way towards Julius. Like so. And these guys are going to do the same as this guy. Take him out! He's loose! And they're shuffling around. Dicey's going to whoop and pop in because she hasn't used her movement speed. So she'll come up here and start triangulating down. This guy helped. Let's go back to the top of the turn. 66 points of damage as a plasma ripper right into Julius's chest from this guy.
It's probably not going to work, but he will try to eyeless.
Go for it. -6, right?
Yes, sir.
Still hits as he picks you up. You hear the mechanical, electric whirring up, powering up of the power armor, and he chucks you this direction into his own troops, almost knocking this guy over. You see him holding the plasma rifle with his one hand, looking at you, grabbing his chest. You can't see any facial features, but if you could read language, almost disbelief that he got beat the shit out of the power. Talon's looking around. Sasha, Ash, Saris, fuck it. And he starts making his way to help. Because Ash is surrounded. Talons can most definitely squeeze through. Pop! And since Snapshot isn't in play anymore because the sniper's dead, it's okay for him to be slowed in this aura, and I will count him not in this turret's aura. That will conclude Towns' turn.
Nice.
These dudes are going to make their way to try and pin Julius in. Or actually, this is where they are. I was taking part of their turn for the commander. They're here. You see them making their way down here, as well as those guys at the end of the turn order. Icy, seeing Julius get thrown away. Plop! What the fuck? Standing right in front of him. Don't worry, Julius, I've got you covered. Just hold on one more second as Towns looks back at poor Julius. Oh no! Sasha, who, Julius? Make the call!
Assist Ash and Towns.
Who? Which one of these guys did Ash shoot? This guy, right?
Yeah.
Her new rifle. Killing this guy, and I will place the tokens, knocking all 4 of these guys prone.
You are a beautiful, beautiful lifesaver, Sasha.
She whistles at you as her rifle gives off a bunch of green plasma, magical enchanted smoke. These dudes are all prone right now, but these guys are still in their half damage aura. They can't take their turn, they prone. These guys have moved down here. We are going to Ash.
All right. He's still technically within this, right? Or should I move him further into the aura?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
All right. He's gonna swap to Shatter. Look at all the dudes on the ground. Bonus action reload Shatter for incendiary ammo. No bonus action. He'll just fire it with the ammo it has. I shouldn't do that right now. So it's just regular ammo on starting with this guy. Advantage because they're prone, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Alright. That'll be his 3 attacks with Shatter. He's going to look at Julius. And he'll use his relief dart. He's only got 2 of them, which isn't fun, but, you know. To give Julius a nice 9 points of HP. And that'll be Ash's turn.
Alright, Julius is up. This guy head back. The shock of disbelief that Julius is back in front of him.
Julius is gonna spend his bonus action getting real angry, using Undying Range.
Son of a bitch! Oh god.
And
One second, a bit of math.
That's 164, I believe. Yep,
154.
54. You're right. You're right.
And then he'll use. If he uses Flare Blitz, that'll take the entire turn, including the Perfected Haste. Correct?
No. No, you asked last week, and I think I said. I think I still had you take your turn. I mean, the way I've played with it it is a reward for the Rainfall family unit. So, take it away.
All right.
Which direction are you going? That's what I need to know. You got a nice grouping of people. Remember, it's in a directional thing. So, like, you just draw your line.
Yeah.
And tell me who you're hitting like this.
He'll go diagonally this way.
You hear Icy. And she sees you flying. Good.
Does he have to move the full 80, or can he stop it?
No, wherever you.
Okay. So he'll pop there, and then go right back to the big guy.
Tether him to the turret! Get him to the turret! He's issuing orders as his troops are getting set on fire. Collapse on him! It's these guys, Ash, you see turn to face Julian.
All these are going to big guy.
Jesus, he's getting shit on! Fucker!
One last one.
Last one in front of Saris is an HP threshold execution range. Dead by hunger.
Nice.
Alright, and Saris, and I need a blood haze tick, please.
Yes, you got it. One sec. Let me find
I still have 2 guys in a blood haze down.
Yep.
Thank you.
Seeing this, she's gonna move up here, and seeing the 2 guys prone on the ground, take 2 shots, first at the guy outside of the aura.
I'm gonna count him as dead.
Okay. And that'll be it for Saris.
Alright, the shield troopers following orders are gonna march down towards Julius. They are all in, ignoring her. Perhaps they'll learn their lesson next time. Or for next time, but they are all in, ignoring Icy, and everybody is collapsing on Julius. At this point, trying to get him away from their fucking commander.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
No, they're not going to fire on Julius. With what's left of their movement speed, I think honestly, they're gonna try to push Julius this way, away from this guy, and push them closer to these guys. That will conclude their turn because they're here and where they want to be. But this guy, super pissed off. Perhaps learning his lesson quicker than the other. Is gonna hit her for 67 points of damage. Julius, you see Icy fall over.
He'll use his second eyeless.
Still hit.
Damn.
Went right through her armor from the forge. Goes to show you tech can meet up with magic in some respects. You hear, ah! Never seen her get hit like that before. Sounds looks at Ash. What do you want me to... Do, as he's pointing down to this guy. Where do you want me?
Go help them. I can hold this.
Copy. Pounds is gonna come into Julie. Julius gets an auto crit on his next turn. Somebody please remember, okay?
Okay.
On whatever attack he wants, since you haven't gotten to your turn yet. This guy's gonna spend his turn standing up. So Ash, for future reference, doesn't have the little thingy on him, so he's not prone anymore, but he is up on his feet now. That's all he can do.
Alright.
These ones down here, getting orders from this guy. Target the one in yellow! That's the wizard! And they start coming up here!
Fuck.
Oh.
She's down, unconscious.
Holy.
That's ×4. She got hit by his plasma rifle for full damage. That rifle does not take, it doesn't, there's no form of mitigation against it, save for a few certain things we worked into the game, like motion form and stuff like that. This is the cutting edge plasma tech. So it went right through her armor, and then 21 ×4, she is down and out. She could definitely get herself back up, but if they keep shooting her, it's not gonna be easy, so...
Okay.
One second. Oops. That was wrong. That's more like it. When she hits 0, unlike in the Headhunters where it was just use of description, in this game, pulls from the arcane plane 34 HP back. They can easily cut through that 34. They can just effectively keep her chain stunned. That's the weakness of how she relies, because she can res herself, but she can't do anything else now. She's standing in front of these guys. So that's that. That's her turn. Sasha, seeing this going on, is Julius, you're on your own, and she's gonna start running this way with her grappling. She will blow that guy up, trying to give Icy some cover fire. We will go to Ash now.
Ash, seeing that happen, is gonna move up to here, staying out of that. And does he have LOS on these guys?
Yeah. Take them down. Take them, do your thing.
Bonus action reload. This time with the incendiary rounds. Starting with the nearest one. Only one hit, Zeesh.
This guy, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, there's nothing else Ash can do.
Okay.
Tough.
Uh-oh. Oh no! This guy! Oh no! I think Julius turned towards him.
Huh. He's gonna position that in a way so The radius looks like this.
Oh.
Ah! As they all start dying.
And he's gonna look straight at this guy. And go down one and start helping Icy.
You want the one Ash was shooting, or you want this guy? I didn't see.
He'll just take out that guy. Or
Okay.
take on that guy.
Punching him in the back of the head. Alright, he does not look good. Let's put it that way. Turns around, covering himself, beating him up. Now, that's it, right?
Yeah, for him.
Well, we'll give it to you. Hunk's gonna slide in here. And this guy, he gets shot in the chest, but you see his helmet. You can see through the visor, just splattered with red as his head explodes inside the helmet. However, before we continue, Davine's made her way into the facility. She's come to this door. Davine, on her way in, it looks like everything's fine. However, she sees these two rangers shooting at something, and these are rangers. They're not pushovers, and she would know this. She sees this ranger just get slammed into the wall, and his head and helmet explode. Disappears. This guy raising his rifle, shooting where he thinks the target is, just from the waist up, chopped in half. And for a second he stops shooting, and then the top slides off the waist, and it lands on the ground. As whatever it is, Davine can't see anything, but it's making its way down the hallway as she hears more gunshot.
She breathes in deeply, unsheathes her swords, and heads out into the hallway. She just peeks around the corner real quick right here.
She sees a guy right here, his torso, no limbs, slam into the wall here and slide down the wall.
She holds her swords tighter. She slams against this wall, peeking around all the corners she can, trying to keep an eye out for what seems to be doing this.
She comes around here, and she sees what's probably the last ranger at this place. Big guy, big hulking Gatling laser, just like Sasha had when you guys encountered the prototype unit. And this guy's firing crazy down the hallway, trying... I can't see him! Doesn't realize he's the last guy left. Poor guy. Davine can tell. She sees the blood covering the sword that goes through this guy's chest. She can definitely tell it's a katana of some type, as the guy gets whipped into this room, crashing through the cement wall, dead. And she can see footsteps on the ground, kicking up the blood, going this a ways. Eating up here.
I think your ping is still off.
Here?
Yeah, there you go. She'll start heading that way.
Davine doesn't see anything, doesn't hear anything. Her wrist computer's telling her this is the room she needs to be in.
She pushes in the door just enough that she can see into it.
Looks clean, looks clear.
She's gonna step in. Just keep on looking around before doing anything.
Though Davine can't see him, we'll keep his token on the screen. A, it's a cool token. B, if you roll initiative on the GM layer, you don't see them in the initiative order unless you are the GM. Now, Davine does not see him yet, but she gets a sneaking suspicion. The hairs on the back of her neck start to stand up. As Davine gets a sharp pain in the back of her neck from whatever's behind her. And she almost falls to the ground and catches herself. Read the 3rd generation experimental stealth field generator if Davine wishes to try and see her combatant.
Which I believe she would at this point.
Oh,
Damn.
damn. All right, well, Davine can take one step back, whip around, and start looking around. We'll go back to the main battle for now. As the cultists are starting to get thinned out. We will have Saris take it away. She's at the bottom of the order.
All right. Well, seeing that they're looking around, seeing that they're thinned up here, but that they're targeting her, Saris is going to move in, look at the guy that Ash has already hit, and take 2 shots. Nice. And she'll use her bonus action to use her 3rd of, I think, 4 darts on Icy.
All right.
That'll be it for Saris.
Right now, the shield troopers are out of the initiative order, but there's still 3 of them left. They're going to position themselves to try and protect their commander from Julian. That will conclude their turn.
Their buddies got wiped out by puke.
Now, unfortunately, oops. Alright, kill this one. He's gonna hit Julius for 59 points of damage. As his troops encircle him, trying to protect him from Julius. Interestingly enough, Towns is gonna slide in next to Julius. You've seen him do it many a time before. It's a nice little bit of utility Towns has. Well, actually, I think you've seen him do it maybe once or twice. I think about it. But he is going to stun the fuck out of this guy. Grabs his mask. Ah! Grabbing his eyes. This guy will be... We will give the full stun on him from that. Yeah, we'll be generous. He'll be stunned on his next turn. This guy's gonna try to cut Saris off. Put himself here in his half damage aura. He'll clip Saris for 8. And he's, well, he's probably dead anyway. But yeah. That's all he could do. He's the last remaining of the assault troops. Oh, there's this guy, but well, he's under orders. Ash, you're gonna see this guy start running towards Julius as well. But we're going back because if you look at the initiative order, up next is Pulse. Davine may make her check again if she. Oh, she makes it.
Damn.
So Davine sees this guy. He's not talking, not anything. He's in, looks like some type of strange, almost, again, kind of like their tech. It looks more bioorganic, armored suit. And he's going to run right up to Davine. He's got one sword. It looks like a katana. He's going to slash Davine across the stomach for 29 points of damage. But he's out of stealth. That will conclude his turn. Let us take Davine's turn now.
All right.
Roll your initiative with her for the next go around.
Yes, of course.
Just so we don't forget about her. All right, there she is. Davine hits with that 25. However, she'd like to flavor it up. She sees the quintessential purple blood that she remembers from fighting goons like this back in the Sigma days. She knows she's up against a tough combatant.
Yeah, that cut is going to go into the inner thigh. And then on that attack, she'll... Oh, I'm sorry, I should have attacked one time less than that.
That's okay. Well, I mean, one time less, but the 15 still missed, so whatever. 25 hits him.
On that attack, she'll try for a trip.
Let me grab him. Tell me what I need to roll here. I gotta pull up his character sheet again.
18.
Con?
Strength.
Strength. He makes it. But when she slashed him, he stepped back here, grabbing his chest, looks up at Davine, hunches over and aims the sword right at Davine, over his head almost, hunching over.
She's gonna aim the sword at him and action surge.
Go for it.
Running up to him, making the 3 attacks.
Flavor him up.
She parries the sword out of the way, spins around, tries to go for the neck on that 13, misses. He ducks out of the way, but the sword she was holding reverse grip comes up, slashes across his chest. He pops up from that pain, and the other sword comes across. So she makes it basically a cross slash onto his chest.
Nice. All right. Coming back here. Though she's dazed and definitely confused, Julius receives all his HP back, and this guy stunned, and these guys not getting orders from their leader because he's stunned by Tao. Sasha is going to kill this guy for future reference here.
All right.
He is going to disappear into a cloud of smoke. I will roll it for the sake of the log, but Ash, take your turn, because she's gonna blow him away.
Ash is gonna aim at this dude, the last 18, and yeah. That's much better. Bonus action, instead of reloads, he's gonna see Saris isn't in a good way and use his final healing dart on her.
Alright. Julius is up if that's it for Asherion.
Alright. He's gonna capitalize on that guy being stunned and try to take out some of his lackeys. Yeah.
The hits are going on the guy closest to you, I'd assume.
Yes, sir.
How do you kill this?
The barrage of hits that miss go straight into his shield. It eventually shatters, and he takes the arm, kicks him to one knee, jumps onto the knee, and does a scissor heel kick straight down onto his head.
Ah! Dead. Sunk. Nice. That a boy, Julius. He's looking at you.
Julius gives him 2 thumbs up.
Jesus. Looking down at the guy's dead body, turns to look at this goon. It might not breach the armor, but psychic is still psychic as you see this guy dazed and confused, getting hit by Hunk's pistol, grab his helmet and start shaking his head violently. Now Davine took her turn, so we'll go to Sarah.
Alright, she's going to look at the one Ash just messed up. And get pieces off the board. Bop bop. There you go.
Alright, he's not looking good. He's on death's door, like an old darkest dungeon. Skipped! Oh, what the hell? I'm gonna shoot this guy and finish him off. That guy here. He's dead.
Okay.
Returning here, and here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put these two right next to one another in the initiative order. I think that's better. Just so we don't forget her is the only reason we want her initiative there. He's gonna challenge her to a roll-off. If he wins, he goes back into stealth. Oh. Davine wins. Flavor the hits up, because he takes 20 points of damage.
Since he's only attacking with one blade, he comes down on an upward slash. She blocks up, slashes his stomach. He steps back, goes for another attack, and she jumps out of the way, gets on one knee, goes for his hamstring, and then swings up, cutting at his arm.
Very nice. He's gonna go back one. Davine currently winning the bout. Davine, take her turn.
We're still on the main battle map.
Oh, I knew that. I wanted you to see my tokens I made. To see, there you go, of the power armor guy. Here they are. He takes one step back.
She's gonna push forward.
Ooh, damn, she fucking him up. You can flavor him up if you'd like. She's getting covered in purple.
Again, she goes for the neck on the 12. He ducks out of the way. Seems to be a sort of hubris thing for him as she sends a knee up to his face, stabs through him, on the 30, and then comes around with the sword and slashes at his chest again.
He hears a almost inhuman grunting noise, akin to the champions on the Black Star, Dark Star. Out here. Ceres
Nice.
from Icy. That'll be Icy's turn. I'm not even gonna roll Sasha. I'm just gonna have her blow that fucking thing up so people can freely move if they want to get up here with her rifle. Ash, you're up.
Going to swap out to Ravage and the plasma pistol. Take aim at that sucker. 3 shots with Ravage. One hits. Offhand attack is going to be with the plasma pistol at the big guy. I'll pop advantage on it. So the last shot went at him.
Okay. You're noticing most of your shots. The plasma weapons definitely go through, but a lot of them, they're not going through the armor, they're diffusing, leaving superheated portions on the armor. But this is like no power armor you've ever seen before. I mean, given the fact he got hurt from Final Blow, but it's still mitigated, or Shatter Point, but it's still mitigated damage. Julius is up, and he's still stunned, but next turn he won't.
Alright, seeing his squad has the ads handled, he will go for the boss.
Punching him in the side. You almost see a slight crack in the eye portion of the mask. There's like just a little one. Showing the armor doesn't make him invincible, but it sure takes a beating.
Ugh.
What's this guy's HP threshold? Neck broken. Right. Ceres is up.
Well, she'll, move up here, look at the one guy left, and take her 2 shots. Actually, you know what? Let me check something. She actually can use it. She's gonna walk up to him, and first off, spend a blood point for that.
Okay.
And then she'll shoot him. Miss, but fair enough. That'll be her turn.
Alright, returning to the top of the order. Let's see. He's not retreating yet. So you hear that same powering up sound coming from the armor. Hit on Julius. He's one-handing the plasma rifle now. Turns and hits Sarah. And he's gonna hit Hunk, one-handing the plasma rifle around. Ceres will get the kill on that guy. But he's still holding his ground.
Alright.
Ow! This is falling back this way. Icy, you could hear Icy over the radio. Jesus, watching this guy in this power armor. So close this character sheet because they're all dead now. Julius, you see Towns hit his wrist. And you've never seen him use it before, but a blue light emitting from his wrist armor. You hear a strange sound. It's almost like the air molecules are being like condensed around his wrist and it's sucking them in. You're not getting sucked towards it, but you can feel the wind, definitely. Same thing he used on the Terminator.
Mm-hmm.
Back here. Interestingly enough, Paul's in a staggered state, thanks to Davine's assault on him. Going to rely, just like most of the Max Tech, whether cultist or not, collecting himself and slamming on his wrist computer, falling back onto his tech. A burst of energy comes out of his armor, and Davine sees her ODM gear, all the wires that connect to the swords, everything disintegrate while she takes 18 points of fire damage. And he will put the sword in front of his face and stare Davine down. Davine's up.
She takes a deep breath, cracks her neck. And goes to attack him.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's able to block, collect himself. He collected himself. He's blocking. Anything else for Devon?
No, sir.
I'm gonna spend Icy's turn. I mean, boom, right back into Julius. Towns can wait. Sasha's definitely gonna come all the way down here. Pull her and put her behind her. That's all she can do. She'll aim the rifle at this gigantic freak of a power armored man. Ash, you're up.
Alright, let me look what I got.
You notice this thing start to pick itself up out of the ground. You hear it.
No, you don't. I'm gonna turn, bang, bang, bang at that. And look back at the big dude. Offhand shot with the plasma pistol. I'll use my last grit for advantage.
Nice. You lead.
Right now there isn't much you can do other than
Beating this guy up. As you're throwing your hits, you see for the first time ever, Hunk goes in for a neck breaker, and this guy grabs his hands with it. Well, his one hand, because he's got the plasma rifle in the other. His hand, his free hand, stopping Hunk, and Hunk's head recoils in shock as they both start staring each other down. No neck breaker for Hunk as you assault him. Saris looking in shock. First time ever seeing Hunk get stopped in CQC. Saris is after Julius's volley.
Yeah. Well, not much more she could do except take her 2 shots. Whew.
Nice.
That'll be Saris's turn.
Same sound comes from the power armor again. Now the actions don't stack, but it keeps healing him. Thud. Chucking Saris this direction.
That's unconscious.
Knocking Towns unconscious as well, with his plasma rifle standing up here, looking down at Julius and Hung. He takes his fist and pounds his chest armor and aims the rifle down at Julius. Give me your best shot, punk.
Talk to me without the fancy suit, then we'll have a good fight.
Back here. He's gonna get a stomach slash on Davine for 22 points of damage. Interestingly enough. Oh, good.
Is that parryable?
No, not this time. We need the story to keep going here. Come on.
Okay.
Not this time, because he's gonna follow up with this. On his stomach slash, he elbows Davine right into the ribs. And Davine, she's not unconscious. She's not, blacked out or something. But she falls back this way. And she definitely is having trouble breathing. One of her ribs has punctured her lungs. And he stands over Davine. Davine looking up at him. He puts his hand on his chest, runs his hand down his face mask, the purple blood, and he last words. Finally talking in that weird reverberated champion voice that they had back in Squad 6.
She looks up at him and spits blood onto his feet.
Gotcha. As back here, this guy standing up here, you see Hunk just looking down at his pistol instead of concerned with this guy. Ash, you see it. Sasha sees it. He's just looking at the pistol.
Dad? What's going on?
Teleport me. I see, huh? And pops out from behind Sasha.
What?
You can handle him. He gestures up to this guy who's looking right down at Julius. Teleport me, Nicole. And I see, where? Davine. And I see, listens to him, snaps her fingers, and he disappears right in front of you. As this guy watches him leave and turns back looking at Julius. Chicken shit. Sasha's gonna throw Icy back behind her. And we will go to Ash. Just take your turn. I'll roll Sasha's damage on him.
Same thing as last turn, except all targeted at the big. All 3 shots from Ravage targeted at the big guy. Actually, he'll do the thing with swapping hands again. One hits. Let me see my movement real quick. I can. He'll take 20 feet of movement to get out here, pull Ceres' last healing dart, and inject Ceres with it with his bonus action. So, relief. And then move that 20 back into the circle.
Through grit teeth, Julius hears Sasha just kill him as she hits him right in the chest with a tracking round. Her rifle can produce tracking rounds given enough turns of combat has passed.
Huh.
Davine.
Oh, he's fucked.
And that's Julius' turn?
Yes, sir. She spends her turn for the tracking round. Beating the shit out of this guy. Boom. You are able to, probably it happened in Sigma, if memory serves, but he falls backwards onto his back. Plasma rifle still in hand, though, lying prone. You can still see him moving. You hear him grunting. You see the armor moving. It's struggling to power up, but it's trying to make that same sound.
Okay.
Hunk is gone because... What is Davine doing as this guy has put the sword to Davine's neck?
She looks away as tears start building up in her eyes and they fall onto the ground, mixing with the blood. And she just says quietly, "I'm sorry I never got to tell you."
Well, Hunk does not hear that. But Hunk was teleported right outside the door, and if Davine opens her eyes quick enough, she leaves just a little cut on her neck, nothing bad. This guy get tackled into the wall. And Hunk is here with Davine. Now. Could be something awesome, could be something dramatic, or since he sees Davine almost about to get killed, Davine watching Hunk. This guy tries to bring down the sword on Hunk, collecting himself, standing up, reaching for his wrist computer, and bringing the sword down with one hand. He's trying to bring his wrist up so he can bring the sword down, hit Hunk, and then do another endothermic. And as he's bringing the sword down, the Ripper, because Davine's done most 99.9% of the damage, right up into this guy's neck. And Hunk and pulls the Ripper out of his face. And he falls over dead. And Hunk looks at the Ripper covered in blood and purple blood and flesh bits. And looks back at Davine. Can you not talk? He kneels right down in front of her.
She points to where it's broken and she makes like a little hand sign that goes inward.
Hard to breathe.
She nods.
He's going to hit her with a med dart. Doesn't matter the value. Right into the side of her neck. You should be able to breathe now. The nanomachines will take over.
She starts breathing in deep. Thank you.
You fucked him up.
She looks over. You fucked him up worse.
You did most of the work, sweetheart. He's gonna look at her and I have to pick you up, which is gonna hurt, but yeah.
She nods.
He starts carrying her this way. Boom. She's straddled in his arms. He's carrying her out.
As they're walking, she buries her face into his chest and mumbles something.
Takes her this way. Say again, I didn't hear you.
He can feel her breathing sort of quicken as she takes one last deep breath that probably hurts like a motherfucker. And she looks straight up at him. I love you.
He is right at the door. The door opens, but he stops walking. Looks down at her. Thanks, but I need to get you back to Nicole and Sonny. That's priority one.
She just stares up at him. And she slowly puts her head back onto his chest. And
He carries her back to the door.
She says, right.
He takes her back to the Nova. As this guy here will just go to the top of the order, is going to, the sound of the armor powering up one more time. He's going to look up at Julius. I'll be seeing you again. And he points at Julius with the plasma rifle.
Can't wait. Maybe we can have a real nice waltz.
Icy's going to heal up Towns so Towns can see the guy leaving. And he smacks something on his wrist computer, well, the generated wrist computer from the wrist armor, and teleports away. Towns displacement tech. And passes back out. probably pretty close by. Still. Oh.
Julius looks around and kneels down next to Towns. Yeah, probably close by.
What do you want to do, ma'am? You want to go and find him?
I see. No, we're good. Let him go for now. We'll see him again, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We need to get everybody's okay. Bring Saris over here.
He's gonna put his hand out to help her up.
Hunk radios to Julius. Davine's pretty banged up. She's in the med bay with Sunny now. What's the status out there?
All visible targets deceased. Big guy got away.
Right. All right. Ash carries Saris over. Icy goes around Mende. Patch everybody up and then back to the ship.
Right.
Town stands up. That was a beating.
Julius nods. Fucking weird ass armor, too.
Are these guys always this tough? And Dasha, thankfully, I don't think there's many of them.
Yeah, no, they weren't that tough the last time.
I see. They actually went for me.
Yeah, 'cause Buddy's smart.
Yeah, most of the time people aren't smart enough to go for you.
Sasha, they probably wish you were They probably thought you'd be like Malcolm. Let's be real. As she starts helping Towns back to Nova. This way. Hunk comes out of the Nova. They go back to the Nova. You good? He's gonna grab Julius by the shoulder.
Julius puts his hands on Hunk's shoulders. I'm good, man. I'm good, Dad.
And you, as he pulls Icy in and gives you both a hug. Sarah's, look at that, Ash. As you guys walk this way.
Yeah, I'm happy for them.
Icy, her head's in Hunk's stomach.
We're both good, Dad. You're sort of crushing us both, though.
Thank God my suit has its own oxygen system. As Hunk, let's go, sorry. Julius, we need to talk.
Of course.
Your mom's gonna be okay. Sunny's working on her. Nicole, go. Get to Davine now. As I see, yeah. Why am I even running? And just teleports away. Hunk, when we get back tonight, we're having a man-to-man.
Julius stands up a bit straighter than he usually does. Yes, sir.
Good. Go see your mother. Go.
Yes, sir. Some of us can't teleport like some people. And he'll start running.
She left you behind. And he comes up to Ash and Saris is just smiling at Hunk. Why are you smiling? You shouldn't be happy. They kicked our shit in. I mean, we won, but...
I'd say we kicked their shit in, all things considered. They started with every advantage on the board, and we wiped them out. Davine got hurt, but no actual casualties.
True. Did you get a hold of his plasma rifle?
Nah.
Alright, no big shit. No big deal. Come on. You carry her, I'll help support you.
Thank you. For once, you don't have to carry me back, Saris.
Saris, I personally prefer it that way. Ow!
I'm sure you do. Come on.
You guys get on to the Nova. Hunk dad mode, making sure everybody's okay. Pequod greets Julius with a big embrace. Icy goes around one at a time. She definitely mends Davine. But Davine's still in a lot of pain. No threat, nothing like that, but she is in a great deal of pain. Still soreness, as I like to put it. And you guys have returned to the apartment on Lorelei's orders. She'll come up and talk to you guys in a bit. Where is Davine? Where does Davine want to be? That's my question before I start moving things around.
Go ahead and put her in the gym, let's say.
There she is. Boom. Boom. You're with Pequod. She isn't going to let you 2 feet away from her. So, sorry. Hiya. Yeah. There you go. Honk is disappeared. For now. He's not in the apartment currently. As Pequod plops down on your lap, takes the hand, and gives Julius a kiss on every knock.
Julius looks at her, smiles, gives her a kiss on the back of the neck, and hugs her around her waist.
Davine's good, right?
I mean, she's in a lot of pain, from what I can gather.
I think I heard Sunny say something like a dropped lung, so she's not having fun right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not fun.
She'll be alright, just, she's not gonna be having not a fun time moving around for a couple days, you know how it is.
Pequod nods. Icy plops on Bakesy's lap. Blaze comes into the kitchen, sits down. You all look worse for wear.
You could say that. We got ambushed by, well, I don't know for sure, but I'd like to say that's a member of Epsilon's squad, as well as a whole bunch of guys under his command.
Oh.
Mhm.
What is this Epsilon squad? As I see it, sleep now, falls asleep. Begsy, oh, must have been a tough one.
Your turn to do the post-fight briefing, Julius.
Oh, just don't worry, save it for Lorelai. She's on her way up. Here, I saved you some sandwiches. As he starts passing them out.
Thank you.
You're wonderful, Blaze, really.
Just doing my job. Glad to be here.
The guy's armor was something else, though. That was Shatterpoint you used on it, right, Julius?
He nods.
He just took it.
Oh, yeah. That was always something that came up during training. Me and Nicole realized it pretty early on. If someone is especially armored or powerful in the arcane arts or e-usage or what have you, they're gonna better fare against Shatterpoint.
Davine gets a knock at the door.
Davine starts to limp over and opens it up.
It's probably the last person she expected. Dang! I looked like me.
Her eyes widen as she tries to stand up straight. Ma'am,
You're good? She steps in.
in quite a bit of pain, man, but I'll live.
I can fix that. I've been practicing restorative spells far longer than Nicole. She'll get there. Trust me, I take no pleasure in touching you near your breasts. She puts her hand on Davine's ribs. I wouldn't mind touching Julius here. And heals Davine. She still feels a little soreness, but she's good.
She takes a deep breath in, not hampered by pain. Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome. I wanted to come speak to you in private. There's something I want to run by you. Not right now. Definitely not now. But given your condition. But you have my blessing.
She blinks a couple times. I'm sorry, ma'am?
With Hunk. Oh, I
Oh.
knew. Trust me, I knew. The first day I saw you, too. That's imprinting 101.
She looks down at her feet and nods.
Just tell him how you truly feel, that you love him. There's no shame in it.
She just keeps nodding at her.
Good.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I will.
It'll be good for you and the children and him, given. Well, whatever. The major. She's an afterthought. She pats Davine on the head. Go get some rest.
I will, ma'am. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. And she comes into the kitchen. Julius. She comes right up behind you. Starts rubbing his shoulders. How are you feeling?
His shoulders start to go up near his ears.
Relax.
Yes, ma'am. He forces his shoulders down.
Calm yourself. As she starts rubbing your shoulders so hard, Pequod's rocking in your waist, grinning up at her. She sits down. Oh, I see. She must have used a lot of, yes.
Yeah, he healed us multiple times. She got knocked out, actually.
Oh.
Not an easy fight, ma'am.
I figured as much. Hunk reported to me that all my rangers at the Triangulation Center were killed. So they must have been cunning adversaries to achieve this feat.
I don't know about what Hunk and Davine ended up with, but whoever was leading this was a member of Epsilon Squad, I'm fairly certain, ma'am.
Pray tell.
He was wearing a specialized suit of power armor, ma'am. It was top of the line, bleeding edge. We took him down many, many times, and it just seemed that the suit allowed him to continue. I threw many hits at him, connecting, but a lot of them seemed to do not much next to anything.
Plasma rifle he was using would, the blasts would seemingly go straight through people and hit the ones behind them as well. And whatever that Ripper was, it sent you and Ceres flying when he hit you with it. And he was smart. We could hear him over the shortwave in our ears. He was directing everyone on their side of the battlefield pretty flawlessly. Not to mention the big machine they had at the start that... What was it doing to you, Julius?
It was almost like a sensory overload, almost. It made me sick to my stomach. I couldn't generate any ki through my entire body. It was putting out this, like, aura or sound eminence thing that just prevented me from doing anything, basically.
Yeah, they were prepared, and they knew us. My assumption is, like I said, Epsilon Squad, especially because that armor took everything we hit it with. The only thing that seemed to do anything was plasma, and even then it didn't penetrate, it just heated.
Oh my. She's looking at you, guy. But you accomplished your goal. Hunk returned the data to us, so we'll figure out what they were looking for.
Good, ma'am. He got away, sadly.
She looks to town. I'd like you to dig up whatever information can be dug up from Creasy, any of the Max Tech facilities we have seized on this Epsilon Squad. Please. The armor did look different than any I'd seen before, and there was just footage from some of the security system cameras outside the facility. I've never quite seen power armor like that. We've seized second generation power armor tech thanks to Squad Sigma on Creasy and some other facilities, but none of it can do what you're saying. So you're probably right in your assumption it was this Epsilon, she air quotes, squad. May I have a sandwich? As Blaze, of course. Come on.
From what we heard, whoever the leader of it is, may be a member of the former Hunks Alpha Niner, ma'am.
General Lorelei swallowing her sandwich. That would make sense. Maybe not the hunk part, but definitely they had to be They have to be ex-Earthgov.
We were told most of them are ex-Rangers, Marines, SIS, Fanatics that were used to fighting, ma'am.
She nods her head. Pequod, Julius, look at her. Look at the way she's chewing it, looking at you. And she's seductively looking at Julius, chewing on the corned beef.
Julius looks away out of the window. Maybe if I don't look at her, she'll stop.
She inches closer to Julius. Blaze, watching this happen, sits down. What's going on, Sasha? We told you she gets wet for Julius. Blaze, I see.
Everyone on the squad performed admirably, ma'am. It was an ambush. They had the advantage, but we were able to wipe everyone but whoever their leader was out.
Good. Icy snoring. She looks over. Good. Very good. She is exhausted. How did your rifle fare, Sasha? Sasha did jack all. It staggered the guy, right, Julius? But didn't go through the armor.
Yeah, it pushed him back, but other than that, it didn't go through the armor, didn't penetrate from what I could have seen.
It turned
Lorelai. Oh, go ahead, Ash. What?
it turned the rest of them to a mist, though.
Lorelai, it's an anamorphic barrel. So we'll just give you a higher caliber. And Sasha grins at her.
Yeah. That guy was no slouch. Then
I'll
Smart.
review the combat footage and see what SIS can gather as well. Akin to the ones you fought in the Sigma days. But stronger.
yeah, this was I've used the term wolves to dogs before, ma'am. This was like that on steroids. I think this guy could have soloed that entire group we fought in the Sigma days.
Saris, he was, he killed one of his own dudes right in front of us. General Lorelei, that's the type to join Maxter.
Bloodthirsty. Doesn't really care about his own troops, yeah. Sounds like Max Tech.
Ice cold. Aye.
Towns, I'll get on anything I can find. I just need access to all the seized facilities. And Lorelei, you'll have it. Come Monday. Take the weekend off, of course. Weekend leave for the rain falls. She blinks at Julius seductively.
Julius just so happens to be looking down at his wrist computer as she does that.
As she puts her finger under Julius's chin and raises it, and Julius's wrist computer goes off.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for the weekend leave. Ma'am.
Oh, you're very. Where did you get these sandwiches, Blaze? And starts laughing, looking at Julius and Pequod.
From a deli down Earthside in New York that my wife now owns.
Pequod, Cat's Deli is like General Lorelei. I used to eat there on family vacations to New York. It turned into somewhat of a tourist trap, but the food is still excellent. $25 for a sandwich and a pickle, though. Pequod, yeah, I'm gonna lower the prices. Good. Lorelei smiles at her. And not to... don't even wake her up. She looks over at Icy. She doesn't care, trust me. The Major. Any questions regarding what happened?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
She looks surprised at Julius. Oh, you're taking it better than I thought. Sherion?
No, ma'am. No questions. I think I understand fully.
Good. Well, if there was ever someone who dug themselves a 6-foot grave, she did. I'm sure you've been informed, but she has no money. She purchased the bunker from General Rico and EarthGov, took out a line of credit, sold her ship. She even asked for royalty money. She chuckles. Royalty money that she denied all those years ago. She wanted it paid in full. General Arnaki Slayer's grace has its limits, as they say about mine. I suppose that is the end of the friendship, She puts her hand up at Pequod and lowers it, and Pequod, yeah, Dad didn't say much. He just said, whatever, basically. Lorelai shakes her head.
Right. Wonderful.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for letting us know.
Feel free to go attempt to see her whenever you wish. Sasha, yeah, no thanks. Lorelai looks at her. Fine, whatever. I understand there was a bond and connection. So, in truth, I don't take full blame, but I should have known better than to put her in another position. That being said, given how many hundreds of years it's been, you'd think she would have, been prepared to take on her duties this time around. I thought with the insulation built here, she puts her hands out. Everybody here, it was enough. I was wrong.
Well, I think a lot of us were wrong, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Do you have access to the bunker? Do you know the password?
Yes, ma'am.
I would assume I would go ahead with the assumption it will be changed once certain here. And she pulls up on our wrist computers, and you see divorce papers. These will be sent to her, delivered personally by me.
Understood, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
His name is not Ricardo Leslie anymore. Pequod, it's Rainfall. General Lorelei, I assumed, given the scarf he wears everywhere now. Purple, I don't understand why purple. Pequod, it's his least favorite color, and he let Davine put it on him. It was a test. Lorelei starts chuckling at her.
Julie starts laughing. Yeah, he's a Rainfall.
I will give the Major some time, and then have these papers served to her. And don't worry, there is nothing she can do. If she's angered by it, I will stop her with force easily. Take nothing away from her. She is a powerful combatant, but she stands no chance against I. So, and nor if I wasn't around, that one doesn't even like her really. I see. So, everything will be fine. You're Hunkin and Davine. She puts her fingers together like Saris does. Hunk and Davine, the new power couple, will be safe.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Given her mental state, I struggle to read Kai, but life essence and Kai go hand in hand. Hers is quite weak. I don't know if she'll ever be able to fight again. This, she has the wrist computer, will probably be the death nail. So,
Okay.
Well, she built her own coffin.
yes, and it's a very expensive one. A beautiful one. But it is what it is. How are you taking it, Ash?
As best I can, ma'am. It's not easy, but it is what it is.
Here, she pulls out her major insignia and pitches it to you. She threw it at me. I don't know if you want it, a memento of mommy. If it does anything for you, or maybe you give it back to her to show her how stupid she's been, assuming she ever speaks to you again.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate the gesture.
You gave it to her once. And she threw it away again.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Nobody says anything as Banksy, I'm gonna take this one to sleep. I'll be back. He takes Icy to their bedroom. Lorelai, are the rainfall weekends enjoyable?
Yes, they are, ma'am. Thank you for asking.
Did they really sit up on a lighthouse all night together?
All night, ma'am. You should have. I'm sure you could just read my mind, but you should have heard what she said to him.
Well, nature takes its course.
What's that line from that Jurassic Park movie, Life Finds a Way?
Life finds a way, sire. Blaze looking over at you. Lorelai, they good friends they were. Davine and Hunk, I wasn't aware of. He didn't train with Jiren, but probably a long time coming.
Julius nods. A lot of things make sense given hindsight.
Hindsight is 2020.
She nods her head. Pequod here hands her another sandwich that's still wrapped up. Give it to Gondar. And Lorelai, thank you. I will. And she pockets it, or I'll eat it myself. She stands up from her chair. Well, enjoy your weekend. Everybody has leave. I'm sure you two will be leaving the station. Gestures to Towns and Sasha. They nod. Have a good time. Oh, and Ash, I will assist my husband in finding some archaic pistol you want. I'll read his mind and figure out where the dipshit put it last.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. It'll be here Monday.
Perfect. It should be a big help in getting everything done. I think that would have been helpful today, for sure.
Most likely. One other thing. As she comes to the door,
Yes, ma'am?
who got the Drake, the power pole, and the cloud,
I see.
and the monkey? Is it Monkey Boy, or is it just another monkey?
From my understanding, Icy was asking around for ways to technologically clone or resurrect, so I'd assume it is Monkey Boy.
Sasha, wait a minute. She actually has a monkey?
Yeah, there's a goddamn monkey and she didn't tell me about it?
Pequod, it was supposed to be a surprise. It was Monkey Boy. Or it
Yeah.
is Monkey Boy. It's cloned, as Ash said. Apparently, he still signs me eat orange.
Julius starts to laugh. Ah, classic monkey boy.
Saris, oh god, if that thing flings poop at us. Pequod, no, he's gonna be trained. Icy can just imprint on his mind what not to do.
Good, because I don't think I think I might make people mad if he were to do that at her.
Lorelai, if you want to pull your rainfall antics and Malcolm Indian Chief me, have at it. It's somewhat adorable. If that monkey throws a pile of shit at my window, Julius, you could walk into my office naked. You will never get leave again. Understood?
Understood, ma'am.
And feel free to walk in naked whenever you'd like. Have a good weekend as she leaves Blaze. Oh my god. Watch it.
Julius looks over at Blaze. Right?
Blaze, I can't believe it. I mean, Ash told me it was... wow.
Words cannot do the amount that she has whipped for him justice.
Did you see how she was doing that sandwich?
Pequod very seductively as Saris groans, holding her shoulder. Yep, couple more seconds, she probably would have started drooling.
Did you see the way she looked at you, Julius? I'm pretty sure Ceres has never looked at I or Pequod at you quite that seductively.
Julius chuckles. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was trying to... She put a finger under my chin and made me look at her.
Julius, the way she was looking at you, I was worried the fridge would get off the wall and jump on her.
Julius starts to laugh.
Pequod, it's a rainfall thing. They're just too good looking. What can I say? Starts chuckling.
I guess I am.
Knock at the gym door.
Davine stands up again and opens the door.
I heard you were injured. She comes in with Memory Ann. Are you okay?
Perfectly fine, Letty.
Good. Where is Hunk?
She just shrugs and looks around. I don't know.
I got the peanut brittle here. She hands her a can.
She looks at the can and sets it down on the floor as she takes off the hoodie and
What are you
folds it up.
doing?
I just want to take it off real quick.
Why? You never take it off.
She shrugs and I told him.
And?
I believe what he responded with a thanks, but I don't know. I think he friend-zoned me.
All he said was thanks, but she shifts Memory Ann in her arms as Zanzibar comes in looking around, checking on everybody. Oh, the Drake with the monkey. Wonderful.
It's a monkey?
Don't worry about it. What did he say?
She picks up the peanut brittle and puts it on the hoodie as she takes a bit of paper off the wall and starts writing a note.
What are you doing? Let looking at her.
Don't worry about it, okay? He said, thanks, but I need to get you to Sunny, and I sort of stopped hearing after that almost.
Oh, he rolls her eyes at Davy. Don't tell me you're giving the hoodie and the peanut brittle back. What are you writing on the note? She comes over trying to look over Davy's shoulder.
Davy flips the note over. You don't get to read it.
Yes, I get to read it.
She looks at Soletta. It's for his eyes only.
Fine. Don't write anything stupid.
Oh, what would you define as stupid, Letty? She hands the pile of things she held to Zanzibar. Can you please put that by Hunk's door?
And he starts walking off, comes in the kitchen, looking around at everybody. Suletta, trust me, he didn't friend zone you. I think it's just a slight overreaction. You were injured.
You don't say thanks, but, and then continue on with the thought after someone says, I love you, though.
And you... Perhaps if you had continued listening, you would have heard what he had to say.
All he had to say was, thanks, but I need to get you to Sunny, and I could hear that he really didn't care that I just said I loved him, Letty.
He didn't care. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go down to my place, the three of us. And we'll come pick up the kids and Hunk tomorrow.
She looks down at her feet and fiddles with her thumbs.
Stop. Don't get depressed. Here, take her. And she tries to hand Memory Ann to David.
She'll take Memory Ann and hold her up. And she just nods.
I have the Rainfall Weekend shuttle prepared. We'll call the kids down later. I think they need rest anyway.
Of course. Yes, of course.
They will leave as Zanzibar. And Banksy, she's in her room sleeping. And Zanzibar. And goes to see Ice. Sarah's monkey boy.
Monkey boy. Your friend's
Mon-
back.
Monkey boy.
Sasha, Julius, that was really good out there today.
He looks over at her. What do you mean?
Calling the shots. Just fighting. You called the shots, we worked well. That was good, Julius. She looks at you and smiles and nods her head. Blaze approval from the future Ranger General.
His jaw is sort of slack and eyes are sort of wide. And he tilts his head. Thank you, Sasha.
She's gonna stand up, come over, lightly punch Julius in the shoulder. But if you ever take your shirt off in front of me to get what you want, I'm still gonna shoot you.
Yes, ma'am.
She laughs, ruffles Julius's hair a bit. We're out for the weekend. Have fun on Rainfall Weekend. Ash, you're good. She turns around and points at Ash.
I'll be alright. Thank you. And have a good time. You should probably really carefully nurse those ribs, Towns.
Towns, yep. Haven't been hit this hard since Dale had me fight something called a beholder. When I was 17. Pequod, what's a beholder?
Big eye monster with a bunch of little tentacles with eyes on the end.
Farewell, Towns and Sasha. As they leave, Blaze saying farewell. Pequod. So Dale is Malcolm, huh?
Basically. Yeah.
Dale is Malcolm without the curse scrambling his brains, basically.
Oh, Banksy looks at his wrist computer. Oh. Zuletta said for us to rest for the night. Her and Davine are going down to her house to talk.
Oh.
Oh. Well, okay. That's fine
Sarah's
with
probably planning the goddamn wedding. Looking at Julie.
me. Julius laughs. Jesus, probably.
I hope Davine's alright.
Blaze, Sonny said, as you said, young sire, cracked rib, but Nicole and Sonny, she'll be okay.
Good. Poor thing.
Julius shrugs. She's made out of tough stuff. She'll be alright.
I'd assume she is. She's your mom, after all.
Yeah, thank you.
And Sasha's right. You did damn good down there. I didn't have to do a damn thing, because you just stepped up.
Thank you, Ash.
Pequod, it's not easy to call shots and be a sniper at the same time. She needs somebody like that. Even back when we were first out of basic, and she was, you know how you do like the fake war games and stuff like that, training exercises. She was our squad's marksman, and she needed some. You know who used to call her shots back then? This girl. She points to her son.
And I bet you won every single game.
You damn right. Takes Julius's hand, starts rubbing.
He kisses the back of her neck again. Yeah, if she needs someone like that, I'll step up. I'll do it. Yeah.
Pequod, hindsight's 2020. I am actually glad I didn't lift off in the Nova and use the weapon systems. That guy's plasma rifle, given the scans I was able to do with it from the ship, could have pierced my shielding. The electromagnetic shielding, then the hull of the ship plays. Like Ash, kind of.
That's for the best, then. That's a horrifying thought, considering how many of us were hit by it.
Banksy, with his hands. A plasma rifle could get through electromagnetic shit. Looks down at his armor. Pequod, that guy's could. Easily. Banksy, right.
I think your armor might be I think it'd immediately flare your shields, yeah?
Duly noted. Sarah, we'll get him next time.
Next time
Yeah.
we get him.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah, we got to see a bit into his bag of tricks. Maybe we can formulate a bit of a plan for next time.
Blaze nods. I assume that's what they did to you.
I would assume so.
Studied their enemies and had their tools in place, and I will review the combat footage on my own time. Pequod, from what I could see from the Nova, once Julius, the thingy, weird insect thing was gone, it started to unravel for them from there, slowly, but that guy was still a rock.
He was. It worked for a while. Their plan was very sound from a surface level perspective. Their plan was shut him down. The issue was they didn't seem to try to shut the rest of us down very much, especially Icy. She kind of just got to do what she wanted.
Pequod,
Well-
I doubt they'll make that mistake again, looking at Julius.
Julius nods. It was like Hunk said. They probably just thought it'd be like Malcolm.
They were-
Saris, do you mean they thought they could just clothesline?
Probably.
She's too short. She starts laughing. Ow.
Do you need a drink or anything, darling?
Imagine one of those dudes trying to. Oh, no, I'm good. I just imagine one of those dudes trying to clothesline her and just right over her head because she's like barely 5 foot tall.
It would have been quite a sight. Also, I don't know. Really, they didn't do much to try and stop Sasha or you, Saris. They just let everyone do what they wanted except for Julius. It was smart but interesting that they focused so heavily on him.
Saris, oh. Yeah. I mean, they went for Sasha at the beginning, but the closer Julius got towards that machine, the more they focused on him.
Yeah, and that machine itself was something beefy. It took our assault plastique and ate it and kept going.
Pequod
Well-
nods, yeah.
Well, given the knowledge that they had on all of their combatants, they would have probably considered me the most dangerous, not realizing what Icy can truly do. I don't think they have any real knowledge on her
And,
post awakening,
and now
but
they
they do have knowledge on. They did have knowledge on me, but now they do, like you just said.
For now, they don't know about Kamul's sword, Davy, and an icy blender mode. Pequod speaks up.
that
And they also don't know about motion.
Exactly.
they also don't know about. I'd assume, considering we've never fought them with it very much, but they probably don't know much about Davine's full capabilities either.
Pequod, I don't think so. Was she in a dog most of the time when she fought them back in the day? They probably don't. If that's the case, they probably were wondering where the dog was.
Julius chuckles. Yeah, she was dog form pretty much every single fight.
She was dog form for the Ray fight, and I don't even think she was there for the first fight.
No, I told her to pour it out of there.
Fair.
That's the fight Malcolm got clothesline. Pequod plays the clip. You just see Malcolm. Oh!
That's really impressive that it only took one boot off.
Pequod, if you watch the whole clip moving around in Julius's arms and lap, he gets up at the end of the clip and just starts rambling about focus here, and she plays. He was unconscious the whole damn fight.
We need to talk after this battle, men. When we get back to the Majestic, we're going to talk about battlefield etiquette. And focus firing targets, getting pieces off the board, because you all failed miserably at that. Now, Globnock, can you point me which way is up, because the world is still spinning.
Look at Julius's face. Pequod pointing at the recording. He looks so angry. Julius is in the background just glaring at Malcolm with veins popping out of his head.
I mean, you should be. Isn't that the one where you got shoulder checked into the wall and held there for like 2 minutes?
Yeah, where I had two of my allies right around me, and they didn't help at all. I was pretty angry.
I watched the footage back later, but that's also the fight where Denaria, instead of healing someone else who was hurt, ran down the hallway while still in LOS of one of the power armor cultists, and then just started healing herself.
Right. Denaria was an interesting woman, to say the least.
Yeah, she also put a hit out on Saris and was planning to do one on Pequod.
Yes, she
I've seen the footage of the attempted, or I should say successful, hate crime. Saris. Yeah, one day EarthGov will find it. Actually, I really don't care.
I
In
hope,
hindsight, it's kind of funny.
I suppose. I hope they do, just so I can kick their ass.
Saris, well, It goes to show Denaria didn't know much about vampires, given the fact they dropped a cross on my chest.
And
And
garlic
then
powder.
I healed pretty quickly, but they did beat me pretty good.
Yeah. Well, the garlic powder only worked because they got it in your eyes.
They blinded me effectively, but I think they hoped I would start whatever's supposed to happen in modern and literature about vampires and garlic. I'm surprised they didn't try to stake me through the heart.
To be fair, that might have been somewhat effective, but only because I think piercing the heart on any creature's pretty effective.
Pequod, well, at least they didn't aim the cross at you like Father Hopkins.
Father Hopkins, poor guy.
Blaze, the guy who was here, the priest during the Arnaki incident.
Yes.
Yeah, the one who fainted into my arms.
Talk about a first day to be back alive. As he starts chuckling in Pequod, it's always something around here.
A baptism in fire to the apartment, Blaze.
Seems that way. Blaze is gonna stand up. I am heading to the armory, going to do some work, then going to play SWTOR with Zap until he turns in for the night. Good night and get some rest.
Understood.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Blaze. Have a wonderful night. Well, you two are stuck here with me for the night. How fun.
Pequod, yeah, what are you gonna do, Banksy and Banksy? She needs to sleep. I'll probably just watch some TV in the gym.
Worst
Julius.
place,
Julia shrugs. I mean, Hunk isn't around. You can go to sleep in there if you want.
Banksy, not with Zanzibar.
Oh, right. Right.
Right.
It's fine.
Well,
I'm gonna head over there. Uh-huh.
What if I could distract that Drake for you?
Banksy, it ain't worth it. He'll just monkey boy it.
I'll make sure to get him out of the apartment for something for you at some point.
No worries. One day we'll have our own place or something. Either way, you look like you need rest. And he points at Julius and Pequod, rubbing the back of Julius's neck. You do. It's not often you do that. What is that? Boiling rage thing you call it?
Undying Rage.
Not often. Though, I wish I could have seen the look on that guy's face when you just appeared right back in front of him.
Oh, I wish at least his eyes were visible through that visor.
Probably wasn't too dissimilar to that sniper, the look on his face when he appeared in between Dad and I.
Pequod, that was good. That was good. It sucks having to watch it all from the ship, but I'm staying on the ship.
It's less painful.
Yes.
Thus she's being and he pats her head, a very good girl.
Well, if you're up for it, you could give me some positive reinforcement. Banksy, I'm going to the gym.
Have a good time.
I'm going to my room as he picks up Pequod.
They go upstairs. Saris looks at you. Yeah, I want to go to bed.
If you want to, let's go.
I was going to play some SWTOR, but no, not after today.
Nah, you don't look like you're having a good time. You look tense. Here, I'll give you a massage and then we can go to bed.
Sure, let's go. You guys go up and down here. Nightfall. Night has fallen. Suletta, Davine. Suletta getting some tea. What's Davine do?
Davine has her knees up to her chest, hugging them.
Memory Ann sits down here.
Just staring at her hands.
Suletta fixing tea, looking over her shoulder. Go sit down. Points to the couch.
Davine nods and goes sits down on the couch.
She's gonna get the tea, sit down next to Davine, hand her a cup. That man is madly in love with you.
Davine shrugs. I don't know. Maybe I read it wrong. Maybe he was just trying to be nice to me or something. Maybe we're just really good friends and I misinterpreted things.
Really good friend.
Yes, I. Maybe he was just trying to be a good friend and try and cheer me up.
By putting your legs over his lap, cooking you his family recipes, allowing you to place the scarf on him. The one person who could get through his thick skull to bring him on rainfall weekend. Friends do this stuff, yes?
She shrugs. Maybe he was just pitying me and trying to make me feel better. Maybe he. She sort of grits her teeth for a second. Maybe he didn't even want to be with me. Maybe he left Leslie for a different person.
Suletta, listen to yourself. Are you still high? Did Sonny stick you with too much morphine? I thought Nicole mended you.
Damien looks at her.
Who else would there be?
She thinks for a second. Lanaya.
Oh. The SIS assassin? Yes. What does she have to do with this?
I've seen how she looked at him.
You can pick up on it because of elf to elf in printing. I find in printing fascinating, but I still fail to see the point of why she's even relevant.
Well, they obviously had some kind of relationship before everyone met, the entire family met, so maybe an old spark really flared up for him.
Flared up. Was it Lanaya's legs straddled across his lap?
Maybe, but maybe
Maybe?
right now he was gone. Maybe he's having a little nightcap with Lanaya.
He was down in JSOC briefing Lorelei. She heard how badly everybody got banged up and went up to see everybody herself. But he was in possession of the data, some triangulation garbage.
A likely story, and maybe Lanaya was down there with him.
I was there. She was not.
Maybe you were rooting for Lanaya the entire time, and you just wanted me to confess to him, so I would embarrass myself. Isn't that right, Letty?
She blinks twice at Davine and tilts her head with a shocked expression on her face. What are you talking about? I wanted you to tell him how you feel, so he knows it's okay.
Right.
Somebody needs to push him to speak to Hooligan. And for some reason, I'm sure he, as I said, thinks Nicole will be devastated, even though we all can clearly see this is a dream come true for her.
He thinks Nicole will be devastated because he wants to take Lanaya, not me.
I don't see the basis for these allegations. That you're acting irrational. Completely irrational.
Maybe so, but maybe right now. Davine stands up and starts pacing around, setting down her tea so she doesn't spill it. Maybe Lanaya right now is up there with Hunk making fun of me.
Making fun of you? Are you 5?
I don't know, but maybe she is. Maybe she's being all like, oh, that stupid Davine thinks you would actually like her and want to spend the rest of your life with her.
And if Lanaya is telling him this, She's reaffirming truth to him.
Oh yeah, what truth is that? That I'm just some stupid wood elf that he wouldn't want to spend the rest of his life with?
She sets her cup of tea down, slamming it down, tea going everywhere. He came to me this morning and asked for my blessing and permission. He was done with Leslie before she even walked into that apartment. And who do you think caused that? Besides my sister. Not the SIS assassin who's I have never even seen at the apartment.
Devine grits her teeth. Maybe you heard him wrong. Maybe it was really him asking for permission to date Lanaya.
Oh, I, unlike you, actually listen when people talk.
Oh, really?
Yes, you should have paid attention to whatever he rambled. And he saved your life!
That's what friends do for any person on that squad would have tried to save my life.
His pistol is named after you. He
Yeah.
put it in the forge, and it came out with your name.
Oh, yeah, right. Maybe that's just what he told you. Maybe it's really named Lanaya.
I held it in my hand and heard the name. Thank you.
A likely story. She crosses her arms and starts tapping her foot. You know, maybe she's sitting on his lap right now, telling funny stories and making him laugh. He has his mask off and everything. She's probably sitting on my lap right now.
He's probably talking to the hooligan.
Yeah, talking to the hooligan, making fun of me, and he's probably laughing along. Why would he even really want me as a mother anymore? I experimented on him. He probably doesn't even really love me.
What is wrong with you? She stands up. If he didn't love you, he wouldn't come on Rainfall Weekend. He is happy for you, I assure you. I was there when my sister essentially closed the coffin on herself. And he was quite annoyed with my sister.
Oh yeah, maybe he was annoyed with your sister because he was getting in the way of Hunk and Lanaya the entire time.
He drew a picture of you two as you sat on your lighthouse, like two little children all night.
How do you know about that?
We were spying on you.
Oh, and who's the child now, looking at their little sister while they're with their boyfriend? Or, you know what, no, friend. Good friend, I guess.
Because good friends sit on top of a lighthouse all night keeping each other warm. Isn't that right? He was probably awake when you delivered your monologue. We heard it.
That was personal and you know it.
Well, what does it matter? Friends don't do what you're describing. Maybe friends from Gallia, where everybody had the IQ of a toad.
Oh, are you saying I have an IQ of a toad now, Letty?
You are currently, the way you're acting, yes.
Oh, really? Yes, because how could some stupid wood elf ever match to the intelligence of the great and powerful Suletta?
I am not the one acting like a 5-year-old. You are blowing this way out of proportion.
Oh, yes, maybe I am. Maybe he isn't with Lanaya right now, but he is going to be because she's the one he really wants. The gun is psychic, and she has those stupid fucking psi blades. Why would anyone want a simple stupid swordswoman like me when they could have a woman with psi blades?
She tilts her head. He told you could put on weight. It wouldn't change his opinion of you. He made you his secret family recipe. He came on Rainfall Weekend. Took you to the lighthouse. Wears his least favorite color for you.
As he pities me. He saw me all depressed and miserable, and he took pity on me.
The gun is named after you.
Yes, I'm a good friend.
It doesn't
If
work
it-
that way.
If it is really named after me.
What do you mean
Which-
if it is? I'm telling you it is. I held it in my hand as he asked for my blessing and permission to break it off with my idiotic sister who you are now currently acting like.
Davine recoils at that. Maybe it is named after me. Takes a step back. Or maybe you just wanted me to confess. So you and my children and him could all make fun of me for actually expressing my feelings for a man.
Wouldn't I be up there right now making fun of you if this were true? Not here trying to talk sense into you? What benefit would I gain in this cockamamie plan you are spouting?
I don't know. I don't know because I'm just some stupid wood elf. Unlike Lanaya, who's probably... Who cares? I can't see the plan that you set out in front of me because I'm just stupid, I guess.
She puts her hand up. Listen to me. Friends don't do what the two of you are doing. The man is madly in love. He took his mask off and exposed his face to you before even Nicole.
Well, at the time we were just good friends.
Which built to this.
It built to nothing. He friend zones me, and that is the end of it.
You're not friend. We're not going to continue this discussion. She brings up her wrist computer and starts typing. We'll just call him and ask. Then we
Davine,
can call Nicole, have her teleport him down here. We are done having this discussion.
Davine grabs her wrist. We
She looks up at Davy.
are not calling him.
Yes, we are.
No,
What are you
not.
afraid of?
What am I afraid of? That he'll actually just say it. That he'll actually just say, oh no, I really do think of her as a stupid friend.
She pulls her wrist back and walks over here. You have to go back to Gateway sometime. He's not going to friend zone you. He's not going to tell you you're just his friend. You're not living here. You can't abandon your children. So we will solve the problem here and now and then enjoy Rainfall Weekend. She starts typing on the wrist computer again.
She grabs her wrist and starts to twist it.
Let go.
No.
I'm going to count to 3. Let go and let me call him.
I bet that works for a lot of people.
She stares David right in the eyes. You are acting childish. Emrianne eating some cereal up here, reading her book.
I don't want the confirmation. That is all.
You don't want the confirmation of the man is madly in love with you?
I don't want the confirmation of what is true, that he is going to friend zone me.
Davine wishes she could try to take the wrist computer off of her wrist.
She tries.
She could just pull it off, slides it off. Give it back.
Make me Ice Queen.
He's not... He is... He's not going to friend zone you. Just call it. 1.
No. I won't call him. Because he will friend zone me.
2. For what reason Lanaya has no relevance?
Maybe he doesn't need someone like me right now. Maybe he doesn't need a significant other right now. Maybe he just wants a friend.
3. As she snatches the wrist computer back from Davine. He filed for divorce papers down in JSOC as he gave the briefing. Beep, beep, beep. As she's typing on the wrist computer.
Davine tries to grab the wrist computer again.
Let go!
Make me!
She's going to push Davine back 1 square, but Davine still has the wrist computer.
Davine puts the wrist computer behind her back.
Stop as she fixes her hair, acting like this. Just give me the wrist computer.
No.
Suletta's gonna grab Davine and try to take her to the ground. Give it to me, you brat!
Oh, come on! Can't you even try to hit me, bookworm?
Now I see where Hooligan gets his shit attitude. Thought it came from Cyrus. Apparently it comes from Mommy.
Oh, don't act like you didn't know that already.
Why would he, as she knows some CQB, starts twisting Davine's arm behind her back? Why would he care about Lanaya?
I don't know, maybe you should ask Lanaya. She's sitting on my lap.
She's not, as she torques Davine's back. Unlike Malcolm, I won't use my powers on you.
Davine drops the wrist computer, goes to grab Suletta's ankle and pull it out from under her.
Ah! She falls on her butt. You witch!
She spins around, picks the wrist computer back up.
Give it to me! She stands up. You're ruining the weekend! She's gonna grab Davine by the shoulder and start trying to go for her arm again.
Davine is gonna go for Suletta's arm and put her
Give it
into an
to
arm
me! She's reaching for the wrist computer.
bar.
Ow!
She puts it above her head so she can't reach it.
You bitch! You've
Takes
gone mad!
Takes one to know one.
You've gone mad, Kobold Killer!
Oh, Ice Queen.
You've gone mad. Let go of my arm.
Davine tightens her grip.
Call him idiot. So you stop acting like this.
No, I will not.
Fine! Suletta headbutts her right in the nose! It
Davine,
hurts like hell!
Davine stumbles back.
Give it to me.
She messes with her nose for a second and stares back at Suletta and shakes her head.
You're throwing away your chance at happiness. Give it to me. She comes over and starts fighting with Davine. Hand it over or call him on your wrist computer.
Davine starts pushing her face away. I threw away my chance at happiness when I stupidly listened to your advice and confessed to him.
Stupidly as she bites Davine's hand.
Oh, biting? She punches her arm.
Ow! It was the right advice! I can read his mind if I touch it. He needed something to push him to confront your son! He wants to ask your son's permission. Now hand me the wrist computer.
Come on, no man would do that for me.
Are you blind?
No man has done it in the past. Why would they ever start now?
Because there's not many men like him.
Oh yeah? Men like what? A friend?
You. As she stares up at Davine. Up here. Zanzibar goes to Hunk's door. Hands him. He's in his room, getting stuff ready. Hands him his hoodie, a note. What does the note say?
It says, I'm sorry I wasn't able to wash it. It still sort of smells like me. Thank you for letting me wear it, and then a dash with a capital D.
Zanzibar hands him the peanut brittle. Growl. Walks away, Hunk. Oh, God. Oh, fuck it. He comes out here, kicks Julius's door open. Pink one, screaming, covering herself up.
Julius shoots awake and starts charging a key blast pointed towards the door.
Charge it all you'd like. He comes in.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Dad. He
We-
lets go of the charge.
We need to talk right now.
He looks around. Can I get my pants on first?
Sure, go ahead. I'll watch. Are you naked under there? Do you two sleep naked?
I mean, we were...
He goes outside.
Julius
Hurry up in there!
gets dressed and makes sure Pequod is decent. Alright, come in.
He comes in. I should have figured you slept nude.
We don't usually sleep nude.
Pequod, sometimes we do.
Yeah, sometimes we do.
Most of the time, considering. What are you doing here? She looks at him. It's time for a man-to-man discussion. You can stay, Pequod. Zanzibar comes in, sits down next to Pequod. Whatever. He looks at Zanzibar. I told you we had to have a talk, Julie.
Yes, sir. Let's have it.
Listen, I understand Laslie's like a mom to you. How are you taking it? Just be honest. You don't have to hide feelings.
She left us twice for selfish reasons. Odds are she would, for lack of a better word, hate my children, because apparently they both have a magical essence to them. So, and she would probably treat them like she treats Nicole, which I don't really take kindly to either. I really don't care.
He looks at Pequod, and Pequod, I'm aligned with my husband, so yeah. Good. I want to date your mom. But, honestly, kid, I'm probably going to pop I know it sounds crazy. I'll probably pop the question relatively soon, in the coming months. I should have done this a long time ago. But I want to explain myself before I hear your answer. Give me a chance, at least.
No, you don't. You don't.
No,
need
don't
to-
worry about it. Trust me. It'll take some time, but Zanzibar just gave me the hoodie and peanut brittle, and your mother gave me the hoodie back. After when I got teleported away, there was some cyborg ninja freak who had your mom on the ropes. I killed the guy, gave her some meds to stabilize her just to get back to Nicole and Sunny, and she told me she loved me. And I said, thanks, but I need to get you back to Sunny and Nicole right now because I wanted to talk to you first. I wanted to ask your permission. So, I'm going to pull up a chair, turn it backwards, and sit down on it. Pequod, I mean, no, quiet. It all started when I was born, Julia.
Oh, okay. Do we need to start with you being born? Like, can't we skip to at least like formative years? Here?
So St. Mary's of the Mount Hospital is where I was born. It was where my mother had me at all those years ago in the maternity ward, Julius. And they thought I was actually a girl back then. They didn't get the scan that told you the sex of the baby. What? Just looking at him. And anyway, I was conceived on a holiday night. They do this thing in Puerto Rico where they celebrate. They have all these festivals. That's when my father, my biological father, and her met. And then, they'd go back to the festival every year. My father was a heavy drinker. Pequod looking at Julius. What is going on?
I don't think I need to know about you being conceived.
Yes, you do. So anyway, they went back to this festival. What?
Just skip ahead to
All
the
right,
actual.
so by the time I was born, then I came out. I was 5 pounds 1 ounce. It's a pretty big baby. That's where they gave me the name Ricardo. I'm actually named after my grandfather. So anyway, I was born, and then I don't remember much back then, but around the time I was 1 year old, Julius.
Mm-hmm.
Pequod, we're gonna be here all fucking night.
Dad, is there any way you could just skip ahead, or at least just listen to my answer? I think this will make it all a lot easier. I'm telling you.
So when I was in high school, I'll skip a little bit for you, but not much. When I was in high school, I realized I liked elf girls. I think I developed a little late than most people. I was telling Ash about this a while back. We went out for some drinks. And I found myself, or it was like middle school or something, some grade. Anyway, I found myself always looking at the elf women. And I always wanted one. I still haven't. If you could come meet my folks someday, depending on your answer. And my room, I had pictures up of elf models, Playboy, stuff like that. Some risque stuff, Julius. Let me tell you. He leans back.
Okay, yeah. So, high school, you developed a thing for elf girls.
Yeah, but you
Understood.
didn't let me get into why I think I had it pre-developed. So we're gonna flash back to when I was 10.
I don't know if I need to know that, Dad. Just
Pequod looks at Zanzibar. Get me my clothes out of the drawer. He goes in, throws some clothes on the bed, and she starts getting dressed under the covers. As back down here, David is on top of Suletta. Suletta's pushing David's chin up. Give me the wrist computer!
you can make me.
You are acting foolish, stupid. You will throw any chance of happiness you have away. The man wanted to talk to your son before he started dating you. Because Julian is like a son to him, and my idiotic sister, as per usual, overcomplicated everything.
She grits her teeth. Yeah, maybe he is talking to Julius right now, and maybe Julius is with Pequod, and with Icy, and with Bingsky, and all those kids, and they're all making fun of me.
Why, Nicole idolizes you?
She just pities me, and you know it.
You're such a child! As she puts her foot in Davine's stomach and flips her over her and starts crawling for the wrist.
Davine grabs at her ankle and starts pulling her towards her.
Suletta kicks at Davine's head. Missing. Let go!
Make me.
I don't need to. I have a longer reach than you. She pulls the wrist computer and starts typing. Beep, beep, beep.
Davine climbs on top of
You!
Suletta and grabs her mouth and starts pulling her upwards. So
You
she-
could be in this position with him right now if you weren't an idiot!
Oh. Oh yeah? Maybe he's in this position with Lanaya right now.
Why are you jealous of that? She elbows Davine to the side. Woman! She gets the wrist computer here, hits another digit.
Davine slaps Soletta's wrist and catches the wrist computer out from under her.
Memory Ann walks, gets another bowl of cereal by herself, comes back, sits down, watching, starts clapping. Suletta, just call it.
No, I won't.
Lanaya has no relevance. She's able to hit another digit on the wrist computer. Don't you
Davine,
delete that call. Don't you delete those numbers, young lady.
Davine pulls it away and starts deleting the numbers.
Suletta tries to grab up for the wrist computer. David will have to move. She wants to get it away from her.
Davine does a... Oh man, what's it called? A back... She rolls off the ground and does like a little backflip up over here.
Suletta looks up sharply at her. Give it to me! She tackles Davine, taking her this way. The computer falls here. Memory Ann clap.
Davine wraps her legs around Soletta's waist and puts her arms around her neck and starts squeezing.
You could have your legs around his waist as she punches Davine right in the eye. Might leave a bruise. Davine's hands leave her throat. If you weren't acting so foolish, reaching for the wrist computer.
Davine jizz Soletta in the stomach.
Ow! She claws her way this way,
Davine,
breaking free of Davine.
Davine stands up and pulls at her hair.
Ah, you cunt!
Well, you bit me, bitch!
Suletta takes Davine's legs out from under her, knocking Davine down, grabs the wrist computer, comes over here and starts typing. I've had enough of this. Beep, 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 beep.
She charges her and tackles her.
They go out the door. The door opens. It's not busted.
She cocks her arm back. I don't want to actually hit you, Letty.
You hit like a girl.
Oh, is that so?
I bet Lanaya hits harder.
Oh, you bitch. She hits her.
Ow!
Lanaya ain't got nothing on me. She pulls her in close. Bitch. Problem is, Hunk just can't see that. All he sees is side blades and high elf titties.
Oh, you child. She pushes David, getting a burst of energy. You child comes in here. All he sees in that mind of his is you and the children. She starts bending over to pick up the wrist computer.
Davine wraps her legs around her neck and throws her to the ground with it.
Before she goes over. And we come back up here. Hunk has explained why his theory. Oop, wrong map. His theory as to why he likes elves, and now he's getting into his teenage years. So then, Julius, by the time I was 17.
Yeah, Dad. Can maybe like college years? Maybe?
Pequod is fully clothed, sitting next to Julius now. College. Well, I never went to college. I joined the military at 18. You know
Yeah. Just like skip ahead to like military, maybe to SIS, headhunters, something like that, please.
Yeah, no worries. So anyway, when I first got into the Headhunters with Commander Integra, Pequod, oh my fucking god, he's worse than Ash.
Somehow. Would you hand me that pillow, darling?
Here you go.
He takes the pillow and screams into it.
What are you doing? Are you not? This is important. You gotta hear this.
He pulls back. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm still a bit hurt from the fight.
Oh, I understand. Do you want to take a break? I could go get you a glass of water. He goes
No.
to the door.
No. It's okay. It's perfectly okay. Continue on your story.
All right. He sits down. So then when I got into the Headhunters, you see, I was with Commander Integra, and she helped me out a lot. Taught me a lot of things, told me I'd be an SIS agent someday, all this stuff. During my time in the Headhunters, I did missions kind of like you. I've collected logs of all my mission field reports, so we're going to go over them one at a time together.
Oh, you know, I don't really think that's needed. I understand headhunter type missions. Trust me, I do. If
Oh,
anyone-
but he comes over here, leans into you. This was a different time back then, Julius. You don't know.
I trust. I guarantee it's almost the same.
Anyway, mission 1 as Pequod. Oh my fucking god. As back down here, Suletta gets up, stands over here, puts her hand out, and with kinesis pulls the wrist computer towards her. Ha, ha, beep, 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 ha.
Cheetah. She does a little somersault and heel kicks straight into her sternum.
She falls back this way, the wrist computer falling.
Davine picks it up and runs over here.
Give it back. Just call him.
No and no.
She charges at Davine full sprinting.
Davine just puts up her knee.
She charges into it. Ow! Bounces back. Please, for the love of God, stop acting. She comes around and slaps Davine right across the face. Her lips starting to bleed like this.
She wipes the blood off, looks at it, and looks up at her.
You're jealous of nothing. There is no. She fights her way through Davine. Lanaya, give it to me.
Davine does like a little spin kick into her side.
Oh! Falls this way.
Says you. What do you know? Maybe he really does love Lanaya, and he never really cared about me. And maybe my kids like her too. Maybe Julius enjoys how she fights more than me. Oh, Lanaya, look at her and all her stupid fucking side blades.
I swear to God, if you say that woman's name one more time.
She turns around, glares straight at Suletta. Lanaya.
Suletta showing her bottom teeth. Full tilt tackles Davine into the wall, knocking the grill over, goes flying. The grill isn't on. It was just in here for storage as Memory Ed starts laughing and clapping, and now she comes over and just picks up the wrist computer and sits down as they're fighting. But David's on top of Suletta now.
She is both blocking any punches and trying to send them towards her.
Back up here. Punk. Alright, and now we gotta get into the... Well, Julius, now is the time when I graduated from SIS, you see. And then went to the... I graduated from the Headhunters, then went to SIS full-time. But first, we gotta double back and cover my liaise period, when I was liaised from the Headhunters to SIS. Are you ready?
He just stares forward for a second.
What's wrong with you?
I mean, like, it's a lot, man. It's a lot to take in. Do you mind, like, cutting it down more? So, because it's a lot of information to take in.
Pequod, Dad. Huh? He looks at her. She gave you the hoodie back. And a can of, I assume peanut brittle's your favorite. Yeah. You said thanks, but to a girl. After she said I love you. Yeah, I know. Can we expedite this, please? Just get to the point. She's probably miserable right now. Probably made her depressed. Hunk. Oh, fuck. And grabs his mouth.
Yes. Yes, he probably did. So can we please just expedite this? Let me give you my answer.
Alright, here. I do think I was in love with Leslie. The image I had of her. If just expedite, yeah. The image I had of her from when I trained with her, when I was younger, what I thought she was. When I got to know her, once there was no dating, there was no courtship, there was nothing. She proposed to me. Okay, I think you guys know that. Pequod nods. At first, it was not what I imagined, but it wasn't bad. But the simple fact of the matter is, when the first time I retired and screwed things up with Nicole, and I screwed you guys over. If I was still in the military, maybe I could have gotten to the Majestic on my own before he got that stuff. Either way, it's my fault. I made my own decisions, but I realized quickly I was not in love with that woman. But look, Julius, I was a loser. I was lonely. I had Nicole, but it was a full squad. My squad was all males. And even if there was a woman involved, you can't... Lorelei lets us do it nowadays, right? But back then, there was no falling in love with somebody you work with on an Arcane Council strike squad. Wasn't going to happen. And I had Lanaya, but you know what? That didn't do it for me. I wasn't interested in her. She's beautiful. She's great. But when you met Pequod, I think you knew. Maybe. Maybe you didn't know, but I don't know. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I knew.
And I met Lanaya, and she's beautiful. I would have tried my best to work it out with her if I thought it was worth it. Your mother, I'm in love with your mother. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, good.
I'm happy now. I look forward to the weekends instead of moping around Gateway, guarding Davine's door. I'm a Rainfall now. He plays with the scarf, so if you give me permission and it's okay, then we'll move forward with this endeavor.
100%. You have my complete permission, Dad.
Pequod, thank you, God. As Zanzibar's growling, looking at Hunk. Hunk, now for this is the big one, Julius. I'm going to need your help on this. Are you ready? He puts his hand up.
He takes the hand. Yeah, sure. What's up, Dad?
Nicole's not going to take this well, so I need you to tell her everything I just told you. You know what I'm saying?
Julius sighs.
She's probably going to be devastated. Her and Leslie didn't get along, but she doesn't deal with stress well and all this stuff, so we need to break it to her easy.
I can bet good money, my entire bank account, in fact, that she will take it amazingly.
I don't think so, Julius. No.
Did you not just hear me? He stands up. Okay, fine. I'll go tell her. And he opens up the door.
She falls into the tire. Hi, Julius.
What's up,
Who
sis?
put me to bed so early?
Banksky.
Oh, hey, Zanzibar. He comes over. All right, can we go down to David and Suletta's place? Hug. You're not mad. I see. No, trust me, I've been waiting for this for a long time. Hug. Oh, good. He's gonna hug her. Peacock, what a... Oh, whatever. Holding Julius's weight.
Julius holds her and whispers to her, "Thank you for being way smarter than me."
Sorry it took me so long. I'm still groggy.
So am I.
Hunk's gonna... Alright, well, I want to cook your mother breakfast and go down to Suletta's place. Get Banksy up. He's part of the Rainfalls Icy. I'll teleport. Zanzibar will carry him. He's asleep in the gym. I went into... I didn't want to wake him up. Hunk, alright, time to cook. Come on.
Okay. You saying you could have been cooking while we were talking?
Are you saying you're not interested in your father's backstory, Julius? Really? I see. And starts walking.
Julius chuckles. Well, I mean, when you're talking about you being conceived, I don't know.
Zanzibar is going to follow Icy down. Hunk's gonna come here. Sorry, Julius, but he takes it down, not looking at that. He hands it to Pequod. Pequod, just rips it. Yeah. If Ash
Julius.
wants a copy, I can easily get Ash a copy.
Julius shrugs. Like I said, if she would treat my kids not like they deserve just because they cast spells, I don't want anything to do with her.
Hunk nods. Yeah, that the way she treated Nicole never set well with me either. As you guys go downstairs to begin cooking and then leave it. As down here, Davine, Suletta has given up and she's just lying on the ground breathing.
Davine is just on top of her breathing. As she
Get off of me! She rolls Davine off.
She just lays down next to her and starts breathing.
You're a fool.
And yeah, bookworm.
Suletta, checkmate. Looks over at Davine with a slight grin.
Checkmate what?
Do it, memory head. As Davine hears beep, beep, beep coming from the risk.
Oh, you.
Ha, ha, ha. And Davine hears the phone ringing. And the line getting picked up. What's Davine gonna do?
Davine sits up quickly, stands up, runs over.
Tommy Maslow's restaurant. What can I got for you today? So let him. What? Sits up. Memory head giggling. Hello? This is Thomas speaking. What kind? Hello?
She leans into the wrist computer. I'm so sorry, Tommy. I dialed the wrong number. Please forgive me.
Oh, I understand. Have a good night, Davey. So let him. What is he doing up at this hour? Open at the restaurant. Click. Memory head hands the wrist computer.
Davine turns around. Check and mate.
Suletta gets up, gets a handkerchief out, spits into it, looks at it. She's bleeding from the mouth. You're a fool. She just goes, sits down.
Maybe I am. She sits down at the table. Maybe I shouldn't just have told him something I don't know.
Suletta, you should have told. Please listen. Maybe every other man you've ever been with has treated you like garbage. He will not. He values your son's opinion. Because your son is as a son to him. And he knows what it's like not to have a dad. He had a stepfather, but His stepfather came along by the time he was already committed and ready to leave the household and join the military. It is the responsible, she spits into the handkerchief again, respectful thing to do. Did Hunk not remove his hands from you today? When Juligan came in, tell me, I wasn't there, but I'd bet he did.
Davine sighs, gets up, and walks over to her, sits down. He did.
No, Lanaya.
She puts her hand out for the handkerchief.
She hands her the handkerchief.
She starts wiping the blood off her mouth.
Memory Hand comes with some ice water.
She'll take the ice water and put it on her lip.
What are you going to do? She's glaring at Davine. You have to return to Gateway, as I said earlier. You're not living here. Oh, do you want to go to the bunker and live with Laz? That's your only other option, woman. You have to go back and face him at some point. But you're going to go back and face him, and he's going to embrace you and tell you he loves you. So let's just call him, please.
Davine looks around. It might be stupid, Letty, but I can't risk having my fears confirmed.
Suletta gets up. What are you going to do come Monday? She walks over here, arms crossed, with a glass of water, drinking it. Memory Hand sits down.
I don't know. I can always hide away.
Abandon the children?
She looks down and rubs her cheek. I don't know. Maybe I will face the music. But I would rather just live in a moment where he doesn't friend zone me and I could still believe. Imagine.
Into the handkerchief, another one she pulls out. Wouldn't you rather face the moment and get what you want and deserve?
She shakes her head. I think the risk is too big.
Suletta, what would you do if they showed up here right now? They know where we went. I informed the Spartan. Nicole's boyfriend.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Knock, knock, knock. Suletta looks at the door with eyes wide. And outside, Suletta turns to Davine. I wonder who that could be.
Davine's eyes start to widen.
I swear to fucking... Pequod, did she just curse? God, if Arnaki is out there! Pequod looking back behind her, Julie.
Julie slowly turns around. Nicole, if there was ever a moment to be normal, it is now.
Arnaki starts sobbing. She comes up, puts her finger up, goes to snap it, and no cord stop! Holy shit, she sounds mad.
I think she is. As
She
Davine
comes over to the door, the hour groweth late. As she goes to open the door,
Davine stands up quickly and runs into the kitchen.
coward! As she watches Davine. Suletta opens the door. Ah! The rest of the rain falls. The family. Nice breakfast you have there, Hunk. Thanks! Why are you talking so loud? What's Davine?
Davine is looking around for a place to hide, opening up cabinets, seeing that they're filled full of things and closing them. Damn it, damn it, damn it. She just looks at the sink and starts washing her hands.
Come in, please, Zanzibar. Make yourself at home. Oh, is he asleep? As Zanzibar comes in with Banksy. Suletta, come in, please. As Hunk comes in, where's Davy? You guys. Oops, sorry. You guys come in. Where's Davine? Suletta, right there. Pointing over there. Icy, what's she doing? Looking at you.
Julius squints. Thinks she's washing her hands.
Pequod looking at Davine, confused, hears. She, reaches into her knapsack and pulls out a marker and hands it to Julius.
Julius spins it in his hand, uncaps it, and starts drawing on his mask.
Zanzibar lowers him and makes his head nice and sturdy so you can get the best drawing possible. Hunk, alright, out of the way, please. Pequod, excuse me, Pequod, of course. Moves out of the way. Suletta comes over. Julius, you notice she looks like her hair's fucked up, her dress is fucked up, her shoes are missing.
Julius turns around. Auntie, are you okay?
Rough night. What are you doing?
I'm just drawing on Banksky's mask.
She puts her hand on your shoulder. I am so glad you grew up to be such a wonderful man.
He blinks a couple times. Thank you, Auntie. He puts the marker in front of her. Do you want to do a bit of drawing on his mask?
Sure, I'll draw him a flower. She starts drawing a flower on his visor. Icy watching and laughing. Hunk's gonna walk up behind Davine. Davine?
Davine jumps. Oh, hello, Ricardo. How are you?
I'm good. Why are you washing your hands so much?
You know, they were dirty, like always, so I had to wash them clean, or at least try to.
Like always?
Like always, they're always a little dirty, you know.
I brought you breakfast. The kids are here. Banksy's asleep, but it's okay.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you very much. I'm not very hungry right now, though.
Oh, he'll set it down. Okay. Can you at least turn around?
I really need to wash these hands.
Alright. Fair enough. He's gonna grab her by the hip and pull her into her hips.
She'll turn around at that.
He's staring right at her. Can I take your hand, please?
She looks at it and puts it out for him.
He takes it and guides it up his neck under the lobe of his ear. Do you feel that the raised area? It's a button.
She nods.
Press it.
She presses it.
There you go. The mask retracts. You're the only one that knows. He's not talking loud enough for the kids to hear. You're the only one that knows exactly where that is. And you're the only one who can touch it. And press it whenever you want.
He just stares right into his eyes. Really?
Yeah, why did you give me the hoodie and thank you for the peanut brittle, but why'd you put this on before we continue talking? And he forcibly puts the hoodie on.
She puts it on and stretches it out so it's on completely. And she puts her hands back on his waist.
Why'd you give me it back?
Letty told me that thanks spot was probably you friend-zoning me.
Suletta, what? Looking over at Davy, Julius, you notice her eyes are starting to go.
Oh. It's gone. Julius looks at Pequod. What the fuck happened?
Pequod, I think they got into a fight. Look at this plate. Hey, look, there's Suletta's wrist computer as Icy goes over and picks it up. Hunk, okay. what I should have said was, and he's gonna pull Davine by the hips right into him. Thanks, but I need to get you back to Sunny and Nicole, and then talk to Julius first, because I want to ask him his permission before I did anything else with you, because he's your son. And I wanted to ask Nicole, but apparently she's been 100% for this for a long time. Apparently there's fan fiction written about us.
There's what now?
We'll get into that later. My mind's been made up since the lighthouse, honey. I was awake.
She turns tomato red. You what?
I was a coward. I had to talk to Julius. I didn't want to make things awkward. Laz was like a mother to him. And yeah.
She puts her hand up and cups his jaw. I understand. It's okay. She smiles at him. If your mind's really made up, then my mind's been made up for quite a while now.
He's going to plant the French kiss of French kisses onto Davine and hold it there.
Oh, and she reciprocates.
It's the best kiss of both of their lives. As Hunk pulls away from Davine, biting his bottom lip. Your son, Nicole, even Banksy, of course, Pequod, they mean a lot to me. It was the respectful thing to do. Suletta, I told you, you idiot. Glaring at Davy.
She just looks back and mouths, I'm sorry, okay? And looks back at Hunk.
Hunk looks around. What the hell happened to this place?
Me and Letty got into a bit of a fight.
Over what? He starts stroking David's cheek. Are you bleeding?
It's nothing. It's nothing. I didn't. She bites her lip. Letty didn't want me calling you to try to prove to her that you really were in love with me.
Pequod and turns around and hits Julius in the stomach lightly. Banksy, where the hell am I? Looking around, Zanzibar? Pequod, what is she talking about, Suletta? Bitch. Under her breath.
Julius stifles a laugh. I think it was the exact opposite thing that happened.
It was. It was, let me tell you, it was. What a childish woman looking at Davy. Well, why would you even think that, given the past couple weeks? He's gonna take her hand and hold it up to his face, his mouth.
I don't know. A mystery to be sure.
I will never say the words thanks but to you ever again, I promise.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah. He kisses top of her hand, each finger, and then the bottom. Clean enough to kiss.
She stands on her tippy toes and gives him another kiss.
Be my sunrise every morning.
She nods.
He looks at her and gives her another kiss as Icy faints, knocking over this plant here. Suletta, oh god. My home. She grows. Pick her up, Juligan, as Banksy's groggy, getting out of Zanzibar's arm.
Yes, ma'am. He walks over and picks her up.
Pequod, she fainted. Wow.
I guess she really is that happy.
Banksy, whose wrist computer is this? Let it give it back to me. And just fights it out of his hand and puts it on. What's wrong with you, Auntie? Nothing, as she glares at Davine. What's Davine?
Davine is just staring up at him. And she taps her foot for a second. You know, I like to double check on things. I just like doing it. She looks a little embarrassed to say what she's about to say. It is me and not Lanaya you love, right?
Lanaya. If that woman ever approaches me outside of a professional setting, I'm turning around and walking away. It's you. It's been you since, I think, a month after we started. We were together every day. You make me happy, and so do the kids. This, he gestures back here, makes me very happy. But most of all, you. And he gives her another kiss.
She puts her arms around his neck and holds him there.
It's you.
She nods and just rests her forehead on his.
What do you think? What do you say we go spend the rest of the weekend at the beach house since this place is trash?
I think that's a wonderful idea.
Good. The rest of the kids are on the ship. Pequod, pick up Memory Ann for poor Suletta. Pequod picks her up. Let's go to the beach house. I'll feed you. As he gestures down to the plate, Banksy will come pick up the plate. Oh, what time is it anyway? Comes over to...
Julius checks his computer. 6 a.m.
Wow. Crazy. I don't even remember getting here. What happened to her again? He points down to Icy Suletta. To the ship. And they... As the robot starts going around cleaning. Hunk, can I carry you to the ship?
You don't even have to ask.
I forgot the other hand. Gonna do the same series of kisses. They're always clean, not always a little dirty.
She just smiles at him and jumps up, wraps her legs around his waist, and continues to give him kisses on the neck.
And he'll carry her out, and we cut! Cha-ching.